All righty. What have I missed thus far? What have I missed? Someone tell me. What have I missed? What I'm seeing from a bunch of polls, Kamala's projected to win. It's still early in the game. But honestly, it seems that Trump has lost his stream, bruh. Trump has lost his steam, it feels like. I could be wrong, but it feels like it's not the same. It's not the same. That's very interesting. Very interesting. So I find it very weird that a lot of these FBA leaders or FBA people are trying to get black people to be against Kamala. Like, if you're not willing to even try and get something from her, I just don't understand. What do you think that leads to? Because to me, that leads to extinction. That's what it leads to. And then I saw this one dude on Twitter who was trying to blame Kamala for all black men who were incarcerated during her time as a DA. And I was like, wait, what? What does that have to do with anything? Am I missing something? It's really, really weird. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely giving me like COINTELPRO vibes. That's what it's giving me, bruh. It give me some very interesting vibes, I will say that. Because I'm like, why would you be fighting against someone who is going to be the presumptive winner of the election? Have you played Delta Force Hawk Ops? I think you mean Black Ops? No, I haven't. And then what's her name? Megan Thee Stallion released some absolute filth. Yeah, it's a lot of COINTELPRO I feel going on in this election, especially targeted towards black people. A lot, man. I haven't seen so many channels. So I'm like, well, where's this and that and da da da. I'm like, what? And then it's these people who don't know anything about politics talking about politics. Like, don't know anything. And they just like, yo, black people this, Kamala ain't this, Kamala is this. I'm just like, it's really weird. Like, what's his name? TBA, Black Authority. Does anyone know what the Black Authority looks like? I don't know what that Negro looks like. I don't even know if he's a Negro. But he's been on like a rampant, like, anti-Kamala freaking talking spree. And I'm just like, so what's the game plan, Negro? What's the game plan? Like, there are other black channels. What's his name? What's the black dude's name? Who's married to the white Hispanic? Philip Scott. Another one, anti-Kamala. I'm just like, so what's the game plan here? That's why I'd like to know. What's the game plan? Because these fools are saying a bunch of stuff, but there's no solution. And I'm like, if you're being anti-Kamala, then what you're saying by default is pro-Trump. That doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, even if you don't like her policy, wouldn't you want to see if you can get policy that you do like? Because Kamala, I was on Drudge Report, I think earlier today. Yeah, she flipped the script on immigration. This is what Drudge said. I was like, what? Harris promises to go tough on border security. So now I'm like, okay, she definitely trying to win over some independents and moderates. So I'm like, this is I don't know, man. Trump is definitely, he was attacking, I gotta do a video on this. He was attacking Joe Rogan. Oh my God. They have become like a cult. It's no longer who has the best policies is now identity politics. It's not even about identity politics. So they've been playing that since the jump. But it's never been about policies, big dog. Like, never been about policies. You can't tell me an election where people are like, oh, it was about policies. That's never been the case. Never been the case. Trump destroyed all of that. I would say before Trump, even with Bush and everything. Hell, even McCain. No. But Americans are dumb. They don't vote on policy. They vote on maybe headlines and if they like you. Right? The beer test. If you have a beer with the person. So I'm just like, this is wild, man. This is just this is absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Because if it was on personality alone, I'm like, how is Trump not BTFOing? And you know, I'm not a very big fan of Trump and his policies and the shit he's been saying. Even though you can't take anything Trump says to heart, unfortunately. But I'm just like, he doesn't seem like the same Trump. I don't know what happened. It just doesn't seem like the same Trump to me. He's not making jokes. He seems a bit, you know, I don't know, bit maybe bitter. It's not sticking, you know, when he's attacking Kamala. It's just not calling her a radical leftist. And at the same time talking about, oh, she locked up so many black men that's a wild statement to say. I hope everyone understands that. That's a wild opinion to have in the same breath. So I just I don't know, but I'm curious what she said on the border. Less than 1,000 miles from the southern border, Vice President to fight for a stronger border security. Going after Donald Trump for killing the immigration, but also Attorney General of the border state went after transitional gangs, the drug cartels, human traffickers, Harris said, touching on an issue released by prosecuting them case after case. So I know what I'm talking about. We know our immigration system is broken and we know how to fix. We know what it takes to fix it, comprehensive reform. That includes stronger border security and an earned pathway to citizenship. Now, what did I tell y'all? You're not having borders without some pathway to citizenship. That's not happening. Even with Trump, it's not happening without taking into account those that are here. Just not happening. Now, I say the best way to handle as far as your competition right now, it would be to legalize them, unfortunately. Because the only advantage that they have, in some cases disadvantage, is that they're not citizens. So you can pay them shit, you can treat them like shit, and they have nowhere to go. But at the end of the day, there is going to be some compromise. There is going to be negotiation, whether it's with Trump or not with Trump. That's going to happen. There is going to be some type of pathway to citizenship. There is no mass deportation that is occurring because there's no means to have that mass deportation. So this is exactly what I said was going to happen, was it not? This is precisely what I said was going to happen. I was like, yeah, they'll probably get the border, but in the meantime, mofos who are here are going to definitely become citizens. I told y'all that was going to happen. Everything that I've told y'all has come to fruition. Everything, bro. Damn near everything I told y'all has come to fruition. Lulac is supporting Harris. Yeah, I told y'all there was going to be some compromise. That's the only way it's going to get passed. Only way you get some type of border security is that you have to deal with the people who are here. That's the only way. Now, Negroes want to scream and cry, but Negroes have no power. We have no power until we start moving as far as a unit. We will never have any power. So the closer we get to the election and the closer I'm starting to hear these FBA ADOS, whine and complain, they still talking about she's not one of us, she's not black. I'm like, the faster I start learning Spanish, bro, that's what happens. Because I understand it's going to be game over. I understand it's going to be game over. And mofos, like I said, this pride, it is crippled the black collective. Completely crippled us. That's the crazy part. People on, all these racists want to talk about, oh, you're lazy. No, it's not laziness. It's pride. Otis Latino Civil Rights Group breaks with past to endorse Harris. Wait, they didn't endorse Biden or Obama? The Harris-Walz campaign has received the first ever presidential endorsement. The first Latino Otis starts with a 95-year practice of not endorsing president. Oh, wow, a 95-year-old practice of not endorsing in presidential races? Damn. And local leaders are expected to make an appearance at the campaign rally. Throughout her career, Harris has demonstrated a commitment to justice, equality, and inclusivity, values that resonate deeply with the Latino community and will move our country forward in the right direction. Today, we are proud to endorse Kamala Harris to most because of the real issues facing Latino communities and all Americans across the nation. We can trust them to do what is right for our community and the country. Damn. Yeah, bro, it's game over. If you're not trying to get anything from Kamala at this point, just pack your bags up. We might as well just go back to Africa if that's the case. Might as well just go back to Africa if that's the case. The endorsement was made through a group political action committee, Lolek Attendee, blah, blah, blah. Will work to rally support for the Democratic ticket, especially in key swing states. The organization has 535 councils and 440,000 members, 86% of which are registered to vote. Now, do you see this? Black people, all you FBA, all you ADOS, all you goofy Negroes that keep on screaming this. Do you see why they're powerful? Do you see why there's this was on the front page? 86% which are registered to vote. Depending on where they're registered to vote in these key swing states, they are able to mobilize. Mobilize and organize. If you think, I don't know, a hairline is a I don't know. Listen, I don't got time for you goofy Negroes, right? I really just don't have time, right? Anyone saying, let me see your hairline, because that's going to tell me whether your lineage. You niggas are listening to Tariq, and Tariq is leading y'all down over a cliff. I'm just letting y'all know. Now, if you want to go over that cliff willingly, then go over that cliff willingly. But that nigga doesn't know anything about fucking politics. He's never been with a political candidate aside from fucking the flaming homosexual Marcel Dixon. As much as he talks about booty, it's crazy that he's adjacent to a booty fucking warrior candidate. That's neither here nor there. But I'm just letting you know, the nigga doesn't know anything about politics. They tried to have Sheila Jackson at the reparations rally. I forgot which reparation. It was a reparations rally that had the same date as his. And he was like, don't bring Sheila Jackson there. Don't bring a fucking representative to a reparations rally. Listen, y'all niggas want to listen to him, you all go ahead and listen to him. But anybody who ordains himself as FBA or some shit, I genuinely think that you're a fucking low IQ retard. That's my first go-to whenever I hear someone say, FBA, that you're retarded. That, I'm just going to be honest with you. That's how I'm going to address you when talking to some of y'all. Because y'all are politically ignorant, and then y'all listening to a person who is also politically ignorant. Right? You want to talk shit about Roland Martin, but Roland Martin has access to many political candidates. I don't know what to tell you. If anything, you should be trying to implement or replicate what Roland Martin's doing, but with your agenda. If you want to say he's cooning or whatever, fine. Then do what he's doing with your agenda. The problem is many of y'all can't do that. Because first off, it takes capital. Secondly, it takes networking. And the goofy Negroes that constantly want to talk about FBA, ADOS, and all this, they have neither. So, I know you guys are really strong in Twitter spaces, but Twitter spaces don't move fucking legislation. I don't know what to tell you. Twitter spaces ain't gonna get you fucking reparations. Twitter spaces, right? Any Negro who's telling you to sit on the couch. Hold up. Any Negro who's telling you to sit on the couch, they don't give a fuck about black people. They don't give a fuck about black people, ADOS people, African American, black people, whatever you want to say it. They don't. They have no plan. Their plan is to do nothing. Now, if you think that's a good plan to get reparations, you knock yourself out. I don't know what to tell you. But like I said, I'm willing to fight, absolutely, whatever means I can do, right? Everyone has their place. There are people who can get people on the streets. There are people who are on the streets. There are people who report the people who got the people on the streets, right? There has to be some type of organization. But these Negroes keep on telling you, she ain't one of us and all this goofy shit, but they ain't giving you any solutions. I'm at least offering solutions based off of, what I've seen of the Republican Party and based off of what I've seen in politics in general. Is that the way to hurt these people is to go to these fucking swing states. If you want to hurt them. You talking about, online or Twitter or something saying, I'm not going to vote. Nigga, they don't know who you are, firstly. Secondly, the goofy Negroes who constantly want to say they're not going to vote didn't vote last election. Or probably have never voted. So you have to understand where your power is. But y'all don't have any power if you haven't voted. Some of y'all not even registered to vote. So you just have to address, the clowns as clowns and the people as people. It just is what it is. I'm just letting you know. These mofos want to talk about we're going to demand reparations. You're not demanding shit. You have no means to demand anything, right? You have no means. You have no power. FBA, whatever you call yourself, have no power to demand anything. Okay? What has Kamala done to win our vote? Why don't you call up Dessar and we'll talk about it. One thing she's done is that she's advocated for reparations. I think that's a good start compared to the person who hasn't advocated for reparations and is advocating for policies that will have a drastic impact on the Black community. That's first and foremost. I say that's a good start. Good start. We can go on from there. But here's the thing. What have you done to get her to answer your questions? What have you done to contact the people that she's probably going to be reaching out to? I already told you all this on day one. I was like, she's going to be going out to black networks. Sure enough, she went to the group. She's going to go to as far as Breakfast Club. I would be surprised if she doesn't. It is what it is. She's not advocating for reparations. She's advocating for a lift-all plan. Listen, Negro, that's not true. This is what I'm talking about, you being uneducated. You're not even up to date with the current shit. You're not even up to date with the what is being, what is being addressed. Out of Spanish lessons in the Discord. This is what I'm talking about. And you goofy Negroes don't know this because you're listening to other goofy Negroes who don't know anything. Now, if you want to say it's too vague and too ambiguous, then say that. But someone even mentioning reparations as a presidential fucking nominee, right, of a party is big. You name me the last person who mentioned reparations of a political party. Biden didn't mention it, not that I can recall. Trump didn't mention it. Bush didn't mention it. Gore didn't mention it. Reagan, Nixon, you name me someone. You tell me. Now, it's up to us what we do with that. If you don't want to do anything with that, then so be it. If you want to cry on Twitter, no one voted for her, dead star. Have you seen the recent polls? She's beaten Trump by at least, I think, 4 points. On near every poll that's come out. Now, you can say polls aren't, they're not relevant and everything. Trump lost last year. He lost to a fucking old man named Biden. What do you mean polls? Polls from who? What do you think? We have Rasmussen. There's a ton of polls. What are you talking about? I can't listen to this foolishness, Dead Star, because you're talking like you're politically, you're just uneducated. And if I were to get you on the line, I guarantee you are. You're just talking out of your ass, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, even someone hit me up with Lichen, right? Lichen was like, yo, I think he's still holding out until the DNC. But I don't know if he's updated his opinion, but even he was like, yeah, she's going to win. She's the favorable presidential, candidate to win the election. Now, if you don't want to do anything with that, then shut the fuck up, my dude. Respectfully, be quiet, because some of us, like, we see the writing on the wall and we want to prepare for it, or at least see if we can get an eraser and change that shit. But some of you Negroes don't even know anything. 203. What's the disagreement?
Hey, how you doing, Jafar?
I'm doing. What's going on? What's the disagreement?
Okay, yeah. I don't disagree. I just want to kind of add on what you're saying. You know, I don't know what you want to call me, Black, African American. I agree with a lot of things you're saying. I don't know if this is a disagreement show or anything like that, but I just wanted to correct one thing. Now, Rasmussen is probably the most accurate poll. I kind of followed him. Trump is winning all the swing states, and they're probably the most accurate. But now on the popular vote, Kamala is ahead. So
hello, friends.
I just wanted to kind of like correct that. But I Rasmussen, I kind of follow him. He probably has the most integrity in terms of those polls. Now I agree with what you're saying as far as like me. I'm voting for Trump. I have a lot of family in different swing states, so I'm getting them, and I feel that the only way Black Americans can hurt the Democrat Party is, number one, voting for Trump. And me, I got some biblical principles. You know, like Trump didn't pass any laws that went against the Bible, and his last term, he didn't have no laws that were anti-Black.
What do you mean? Hold on, let's stop right there. What are you talking about? First off, as far as the bump stock ban, that's anti-Black.
You said the what? Say that again?
Bump stock ban is anti-Black. Him talking about as far as taking their guns and then giving due process, anti-Black. Him currently talking about, well, we're going to give officers immunity from prosecution, that's anti-Black. Him talking about, hey, anyone who burns the American flag is going to be jailed, that's anti-Black.
Okay.
I can go on. What do you mean?
Okay, now, but listen. I don't know where you're from, and I don't know how old
I'm
you
from
are,
LA.
but like, okay, I'm from the Bronx. So now that whole burning the whole flag thing. Let me just say this: that whole burn the whole flag thing. That's something that Black Americans never really did. That's not like a Black American thing. We run around burning flags.
So the point is not as far as the burning of the flag. The point is an attack on the First Amendment.
Okay. Now I'll say that, but now I'm gonna say this though. See, here's what I notice about Trump in terms of the Democrat Party. Trump is willing. I think the Black man, or any type of man, has more access to him opposed to the Democrat Party. Now you brought up Roland Martin. You used a good point there. Roland Martin, they're part of the boule, the Black colleges.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Those are the ones who have the money and have the access to the networking.
Yeah, but listen, I don't have a problem with them either. I don't have a problem with them either. But what I'm saying is, I think like with the Ice Cube plan, okay, he at least offered a platinum plan for Black Americans.
I don't care about any of that. You want to know why? Because he's not offering.
I'm speaking for me personally.
He's not offering.
When Trump was president, I was doing
He's not offering any platinum plan this year. All I'm going off of is 2024. I can't go off of what he used to do because he's not doing that presently.
Well, right now he's campaigning, and nobody hasn't went back to him. When the sister from Atlanta went up there and spoke at the conference, she brung it up. It wasn't like anybody from his side debunked it. When the sister, the Chick-fil-A girl from Atlanta was at the rally, the packed out rally, she brung it up during the speech. It wasn't debunked. So I think that.
What do you mean? What brought what up?
No, she brung up the platinum plan at the Trump at the rally in Atlanta.
What about it?
She brung it up.
Yeah, what did she say?
You can go back and watch it. She brung it up. She said Trump
She said what?
No, I said what she said was that when she was giving her speech and her dialogue on stage, she was talking about the different things. She was comparing the parties. And then what she said was that Trump offered the platinum plan. Then she started
offered the platinum plan. That you want to offer does not mean that he got a pass, right? Because that's what he was putting out there.
He didn't win. You can't give somebody something if you're not in power. He didn't win.
That's precisely my point. So what is he offering now? Because he was campaigning when he offered the platinum plan. He hasn't mentioned anything about the platinum plan. He hasn't even mentioned Black people.
Okay, now here's the thing. Now when he was campaigning, Ice Cube went to him with that particular idea.
Sir, listen to me. I care about 2024. If you can tell me anything that happened in this year that has to do with black people being favorably seen with his administration and his entourage, I'm all ears. 2016,
okay.
I don't care about.
No. Okay. Now, what I'm saying is, now for me, I have a problem with immigration. I have a problem with
what do you have a problem with immigration for?
You said what? Why do I have a problem with immigration?
What's your issue with immigration?
Because I don't want to be like L.A., where for every one black person is 1,000 Hispanics. That's why.
What's the issue with that?
What's the issue with that?
Yes.
Well, absolutely nothing. But I do know
so
that.
Wait, hold on. You said you had a problem, and then you say there's nothing wrong with that. So, do you see how those are conflicting statements?
Okay, you know what? You got a point there. It is conflicting, but in a way, I don't have a problem because I'm from the Bronx, so I've been around it my whole life. I'm just talking about when a lot of these people that are coming from anti-black countries. Like I've looked it up like a couple years ago. There's been so many.
Sir, country. Would you agree that the country is anti-black?
I would say yes. Both parties.
So anyone who is, as far as has any means of success to some degree, would have to embrace anti-blackness. Would you agree?
No, because there's been a lot of innocent black people that got killed in L.A. by other non-black gang members just for them being black, and that doesn't translate to being successful gang member. I've read thousands of cases, like the docket numbers and everything in L.A.
So without success, so if we're agreeing as far as when it comes to success, don't you think that would be double time upon those who are less successful?
Say that. I don't understand that statement. Say that again.
So if we believe that those, to some extent, in order to achieve some certain amount of success, that there has to be some anti-black sentiment present, wouldn't that mean that those who haven't achieved that success coming into the country would still have that anti-black sentiment, especially being impoverished? Because now you're dealing with, everyone else, right? That's the whole point of the legal immigrants, is that now they're competing with black people who aren't
No, I don't have
immigrants?
Listen, I don't have a problem with immigration. I don't have a problem with immigration. This country, I don't have a problem with immigration. My problem is when you got 20, 30 million people in this country, and again, I'm not a Democrat or Republican, but everybody with common sense can see the play here. Okay, if this woman wins, that's a whole new voter block. And let's say right now, I'm just saying hypothetically, right now everybody's happy with the Democrat Party. But in 8 years, everybody might be happy with the Democrat Party, but you don't let over 20 million people, and let's just say you get a third more of those people, 6.5 million people as more Democrats, because you're going to get those people. We're talking about this country forever being a Democrat country. Now, this lady's talking about taking guns.
Hold on. That sounds like right-wing drivel, right?
No,
I know you're an independent, right? But I'm not saying that
absolutely.
I hear you, but it sounds like very familiar rhetoric from the right wing, from many white nationalist accounts, from what I've heard, is that, hey, if they get more people in here, then it's always going to be Democrat. The reason why they say that is because they don't want to do any outreach. So in many cases, the Republican Party has managed to survive without the black vote, without the Latino vote. Once those demographics change, and they still they want to embrace, racism and don't want to reach out to Latinos or blacks, then yes, they are absolutely correct. They will not win another race.
Okay, now check this out. I'll say this. Now, if you sound like a guy that's been to a lot of places. I know I have. Now, if you look at the way, because Latinos, I'm from the Bronx. I know black Latinos where they'll tell you on paper they Latino, but they'll tell you, so that whole, but like if you go to let's say Miami, they're more conservative. If you go to Texas, a lot of them Hispanics tend to lean more conservative. Nevada, they can go either way. Sometimes conservative, sometimes liberal. You go to California, they're morely liberal. So with the Hispanic vote, the American ones from different states, they're monolithic, but not as much as black people here in America where we just constantly keep voting 90-something% Democrat. I mean, and like here, well, I'm from the Bronx, but I live in Connecticut. I moved here because of work. But when I go back home sometime, there's a lot of, I don't like the fact that there's a lot of black immigrants that aren't receiving the same benefits and tangibles as the Hispanic, as the Venezuelan ones. They're taking great care of them, but the African and the Haitian ones, they're not doing nothing for them. They just wander in the streets. They, so I don't like that right there.
Whose problem is that?
Right? You said what?
Whose problem is that? Those are the black people's problem in the Bronx or wherever they are. Have they said anything? Have they done anything? Have they tried to run for office?
I mean, they've said some things. Trump had the rally in the Bronx. It was, they got a couple people coming up that's gonna run. You got the guy that, what's his name? I forgot, Jamal. I think his name's Jamal Bowman. Yeah, they just got him out of there, so they voted him out of there. They got this white guy in there. His policies ain't bad, but they got the guy Jamal Bowman out of there. He just lost. So they took that step, but as far as is the black people complaining? No, because black people got this thing where it's like, okay, if you're from Jamaica, well, online, not in real life, but more so online, it's starting to get into the real world. You're from Jamaica, my mama from Georgia, we ain't got nothing in common. So when you're saying
then those black people are going to die and perish, and there's nothing I can do about that.
No, nothing nobody could do about anything but God. So nobody got the power to do nothing but the Most High.
No, there are people who have the power to do something about it, besides God.
No, I to an extent I agree, but I'm saying, we got a lot of our people now because of the Tariq Nasheed and these other groups of people. And he say some things that's right, but he's saying don't vote, and he's saying, hey, the dude from Jamaica, he ain't the same. That shit corny to me. That's stupid. It's counterproductive.
Yeah, because Tariq is more than likely an agent, or at least an agent of chaos, or some type of COINTELPRO. So at the end of the day, what black people need to understand is nobody is coming to save us, and nobody cares. So the moment that we realize this, then we will behave differently. But until then, we're just going to watch as we constantly get screwed over.
Listen, as a collective group, I agree with that. But all I'm saying is me. Reparations would be nice, but if it's not, I'm not looking for it. Again, I got a trade. I could go anywhere in the world and work. When Trump, all I want is a system to where we got peace. If you set the economy up, interest rates up,
do you understand
I know how
that peace does not include you? If you understand that peace does not include you, if you understand the country is very much racist in its foundation, then guess what peace means? Peace is without the Negro, or at least a very limited amount. So peace can be achieved without your existence. It'll just be Hispanics, whites, and Asians.
They trying to do that, but I mean they have the good luck because I got a big family and I got some kids, so they got to start working on them people who don't want kids. They don't, But I hear what you're saying.
They don't need to, as far as erase your existence. They just exit you out the system, trump up some charges, get you in prison, take away your rights, and you're done.
But listen, when I was, let me tell you something. I got my gun rights and all that. When I was 13, I went to jail. I got out when I was 19, something real violent. It was with a gun. I was shooting. I got a mother, father, both grandparents. I'm skipping school. I'm out. They put a gun in my hand. I go do something stupid. But that got expunged and stuff like that. All I'm saying is if the economy is set up, all I want is, for me, if the economy is set up, listen, nowhere in this world is heaven on earth. There's going to be violence here. There's going to be stupid stuff here. But all I just want is just to where the interest rates is under 3%, under 4%,
you have to understand that the economy, you think that even if interest rates were low, one thing that many black people don't seem to understand is that you work for someone, right? So what happened in the 60s, I think it was the 60s, when they had the man in the house rule and whatnot, is that they had to leave, even though these men were educated and went to school and whatnot, that they were unable to find work because they didn't want to hire you. So one thing you have to understand is that even though if interest rates are down, if redlining, and that's still a thing today, if they don't want to sell you the house, then you can't buy it, even if you have the money. That if they have an opening for a job, but they don't want to employ you, that they don't have to. They'll simply say the position's been filled, or or they won't even look at your resume. So that's what you have to understand. That even though the economy could be booming, you wouldn't be able to take advantage of it. It's the same thing with illegal immigration. If black people were in a position to have these businesses, we would be able to take advantage of the influx of illegal immigration, of that cheap labor. But because we're competing with them, now we're the ones who are hurting by it.
Okay, now I just wanted to say, now you were saying that as far as with that whole education and things like that, you're right. But see, now this is why you get like the Northeast. Have you ever been to the Northeast part of America from deep? I would say Baltimore and up. So a lot of families was leaving the South. They were coming to the North. They were going to Detroit. They were going to all these big cities because manufacturing was booming. And like I just want to reiterate, I'm only speaking for myself. Me, I have a particular skill set. I can go anywhere in America and get a job. Anywhere because of my skill set. And I always try to get young brothers to go get a skill set, a trade, get something to where you're in demand. I've worked for people. Listen, I agree with you.
The problem comes into play is that you say you can get a job anywhere, but you can't. The moment in time the demographics change, right? You won't be able to get a job because why would I hire you? You don't look like me. You don't think like me.
Okay.
You have the same skill as the next person.
Okay, no. Everybody don't have the same skills. Can I ask you a question? Because I just found your channel. I find you very informative, so I'm not trying to be combative.
Let's say, for example, you have a family member, right? You have a business. You have a family member. That family member doesn't have the same skills as the next guy. Who are you gonna hire?
Okay, now, see, for me, for example, because sometimes I just do it just to play around. I'll send my resume. I'll look for stuff in California, Montana, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Texas. 2-3 days later, I get a call back. And I'm using myself as an example. I've worked for places where I walk in, none of these white boys like me, but they gotta hire me. Why? Because I'm in the manufacturing aerospace business. So therefore, my particular skill set, when it comes to making money, listen, they want somebody who gonna do the job. And I don't even like what's going on right now in America because every time we have wars, like I'm making a whole lot of money right now because we subcontract for the military and stuff like that. Even without that, I make a lot of money, but
I don't disagree with you. I get what you're saying. It sounds like you're saying you have a highly specialized set of skills.
Absolutely. That's all I'm
So
saying.
what happens when those highly specialized set of skills, now you have more people like that?
I'm not worried about a person from Haiti coming to, because first of all, there's machines, there's certain blueprints that they can't do that. First of all, employer not gonna come let them work on their 5-8.
I'm going to tell you what you sound like. You sound like taxi drivers when people are trying to warn them of Uber.
I don't know. I just know I got a skill set. Like everybody.
I understand. And taxi drivers were very confident. They were like, Uber, nobody's gonna get in the car. What are you talking about? I have a union. What do you mean?
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna be out of a job.
I'm saying I'm not in a union. I'm
not saying you are, but I'm saying this overly confidence was presented by taxi drivers. And I don't know about you, but I can't recall the last time I or you probably took a taxi.
Listen, it's been I took one maybe 5 months ago. But
5 months ago, right? Can you survive with 5 months of work? Right? Every 5 months you get a job? It's not going to happen. So that is going to impact every industry.
I agree, but you understand, like, for example, there's a difference between a job and a career. A taxi cab driver is a job. You could be 18 and drive a taxi cab. So a job and a career is two totally different things. Like, I know 14-year-olds that can drive a car. You're driving a car. Like, you come in, it's 14-year-olds driving brand new cars. So that's a job. I'm talking about careers. If a person is a highly skilled nurse, I got a sister. She's a travel nurse. She makes like $9,000 a week. Nobody from excuse my language, from Ephraim, wherever, from Honduras coming to take her job. They're not doing that. So I'm talking about, you make a great point. That's a job. I'm talking about careers and in-demand careers. That's what I'm
telling you that it's going to happen. And I'm not even talking about AI, because
hopefully,
AI is going to cut your work in half.
No, but check it out. Hopefully by then, I'll be retired.
Okay.
Hopefully by then, I'll be retired.
So you believe you're going to be insulated from any type of problems that come to the collective?
No, whatever. Because again, let me reiterate. Like I went back to saying earlier, I'm always gonna go with whatever's in the Most High will. So I did my part. I believe in Him. I work hard. I try to live right. I try to be fair with people. So if there's a negative outcome, it was just meant to happen. All I could do is look at myself as a man and say, hey, my children could look at me. My wife could say, hey, yo, Jafar, he did it the right way. He's a young man. He made some mistakes. He turned things around. And that's it. So I live by that creed and that credo. So long as I know I did everything, and my power got my skills up, getting more skills. I got some courses I'm about to finish. Probably is next summer. Should have been done, but been slacking. That's all I can do. That's all I can say. So no, I don't believe in anybody from anything is insulated. You know, anything can happen. There's people that had $1 billion and died in a plane crash. Kobe Bryant, what was he like? So being insulated is being insulated. Yeah, so being insulated is nobody's insulated from anything, man. Nobody's insulated. All a person could do is you attain the skills to where your skills is in demand. I'm saying from my experience, you got that skill set that's so in demand. Listen, because these people, whether it's white, black, whatever color, like for example, let's say if I'm a white man, I don't like black people, but you can fly airplanes. You're one of the best. I'm gonna hire you and I'm gonna pay you. Why? Because I have a business to run. You're great at what you do. I'm gonna operate like that. You had the guy you're from LA. I'll use a sports analogy if you're familiar with sports. You got sports owners that don't like black players, but guess what? They're paying them 50, 60. These guys are making $70 million a year. I don't like your black ass, but you could play basketball real good, and you're bringing me money.
The reason why they're paying them $70 million a year because they make billions.
You're absolutely right. Now, no. I'm just using this. No, you are absolutely right. They make billions with the gambling money, the endorsements. You're past 100% right. But all I'm saying is,
But you don't believe that there was a ton of white people who are the same physical appearance and athleticism. You don't think you'd see more white NBA players?
You're starting to see more, but they're just not as good as us. But you're starting to see a lot of them.
So if you were to start to see more NBA players that were white and just as good as the black players, you don't think the NBA would start to be less melanated?
Absolutely, because they're paying for skill. So I just trickled it down. Like for example, if let's say if your sister was a highly skilled IV technician, we're always going to need some healthcare professionals. You have the CNA; those would be more like jobs. But if your sister, I don't know if you have a sister or not, so I don't want to intrude on your family. But let's say if you have one, she's a highly skilled health professional. She can go anywhere in this country and work. They might not pay her what she want here, but she'll get somewhere. And then you got, like, where I'm at, there's a lot of young girls where they're doing the travel and nursing, and they're making a killing because, why? They're young, they have no kids. They can go to California for 3 weeks, leave there, go to Florida for a month, leave there, go to Georgia for 2 weeks, come home for a month. I know quite a bit of females. I'm like, God damn, I wish I was young. I would go do that. So there's certain careers, and then there's jobs. You made a great point. I agree with you with the taxi cab, and that kind of got pushed out. But again, like the taxi thing, not really dead in New York or maybe California, LA, because we're big cities. But other places, you're right. The taxi cab industry is pretty much gone. It's gone. But that's a job, though. That's a job. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not. I agree with everything he's saying, but as far as Tariq Nasheed, I don't think he's an agent. I think that he is just a hustler. He's grifting. He's playing on the emotionalism of black people trauma. What these guys do is they'll take a story. Oh, a white guy at an IHOP told Teresa her butt was big and she had big monkey lips. He'll make a story. People, and all he does is just play on our people. He knows how to work our people emotion. He's not the only one to do it. Everybody works our people emotionally and make a financial gain off it. We're very collectively. Maybe not you. I'm definitely not. You don't sound like an emotional man. Our people are emotionally. You can make money off us. You can make money. It's legal. It's legal to make money off black people using their emotion and past
I don't
trauma.
think there's anything special in that regard. I think as far as
no,
emotional,
it's not.
Everyone gets as far as hustled in that regard. White people, Asians, Hispanics, everyone. The only difference is who they choose to manipulate.
But you know what? Our people, we got. You're right, and maybe I would say white people a second. You're absolutely right. But
white people manipulated so hard they stormed the Capitol. So
no, but listen, we got so many grifters. We got so many grifters that other groups don't have as many grifters as us. Like we got like to me, Tariq is just a grifter. That's all he is. To me, that's all he is. He say some truths. But
I think as far as I know, for as fact is in the white community. There are loads of grifters. What do you mean?
No, I said them. I said the white community.
I would say there's more white grifters than there are black grifters.
Okay, but I'm saying white people got more collectively. White people got more disposable income than black people. So you're grifting off of people that don't got as much disposable income.
Yeah.
So you're kind of being a charlatan. I mean, you had them people.
I agree. It makes it absolutely heinous.
It does. So white people. I agree with you 100%. And I'm gonna subscribe to your channel and stuff like that. I appreciate your I was just scrolling down, looking for political stuff, and you just popped up in the algorithm. So they have the disposable income, so they can, grift each other, But we don't have that collectively as a group to be doing that to each other. We don't. The Umar Johnsons, the Tariq Nasheeds. I could start naming like 1,000 of them. We don't have it. Some of these people send these guys $50 and all they got is $130 in their bank account. No way they should be sending Tariq Nasheed a third of what's in their bank account, but people do it.
Well, I'm not going to go that far because I think everyone, if someone wants to be ignorant with their money, then so be it. Because what they probably say is that you're pocket watching. But I think I just think people should be more intelligent about it. But if somebody wants to give money to someone and it was not coerced, then so be it. I think they should.
No, you know what? I have no problem with them because of their emotionalism and they're being ignorant, and he's taking advantage of that. Remember, Tariq Nasheed, I remember he came to New York to get some guys to help bake. I knew about him years ago. He didn't even have this whole stance at FBA. He was talking about black unity all across the world, and then he jumped on that ADOS and that whole we Indians and all that when he started seeing a little lane with that. So I knew Tariq not personally, but been following him a long time. So I watched how he just jumped from lane to lane. And I think he found the lane, and he's gonna peel it till the wheels fall off. He's gonna peel it till the wheels fall off. I don't know if you heard. He was on a whatever you call him shit. He was with the dude. You brought him a Marcel Griffin. Marcel Griffin was on the phone with one of the guys who had access to Trump. Tariq gets up there and start asking the guy, well, where your mother from? Where your father from? Is you a tether? Like, this guy got Trump and him phone number. He's on the phone. I'm listening to the Twitter space, and Tariq is up there saying, he's sucking, you know how he talk, he sucks his teeth. We got to make sure this guy, great-great-grandmother, is not from Haiti or not from Barbados. I'm like, come on, man. This is an opportunity to, create some dialogue, constructive dialogue. But, so that's all I got to say about him, man. But, like I agree with a lot of things you're saying. I just add on to what you were saying. I'm going to hang up. Maybe you got some more callers that want to call in, and I'll just finish enjoying the show because I was enjoying the content.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate the call. You take care. Seven 65. What's a disagreement?
Hi, Lucas. I don't have a disagreement. I think that perhaps you said something about Philip Scott a while ago.
Uh huh.
Maybe during COVID, I came across his platform, and he was saying a lot of stuff that I was agreeing with. So I was watching a lot of his videos, and I was like, yeah, okay, he's making sense. I'm getting it. But then all of a sudden, I noticed that he started to have a transformation into what we need to do is either stay on the couch or vote for Donald Trump. And I thought that was a very weird roundabout because I was confused. And then I would see in the chat, in the comments, that a lot of people were very anti-Black. And I thought, okay, did I just get bamboozled? Or, is this an op? Or I was confused by the fact that he was a hotep nigga. And I had not been, I had not been interacting with one of those type of people before.
Yeah. That's I don't know what happened. Yeah, that's frightening. If he said that, then I don't know what to tell you. We have no there are no Black leaders, it seems. Because that's wild. 786. What's the disagreement?
Hey, was that curry you were scraping off that plate?
No, it wasn't curry.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. That was fried rice and chow mein with some steak.
I mean, how you talking? I swear that shit curry, brother. Sure?
I don't understand. Wait, curry as in like Indian food?
There you go. Look, you are smarter than
was the joke that how I'm talking is that I'm Indian like Kamala Harris?
Yeah, like she brought a plate over for you and you were scraping it up like it was real good. You feel me? Like fuck getting paid in money. She'll just bring you curry and you're good. And you just say whatever bullshit with the Democratic Party just for some curry.
Got you.
So
now do you have a disagreement of the Democrat bullshit that I've been saying?
Yeah, I mean everything you say every day. I mean,
well, let's go off of one. Let's go off of one.
Hold on. 2020. I've been a subscriber.
I'm not talking about 2020. I'm talking about 2024. So, what Democrat bullshit have I said that you disagree with? Give me one, and we'll go point by point.
I mean, you're telling Black people that they don't have an ass, that they should push this Indian lady for reparations when she's clearly said she ain't doing nothing for Black people solely. Anything she does will be for everybody, a tie.
786. She said. I know what you're referring to. I did a video on that. I don't know if you're aware.
Okay.
When was that interview?
About not giving reparations?
Yeah.
Years ago.
Now, why would that interview years ago be relevant today, presently?
Because she's the border czar. She hasn't been to the border. She's
Sir, hold on. You just went from reparations to the border czar. I asked.
Right.
When would that video? We're talking about reparations. That's the topic, correct?
Okay.
Let's keep it on reparations.
Okay.
Why would that video years ago be relevant today?
Because she still holds the same stances.
Okay, based off of you said based off of what?
What has she put out to say otherwise?
So I'm going to tell you what she's put out to say otherwise. She's actually come out. She did an interview. I don't know if you're aware of this. You don't seem to be politically intelligent, and that's fine.
What?
Most Black men in many cases aren't. But she did an interview on the root, actually favorable to reparations. Talking about Black people deserve reparations. Were you aware of that?
On the root?
Yes. Were you aware of that?
When was this, sir?
Sir, I asked, were you aware of that?
I mean, obviously no.
Obviously no. So then what? So hold up. You came at me very hostile, very disrespectful, talking about Democrat talking points. Now, what I would advise you to do is to get your head out of your fucking ass and educate yourself on the political spectrum, which you so boldly and ignorantly speak about. Can you do that for me?
Bro, she's the border
Hey,
guard.
no.
letting
Can you do
in-
that for me,
she's
Pimpin'?
the
Because you
border
sound like a
guard letting in
grown-ass
her
man.
people,
Hold on.
and she
You sound like
doesn't
a
wanna
grown-ass.
give anything to
You know what
black
she's
people.
recently said as far as about the border?
What, Lucas? Because you know everything.
You probably don't know,
everything.
do
You
you?
know everything
So
black.
no, I don't
You
know
know
everything.
everything black
I
community.
don't speak
Hey,
out of my
name
ass,
one
right?
Jodeci song, dog.
No, hold on. I like to know what I'm
No,
talking
name
about.
a
That's the difference
Jodeci
between me and
song.
you. Hold on, that's the difference between me
Nah,
and you.
the difference
You
is
don't
that
know
I've
what you're
actually lived
talking
a black
about, fam.
experience,
You
and you're
want
like
to
a
talk
white
about
black
borders
boy
are and
talking about
everything?
black-
What was the
black
last?
shit.
What was the last
You need to-
paper you read?
Hey.
What was the last article you read on Kamala Harris?
The last article, matter of fact, it was about a curry recipe. G shit on everything.
There we go. The last article you read was about a curry recipe. You and me ain't
It
the
was.
same, fam. You not family, bro. You not like
You
me.
not like
okay?
us.
You
You
not
not the
like me,
same,
bro.
bruh.
You right.
Bruh,
I'm
you
definitely
not
not
like
like you.
us,
You
dog.
seem to be of a
Name
fucking
one Jodeci
ignorant
song,
fucking
dog.
lineage.
Name one Jodeci
I'm not
song.
like you, bro.
barely
Take care.
black,
Bye-bye,
bruh.
Pimpin'. Educate
You
yourself.
barely black. You barely
Step your
black.
game up. Step your game
You
up,
barely
fam.
black,
Step your
nigga.
game up. Take care,
Hey,
Pimpin'.
don't worry. They gonna.
Yeah. Take care, Pimpin'. Nigga, the last article he read was on a curry recipe. 765. What's a disagreement?
Hello?
919. What's a disagreement? 919. What's a disagreement?
Oh, Lucas. Hello?
Yeah, what's the disagreement?
Oh yeah. I was. I think this was on one of your live streams. Past live streams where you was like, okay, you don't understand people sitting here saying that they want, what you call it, the parents to dictate what's going on in their children's lives, but then when the parents decide that they want gender
Yeah,
change or
parental rights. Yes.
Yeah, well, my argument to that is this: there was a construction worker.
Mhm.
He was with his children. And he decided to read the box of cereal, and he realized that some of the chemicals that were in the cereal he actually uses in construction. And his argument was that if I was to put this in my cereal, they would take my children away. So while we do have parental rights, we have rules
Now,
and regulations.
do you know why that may be probably not the best argument?
No, explain.
Because maybe possibly the potency of what is in the cereal and the amount of which in the cereal probably isn't lethal. So, and no matter what you put in many cases, that's going to be relevant to whether or not it's lethal. Because if people were dying from cereal, you don't think that would be a massive lawsuit?
I feel you, but people have come out and was like, well, cereal is cancer causing, and this soda does this, and this food does that, and it's still on the market. It's only banned in places like the UK, despite the fact that it's
and you have a right to eat it. You have a right to eat it or not eat it. That's up to you.
Okay. I guess I can see your point there. What you call it? There was a tweet you said a while ago. Yeah. What you call it? You remember about Kevin Spacey?
Yes, that Kevin Spacey should be back on House of Cards.
Yeah. Do you think that he should, despite what you call it, him being canceled because
100%, 100%. House of Cards is too good. I don't care what he did.
Oh, you terrible now. You terrible.
Hey, at least I'll admit it. I don't care if he fucked a bunch of goats. I don't care. He should be back on House of Cards. I don't care honestly what he did.
Everybody that accuses him keeps ending up dead, though.
Good, they deserve to die then, and he deserves to be back on House of Cards. I think that's what God is telling everyone.
All right, okay. Have a good stream.
All right, appreciate it. As simple as that, bro. Absolutely, you're a liar if you accuse Kevin Spacey. He didn't do anything. Put that man back on the show and give us a solid ending, bro. Give us a solid ending to the show instead of that bullshit that they gave us. 100%. 100%. 765. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas, I got disconnected earlier when I was talking about Philip Scott.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I was saying that he's someone who always loudly and conspicuously and obnoxiously is pro-black, but he's always anti-progress. He never gives any solutions to problems that he has with, with voting for Kamala Harris. He's just like, don't be a Democratic shill. Don't be a Democratic shill. It's like, okay, so what is your plan?
They don't have any plan. Their plan is to be, is to have no plan. But I think I get as far as the hesitance towards the Democrat Party, but they need to understand as far as why that is.
Right. Well, a lot of it is we've got to vote also locally and not just vote just for the presidency. But pulling our vote back doesn't make any sense. After the Civil War, black men had the right to vote, but they kept them from voting for 100 years through, the Ku Klux Klan. If our vote didn't matter, then they wouldn't have tried so hard to keep us from voting in the first place.
Yeah.
But to just sit it out on the couch makes no sense. That's not what any of our ancestors did. They didn't just say, well, you know what, screw it. Let's just go ahead and stay on this plantation because I can't fathom getting off of it. It's just too much. But yeah, I just was very disappointed with Philip Scott. I just didn't think that he was going to be chilling for the other side. Anyway, have a great stream. Appreciate
it. You take care. Yeah, I think Philip Scott saying that's Asian behavior, bro. I don't know what to tell you. That's white supremacy behavior. That's how I view it. Because you're not empowering black people by giving them bad advice. You're essentially giving them the slave Bible of politics. That's what you're doing. And I don't know how that benefits I just don't know how that benefits. It doesn't. I think that's the issue. Is that it doesn't. $708. What's the disagreement?
Mr. Anderson.
Lord. Okay.
Did you see Trapped?
No, not yet.
All right. Second one. You're worried about Philip Scott. He made videos on black women, and that's where the real coonery happens. So you want to really hear some stuff? Listen to that.
Wait, what? What did he say? He made videos on what? White women? Wait, what? Is that what he said? That he made videos on white women? Is that what did I hear that correctly? That he made videos on white women and that's where the coonery happens? Did I hear that correctly? Does she mean she'll win? I don't know how recent this is. Oh, this is a day ago. Okay, it's pretty recent.
It is extraordinary how much difference a few weeks can make in the main.
619. What's the disagreement?
Hey, what's up, Lucas?
What's up?
So, I was gonna try to think about attacking you, and I didn't want to, bro. Because you're a black man, I'm a black man, so why would I do anything like that?
What's the disagreement?
The disagreement is you try to compare what the Democrats do to Republicans. The Democrats are playing checkers and the Republicans are playing chess. People,
I don't disagree to some degree. I mean, that's how they got Roe v. Wade passed. I mean,
Roe v. Wade
taken over.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, that wouldn't have happened if Obama had appointed, but he took as far as the word of Mitch McConnell, and that's what the fuck you get.
For sure. Yeah. Hey, bro. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. You know what? Just you saying that, I respect that. that's fucking insane, for sure, 100%. But the thing is, I'm trying to fathom why we want to do identity politics. Why do black people want to do identity politics? Period.
What do you mean?
Because I think that Joe Biden got into office just because he picked Kamala. That's how he won. Because black people were like, oh yeah, he's got the black woman. Let's get it. Let's enjoy this. And politicians, you always tell, like,
what's wrong with that? I don't understand. What's wrong with that? If you can get someone that's going to, as far as benefit your ticket and your chances of winning, why wouldn't you?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you, bro. Like, I'm not going to argue with you on that point at all. There's no reason to, is there? Right?
Yeah.
On that point, is there any reason to argue with you that? No. I wouldn't, because you're going to believe what you want to believe, and I'm going to believe the same thing. Like, okay. But in all fairness, hey, did you actually listen to what that reporter said when they were interviewing Trump?
Regards.
That you said about Lyndon B. Johnson. I didn't hear anybody say anything about what she said about Lyndon
was this
Baines
recent?
Johnson. Yeah, when Trump went to the reporters of the Black
the
Caucus
conference
or
he
whatever
did?
the fuck.
You
Yeah,
mean
with the,
NABJ?
Yeah. Did you actually hear what she said about Lyndon Baines Johnson?
No, I must have let it slide.
Yeah, no, I'm really thinking back to that. No one actually said anything about what she said about Lyndon Baines Johnson, and I'm confused about that part. Lyndon Baines Johnson is a terrible racist ass motherfucker, and no one said anything about that. They overlooked everything about politics, and you say that every time, like, oh, people don't know anything about politics. Like, Lyndon Baines Johnson, she really said that about his voting bill. And he put Thurgood Marshall into the Supreme Court, but he said, I'm going to let them know that I put a nigger into politics or into the Supreme Court. And that's what that black woman said. She didn't know. It's like she did no research about Lyndon Baines Johnson at all. The biggest racist ever in politics. And he actually got into office by default because of an assassination. That's why he got into office. And I don't know if he actually said it, but he said, like, people were saying that he said that I'll have these niggers voting Democrat for 200 years. And that's fucking disgusting. That's why I'm done with Democrats, period. So I've actually done research. I just can't vote blue anymore.
So you can't blow Democrat because of what Lyndon Johnson said?
It's not just because of what he said. Because Kamala, what is the difference between Kamala and Trump? What's the difference? Can you tell me? I just want to ask you, what's the difference between those two candidates?
What's the difference? Well, one striking difference is one seems to be favorable towards reparations.
Okay, I'm going to tell you on the reparation thing. I don't want cash. I just want my 40 acres. I don't want cash payments. That's one thing that I agree on with you on. I don't want cash. I just want my 40 acres. I really do. And I could actually obtain wealth off my 40 acres. That's what I would agree with you on that. But other than that, no. I don't want cash. Fuck the cash. Because I know I can make cash off of 40 acres. For sure. 100%. America is a capitalist society, so I definitely can make cash off of 40 acres for sure. I definitely could obtain wealth off that. But anywho, Kamala, she has money and power. I don't think she has the respect. But Trump, he has the money, power, and respect already. He was already president. So
Yeah, and he lost.
what am I comparing? What am I comparing her to? Hold on, what would you say?
And he lost to her.
I know, but from the beginning of our conversation is what I'm telling you, that Biden knew what he was doing to grab her as his VP. He knew he was going to win if he grabbed Kamala, because niggas was like, oh, the black woman, let's get her in here.
So if Kamala helped Biden win, why wouldn't Kamala win by herself then?
She's going to probably. I'm not disagreeing with you on that point. I agree with you on that point. She's probably going to.
So
but
then
I just feel like Democrats will not change anything. There is the country is definitely going to be in a decline. And you said that black people are not going to succeed, or we're done, bro. We're already done, bro. These immigrants, we're already finished, bro. I live in Columbus, Ohio, and I see nothing but immigrants. So it's over with, bro, for us. It's done. We're done, bro. Like, black people are done. Donezo. It's over.
all right.
We're RIP. What'd you say?
I said, okay. I mean, there's nothing really to continue on if that's the belief.
No, for real, bro. Like, and you're an entrepreneur too. Like, that's the only way that you're gonna actually accumulate wealth is being an entrepreneur, right? If you're working for someone else, you're not gonna.
You can absolutely accumulate wealth by working for someone else. What do you mean?
How do you think that? What's that?
A good chunk of millionaires work for someone else.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, well, with the Meg, and I want to say, disagree with you because you said the Meg Thee Stallion and the Amber Rose was the same. No, it wasn't, because Amber Rose came on stage and said articulate speech. Like, she didn't come in twerking, even though we already know.
The problem would be is if Megan Thee Stallion said a speach. Who cares?
Yeah.
But who cares?
No.
Why would we be listening?
That's a legitimate argument, bro. How is that not a legitimate argument? Come on, stop it a little
because
bit.
Amber Rose is an OnlyFans whore, which goes against everything the Republican Party has promoting to the country.
Okay, I agree with you, but I'm saying, like, what I say in the beginning of this conversation, they're playing checkers, they're playing chess. So
I don't see how that's chess. Did any as far as celebrity?
The Republican Party needs to start playing chess or checkers, bro. Like, the fuck? Come on, bro.
I think one was brought on for entertainment purposes, where another was meant to be taken seriously. That's the difference. And then Megan didn't twerk. She did a little performance.
Yeah, exactly, for sure.
Yeah, but she wasn't there
I
for
agree
her
with you on that.
political opinion. She was there to garner a crowd.
Yes, for sure. Exactly. I can't disagree with you for that, bro. But it's like, come on, man. Like, why are we going to continue to be placated to? Stop it.
Wait, so
I
having
don't
an
want to.
entertainer entertain is placating? Do you think that
Yes.
Megan Thee Stallion was brought on to convince people to vote for Kamala Harris?
Yes.
Then I think you think very
Negro.
low of black people. Because I don't know not one black person.
I don't, bro. I don't. I would never think low of my black people.
But no one said that,
I
right?
don't.
You're the only one that's coming to that conclusion. That's the problem.
No, it's not a problem, Lucas. Please listen, bro. I really want to agree with everything you say, but I can't. And like, I don't want to.
You shouldn't agree
think
with
your
everything I
opinion-
say if I'm not saying anything that's true. But I don't. No one brought on Megan Thee Stallion to have her convince people to vote for Kamala Harris. I don't know not one black person who's taken their political advice from Megan Thee Stallion.
I actually listen, bro. My grandmother, she's 75, right? And she's cool with Kamala Harris because they're both AKAs. So ski wee, or whatever the fuck they say for AKAs. And she's cool with this shit. I
understand,
bro.
but what does that have to do with Megan Thee Stallion performing?
It has a lot to do with it.
How? Can you guide me there? Because I'm lost.
Listen, you said, I already told you, bro. You said that.
Do you know one person who saw Megan Thee Stallion at Kamala's rally and was like, I'm gonna vote for her because Megan Thee Stallion is performing?
Yes, I 100% think that will.
No,
happen,
I said,
bro.
do you know someone who said that to you?
Oh no.
Because
Definitely
I don't
didn't.
believe
No.
believe there's one person on this planet who's gonna vote because Megan Thee Stallion told them to vote for said candidate.
I actually do believe that, bro, because people aren't thinking.
Well, then you think
like
very
you and I.
lowly of black people. I don't know what to tell you. That's the only
Bro,
conclusion.
People, listen. I would never think that you're dumb, bro. Like, would you fucking?
You think
like,
very
think that
low
I'm
of
not-
black people if you think black people were convinced to vote for Kamala Harris due to a Megan Thee Stallion performance.
Why do you think that performance happened? Can you
For
tell me?
entertainment
Like,
purposes, because Megan Thee Stallion is a very well-known artist. So it's for eyeballs. You get eyeballs, now you get to deliver your message. This is marketing 101.
Okay, so that is marketing, yeah, and you're a marketing person too, as well. So why would you think that no one would do that? Why would you think that actually made people believe that, okay, I'm about to vote for Kamala for sure? Why would you think that people aren't going to be like, oh, that's definitely my candidate now?
Why would I think that? Could there possibly be one person who was like, hey, Megan Thee Stallion's performing, let me vote for Kamala? Sure.
Yes.
Do I think there's a significant or even a majority? I don't even think there's a minority of people, of black people, who would see that and then vote for Kamala Harris. Do I think there's an outlier of maybe one or two people? Possibly, by all means.
So it's not the exception, but the rule, right? That's how you feel?
No, it's the exception. Yes, it's the exception, not the rule.
Okay. I can agree with you on that. But in all honesty, bro, can you rewatch that Black Caucus and when she said that shit about Lyndon Baines Johnson? I can't even think about what he put into office about the voter rights or some shit like that. I really want to go back and actually read that shit because I'm just so confused, because Lyndon Baines Johnson was the most racist motherfucker, but I feel like black women really are a detriment to our community, and I really wish that
How are black women
men,
the detriment to the community?
because bro, they are the leaders, bro. Like, men need to be the leaders. Women can't be a leader, period.
How are black women the leaders of the community?
Because, bro, they have been. What are you talking about?
The only way black women can be the leaders of the community is if black men don't do anything.
Exactly, and we haven't been. I look at myself in the mirror and realize I haven't done anything. I'm a black man, and I feel fucking defeated. And I wish I could have done more. I really do.
Okay.
Because I really do, bro. I'm just telling you, being honest with you. And I wish I really could do more. And I feel like I'm not doing enough. And I feel like I'm just getting fucking punched down every day. Even though I know I have intellect, but it's like I just succumb to my circumstance. And I just wish I wouldn't have. I really do.
Yeah, well, every day is
I
new,
know.
so you have every day, literally, until you die to change that.
Yes, you are definitely saying what I know already. I already know this. But seriously, bro, like, you telling people that they don't know about politics, that's the one thing you say. And I literally could tell my 3-year-old daughter, mudslinging and lobbyists, that's the main things about politics. Just shitting your opponent, mudslinging, and get paid from lobbyists after you get in office. So money and power, that's it. You're just going to enjoy those things after you get into office. And Kamala, that's all she wants is money and power and respect. But she
So
will
be
never
it.
get
If
my
we can get
respect.
something out of it, what does it matter?
It does matter, bro. I don't want her cackling ass in there.
Somebody's going to go in there and get in there. So
Because Trump already has money, power, and respect. So I can never respect Kamala's opinion or anything about her. And you know what? Thing about I thought about the other thing that you said about she we were locking the parents up for truant kids. I was a teen that was rebellious, and they were gonna lock my mother up for me being rebellious and she not knowing that I skipped school.
That's correct.
That's dumb. That's dumb.
Well, would you want your mother to go to jail because of your actions?
No.
So would you probably change your behavior?
No, I won't change my behavior
So
because I'm a fucking kid.
you wouldn't want your mother to go
I'm
to prison for your
dumb.
actions, but you wouldn't change your behavior to prevent her from going to jail?
No. Why would I? When I'm a kid and I'm dumb, why would I?
If
do
you're
that?
a kid,
I'm not an
wouldn't you
adult.
not want your mother to go to jail?
Yes, I would be like, bitch, go to jail. Like, what the fuck? Because it's not affecting me, but it is because I'm not thinking
Well, who
about
do you
that.
think is going to care for you if your mother's in jail?
Exactly. That's the whole point I'm trying to make.
I don't understand.
You don't need to understand it because you're not understanding this shit, bro. Like, I'm a child. I'm making decisions on my own accord. Like, my mother's an adult, so she should be telling me that I don't need to be making these bad decisions. But I'm making the bad decisions because I don't know any better. So stop it, Lucas. And then once my mother goes to jail, she can't go to work. Then she can't take care of me. So she lost her job. So it's a whole cycle. It's a cycle, bro.
Yeah,
of
which
detriment.
you did.
It's a detriment. Yes, exactly. So if I'm a child then the child is responsible.
What do you mean,
for
child?
The shit.
I don't understand. These weren't like 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. If I'm a child, then like I don't get it, bro. Like if you're an adult, you already know the consequences. But if you're a child, then what are your consequences? Can you let me know? I just don't get where you're coming from on that point. If I'm a child, I'm making these mistakes, these bad decisions. My parents should definitely be telling me that I'm doing wrong. Because, like, Lucas, did you ever make a bad decision as a child? Did you ever do wrong
As a teen,
child?
yeah, but I would never want my mother in prison.
Did you have your mom and your dad when you were growing up?
I mean, for most of the time, yeah.
You said for most of the time, or none of the time?
For most of the time, yeah.
They were in the same household with you, right?
Yeah, what does this matter?
No, I'm saying my outlook and your outlook. The dad is the enforcer. A mom is just there.
What does that have
Do
to
you
do
think-
with your mom going to jail?
Everything. If she's not there to enforce anything on you, if she's absent, going to work, then that has everything to do with it. Because she can't monitor you at all.
So because
She's
she
just
can't
out
monitor
there.
you, you're going to send your mom to jail because you don't want to go to school?
Yes, exactly. Yes, you're influenced by everything else but her. You're influenced by everything.
Then
but
great.
your
I
guardian.
think then I think Kamala Harris is 100% correct. Then I think the mom should fucking go to prison and never see the day of light. And I think the child should fucking go to prison as well. Great. Lock you both up. Because apparently you're a shit
Oh, so
fucking
you-
offspring, and she has shit DNA. So yes, I think she made an exceptional choice. If you're talking about a kid who won't go to school in order to prevent their mother from going to jail, then yes. And their mother apparently has lost so much
What's the
control out of their kid
caveat?
where they can't
What's
do
the
anything.
caveat, though?
Then yes, then absolutely.
So
I
there's
think
no
both of y'all
so there's
don't
no
need to be on this
caveat?
planet. She doesn't need to be
So there's no
knocked up
caveat.
anymore, and the child
So there's
doesn't
no
need to exist.
caveat.
What do you mean
there's
caveat?
no
caveat?
caveat.
Caveat to what?
There's no caveat in this shit. Like, you're just saying it's plain cut and dry that this is supposed to be like, oh yeah, you're about to go to jail.
Yes, absolutely.
Period.
I think that's a crazy fucking delusional child. What are we talking about? These weren't like children. These were like fucking 14. These were teenagers. If
Exactly.
You're that
And you were
crazy,
rebellious. You were a rebellious.
No, I was
so you were a
absolutely
rebellious
not.
teen,
Absolutely
or you
not.
weren't?
If somebody were to tell me, hey, your mom's gonna go to prison, you're gonna be in as far as like protective or not protective custody. You're gonna be in government custody if you keep on skipping school. Yeah, I'd probably be like, you know what? Yeah, I don't want to do that.
See, that's you talking of you now. Back in the
I don't know
teenage
what to
days,
tell
you
you. If
definitely
there's a
wouldn't
teen
be
out
doing
there
that.
that'd be like, yo, fuck my mom and fuck you too. Great. I would be like, yo, fuck him. Take this little nigga to jail. I would drop him off at the fucking LAPD
You
station. That's what I would do.
Lucas.
What
you
are we
hell.
talking about?
You hell, bro. I can't even lie. You hell. You's a real
If
ass
you think
nigga,
I'm
ain't
going
you?
to prison because my little fucking baby ass kid doesn't want to go to school, you're out of your fucking mind.
For sure.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
take that
I
little
agree.
Negro to jail and have the officers give him a fucking wake up call.
For sure. Hey, I can't disagree with that. But so you never rebelled, Lucas. You want to tell me?
Sir,
you
we're
never
not
did it.
talking about rebelling now. I'm gonna stay out late. I'm gonna play hooky every once in a while. We're talking about truancy, right? Not one off.
Truancy is you missed the whole week, right? What is truancy?
I don't know
Define
if it's,
truancy.
you define truancy.
No, you tell me because
Well-
you're telling me like, oh, you you missed a couple of days, so now you're fucking going to jail and your mom's going to jail, bitch. Fuck you. Both of you motherfuckers going to jail. Seriously? Why?
Why not?
How
What
does
do you
that make
mean?
sense?
How does it make sense for a child not to get educated?
Bro, when I went to school...
Like, you have school, right? Is like, I don't understand.
No, seriously, Lucas, when I went to school, I'm just trying to figure out, like, literally, when I went to school, motherfuckers wasn't there to learn. They were there to fucking have a fashion show.
So then go ahead and have a fashion show. That's not making any sense.
It is making plenty of sense. We're not here to learn. That's what school is for. That's making plenty of sense. The fuck are you talking about right now? I want to go to school to learn. I don't want to fucking have a fashion show. The fuck are you talking about right now? Like, this isn't a fashion show. This is education. Let's be educated. Let's not fucking be like, oh, let me fucking say, oh man, let me copy you off your test because I didn't want to learn today. No. Like, some kids, that's why they're truant. That's why I'm trying to tell you. They don't want to fucking be in a fucking fashion show and be here to glamorize education. No. We just want to learn and get this shit over with. That's it. I don't want to fucking be here entertaining people that don't want to fucking learn. I want to be educated. Just like you, Lucas. You're a smart man. I'm a smart man. Why the fuck do I want to continue to entertain idiotic people? I don't.
I don't understand.
This shit's not fun. What are you not understanding about what I'm saying?
So you mean the kids who were truant from school were the ones that wanted to learn? That's why they didn't go to school?
I was. I must be the outlier.
So because you wanted to learn, you didn't go to school?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I was tired of being a part of the idiocy, so I wanted to not go to school anymore. I was tired of being a part of the fashion show, a part of anything that was not to education.
So the kids were acting out at school, so you chose not to go to school because you wanted to learn instead of it being a fashion show?
Yes.
Okay.
What's the problem? Where's the problem in what I'm saying?
What about the teachers? Did the teachers bring this up? The dean? Was this a public school, private school?
Public, definitely, bro. You already know it's public. Come on now.
Public
Stop
school.
playing, Lucas. Come on now, Lucas. You know it's public.
So did any other parents have any issues with that?
No, it was Negroes, so they didn't have a problem. They don't go to public. They don't go to teacher conferences or anything like that. It's public school. Stop it, bro. If you go to a private school, then you're definitely going to be educated. At public school, it's a free-for-all. Period. It's a free-for-all. It's done. Donezo. That's what I'm trying to figure out, what politicians are going to do to even...
Well, what would you do? What would be your recommendation for a situation like that?
I'm actually, I don't know, Lucas. I wish that I could actually have a solution for that. I really don't have a solution for that, and I wish there was. Maybe, I mean, it starts at home. Like, damn. I don't know. I would really think that I wish people would go another way. For real. What would you do? Could you tell me what you would do about the public school system? Because I really would love a solution to it. I really don't know. I really don't, bro. I'm trying to figure it out. What people want to learn, when people want to actually learn, instead of being ridiculed for being intelligent. I just don't know, bro. Do you have a solution, Lucas?
Yeah, lock them up.
for the public schools?
and sterilize them.
Oh shit! Damn, that's a tough solution.
I think it'd be very simple. Listen, if you don't get an A on this test, your dick gets chopped off.
Damn. Okay. I mean, I feel you. That will probably be the best solution. Seriously, for sure. But the Lyndon Baines Johnson shit though. Well, are you gonna actually look that up? I would really love for you to look up Lyndon Baines Johnson. How much of a racist piece of shit he was as a Democrat. And you know what?
I hear you, but I don't know what that has to do with anything presently.
Because the black journalist lady
Welcome to the amazing
brought
army.
up currently Lyndon Baines
Okay,
Johnson
so now what?
bill
I
that
just
he
don't
passed.
understand. Now what?
And Lyndon Baines Johnson said, "I'll have these niggers voting." for
Got you.
us
So
for
now
niggers."
what?
That. What are you going to do, bro? Like, are we going to continue voting for Democrats?
What does that have to do
I'm
with
just
present
saying,
day,
bro.
though?
Because they're the same party.
How are they the same party?
They don't fuck.
Have you
they
heard
don't
anyone
fuck with
saying
Negroes. They
anything
don't
similar
fuck
to
with
what
us,
that?
bro.
They
Yes,
seem to be
bro.
the only
Like,
party that is.
No, I don't want the same shit, bro. I do not. They are doing the same things that they've been for years. Like I said, they're checkers and Republicans are playing chess. It's a simple game. Checkers is a simple game. Republicans are playing the fucking chess, and they're playing the more complicated game. And they need to play the same game that the Democrats are playing. It's semantics, bro. Like, I'm tired of being placated to. I'm tired of fucking the shit. I don't want to fucking be a mess anymore. I'm tired of it. I want to be this bullshit. I want to just say, like, okay, they're actually going to do something for black people. Look at Trump's platinum plan, bro. I actually read it. Like, what the fucked up part is, I stayed on the couch when Biden was running against Trump. I stayed on the couch. I chose the couch because I just felt that I was going to win, especially after he picked.
You're breaking up.
I was like, oh, he's winning. No way. I know what's done. You hear me? You hear me?
You're breaking up.
You hear me?
But go on.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah. I knew Biden was going to win. After he picked VP Harris, it was over. I knew it. I knew it was donezo. I know it was RIP. But I'm just trying to say, during Trump first year, he already had the money, power, respect. So I couldn't say he was a racist because the motherfuckers was continuously saying Trump in their music. And I was like, yeah, that's a real nigga. He white, but he a real nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I couldn't disagree. With that shit, bro. Why is every black rapper saying Trump in their music? And how many, you know what? Something that I didn't do research on, Lucas. How many assassination attempts have been put on Democrats versus Republican presidents? Do you know that?
I don't know. What relevancy would that have?
No, just their policy. That's what the relevance would be of their policies. Of that people don't like what their policies are or their politics are. That's what the relevance would be. That's all I'm getting at on that point.
Gotcha.
What would yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Well, unfortunately, someone super to yeet the call, but I appreciate it.
Oh, okay, it's cool.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Sorry. Yeet. Smitty says Lucas banishes dude to the shadow realm, please. Yeah, I didn't see that. 919. What's the disagreement?
Hello.
Hello, you're on the line.
Hello, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I lost brain cells with that call, man. And Joe Biden did not win because of Kamala Harris. I say that because when Kamala Harris was running, she was like in what, 4th place? She wasn't winning. She wasn't winning when she was running. So how did that failing magic help Biden win? Also, what you call it? I disagree with you about the schools. I don't think you should be putting a parent in jail because your child didn't go to school. Like if your child was to go steal something, the parent
Yes, absolutely, 100%. I would put them in jail. They did that with if it was negligence, right? Because it came to the school shooting that they found out that the kid took the gun from the parents. Yeah, the parents got charged.
Well, I mean, that's always been the case with with guns, at least for a long time anyway. It's always been the case that, hey, if your kid gets a gun, if he shoots himself, if he shoots his buddy, you go to jail because you didn't lock that up. So the guns, that's just already been an established difference. But just in general, if your kid was to walk into a store, or go somewhere, start a fight, steal something, that kid gets held up, not the parent. The parent got to go.
Because in many cases they're a child, so they legally can't be. I mean, you can send them to juvie depending on the severity, but usually it falls on the parent.
I agree, but when DD could do these things that have nothing to do with guns, they don't go to jail. They just go to juvie. They get something happens to the kid, not the parent. The parent got to pay to fix the child's problem, which has now become their own because, well, they got to pay the bill. But the parent isn't going to jail. That doesn't make any sense. And it doesn't make any sense to do this to a homeless mother, which is something that Kamala did do that to. And after the woman went to the media,
what do you mean did it to a homeless mother?
What you call it? The kid wasn't going to school, so they was ready to lock the parent up. But they're homeless.
What does that have to do with the child not going to school?
I mean, I don't know. It's called bad home life, so the child's acting up. I don't know.
So what's the point of mentioning that she's homeless? I don't get it.
There was a mother that was homeless. Her child didn't go to school. So
okay,
what you call it? The mother with nowhere else to go went to the media, and then all of a sudden Kamala dropped the charges. That happened like 2 or 3 different times where a parent had to go to the media, and then Kamala dropped the charges, which means she doesn't really stand behind what it is that she's doing. Because once she's put her fat.
So you wanted her to send the homeless mother to jail?
No, but if that is your position.
So if you wait, hold on. So do you think that there should be, as far as under certain contexts, certain exceptions?
Yeah, under certain contexts.
So it seems like you're trying to attack her regardless. She's damned if she does, she's damned if she doesn't, right? That if she did send her to jail, she's heartless, and now that she's not sending her to jail, well, now she doesn't stand by her morals. She doesn't stand by what she says.
If she never brought up the policy about let's put parents to jail for if their kids.
Well, I'm
don't
sure
go to
the whole
school,
policy was meant to stop kids from not going to school, right? Because now if the parent understands that they're going to jail, well, I'm sure as heck going to do everything in my power to make sure that child goes to school, or at least understands, hey, if you don't go to school, daddy and mommy, we go bye-bye, and then you go into the system. Is that what you want?
No, but I can see it that way. But I could also see this way. If you don't go to school, you are going to juvie. If you don't go to school, you have community service. You don't have to sit there and say, let's skip all of that and let's just jump to sending the parent to jail. That doesn't make sense. That's getting a wrecking ball to get something that should have been dealt with a hammer.
Chances are that if they're doing this, right, I would think that the parent has already tried certain alternatives.
You know, I know members of my family that skipped school and the parent never knew nothing about it. They're talking about the stories now.
Well, do you think that if upon them knowing that their child was skipping school, they would have done something?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Well, if they didn't know, you can't be talking about how, hey.
Wait, so let me get this straight. You're telling me that the parents went to jail not knowing why they went to jail?
They knew the parents went to jail, as far as I understand, the day the child didn't go to school. They didn't know that they knew about this after the fact. Had they known that, hey, my child is skipping school, let me get my child in line. So let me get this straight.
The child was truant. And I got to look up the law now as far as what it said. Because how you're making it seems that the kid didn't go to school and police officers went over to the parents' house and was like, hey, you're going to jail. And they're like, what? Why? It's like, because your kid didn't go to school. That sounds highly improbable.
Well, was there 3 strikes with it or something? How did the process go?
3 strikes is entirely completely different.
I understand what 3 strikes is. The Clintons did that. This is Kamala Harris. I understand it's different. But how do you get to the point where you're putting your child? I mean, you're putting the parent in jail. Was there a process, or was it the kid didn't go to school one time? Let's send you to jail. Because that's I'm under that impression that that's what was going on.
I don't know. I'd have to look into the case, and now I have to look into it because more people are asking about it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, and project, 2025. Did you hear? I hear that they're going to attack unions with that. Well, first off, I heard that Trump said that he wasn't going to go through with it. So I'm annoyed hearing a bunch of Democrats talking about, oh yeah, Trump's going to put through Project 2025. He said that he definitely will.
Everyone on his cabinet are like founders and contributors to Project 2025. Trump will put on his agenda whatever those around him say to put on it.
Well, it's fair to assume. I think it's fair to think that he may do that. But I also will say that Trump has come out and said, I'm not doing that. That's actually something a bit extreme.
Do you think? How is he gonna say he's not doing it if he doesn't know what Project 2025 is?
Oh no, he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that. I thought he knew. I thought at least I know he didn't read every page, but I thought there was a basic idea brought to him because he was like, "This is some extreme stuff in here."
Yeah, I don't trust anything Trump says.
Well, hey, he's a politician. You couldn't trust. I don't trust politicians. Period. But the Project 2025 is going to attack unions, and the people that are pushing this are the same ones that are talking about how they can't get no money. We can't get no money. All of our jobs are going overseas, or all the jobs are being taken by the illegals. If you want your jobs, you wouldn't vote for Trump, or you wouldn't vote for people that are talking about pushing 2025. Yeah, y'all guys are working backwards. Y'all so anti-black that y'all shooting yourselves in the foot.
Yeah, what else is there though?
Right. I actually managed to find a channel that was actually talking about it. Like, the way he explains it is it's really a way that I've actually thought about it. What white folks have to deal with is classism. Black folks have to deal with racism. Black folks should have to just deal with classism, but because white folks want things to also be done in a colored ruled world, black folks have no choice but to deal with the problems that's being pushed forth by their white counterparts. what you call it? Because what was it? MLK and Stokely Carmichael, they understood that, hey, things are going to be done in a class way. That we should be looking at this on the levels of class, because that's why what you call it? Stokely Carmichael had a communist auto party that he was trying to get. He was wanted the union, the people to stand behind him so they could unionize and get better paying jobs and stuff. But the white folks, his white counterparts, wouldn't help him out because they kept on seeing things on the lines of race. Now we have white folks here today crying about the same thing that black folks have been crying about decades ago, and we were told to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. And now you got this younger generation talking about, don't talk to me about no bootstraps, the white folks. Don't talk to me about bootstraps. And then they still want to act just as racist as their fathers. I just find that hilarious.
Got you. I don't disagree. Well, I appreciate the call, but I want to see what is going on with the truancy thing. We'll save the schools. We'll save Kamala. What is going?
Ever since Kamala Harris became the de facto Democratic presidential nominee,
also, Bezzy, I don't know how I'm bought and paid for it. Y'all gotta wait. I'm bought now. Like this, y'all. You wanna know what's funny? I notice that people who have no arguments constantly want to say you're bought and paid for. I was bought and paid for when it came to Republicans. Now I'm bought and paid for when it comes to Democrats. Negroes who can't think outside of the box or can't think for themselves usually go to that, bruh. It's as simple as that, because it's easy. Because you don't like what I'm saying. So it's like, well, you're bought and paid for it. That's not really an argument, right? So tell me what about what I'm saying that leads you to believe that I'm bought and paid for it. That no matter what Democrats do, I'll just be like, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. This is awesome. So you didn't take L's on your videos all week? What L did I take on my video? All my videos have been W's, bro. Bessie, if you want to call in, it's Disagreement Day. There's a number on the screen right now for you to call in. Stop being a coward and call in. If you think there's an L video, then let me know. Call in and tell me. But I'm not going to discuss this with you in the chat because you're about to get banned. Because we don't have fucking cowards here, bruh. I have 3 days where I allow nothing but disagreements. If somebody's agreeing with me, I'll more than likely hang up in their face. The show is made for people like you to call in and disagree. But you want to be a coward, then be a coward. But nobody's going to remember your name. Simple as that, my nigga. Simple as that. So either, fucking have some balls or shut the fuck up and stop hiding behind a little fucking screen. Like, goddamn. Niggas is just fucking irritating. Just y'all bunch of fucking agents, bruh. Bunch of fucking FBI agents, fam. Simple as that. No one else is doing this. I'm the first one to start this. I hope everyone knows. I'm the first one to start in the history of YouTube to start Disagreement Day that I'm aware of. Where it's 3 days dedicated to nothing but disagreements on videos that I've done. So please stop with this nonsense. We saw the last Negro who did that. He got fucking ethered. He got destroyed. Live. Well, you a Democrat shill. You eating curry. Okay, nigga. What am I a Democrat shill about? And we come to find out the nigga's politically retarded. Politically retarded. Doesn't know fucking anything about anything. But I guarantee he's probably watched some other black influencer talking about Kamala Harris ain't for this. Kamala Harris ain't there. We need to vote for Trump. Guarantee it, bro. Guarantee it. You niggas need to learn to think for yourselves, bro. It's as simple as that. So I don't know what to tell you. I can't argue with you if you don't know fucking anything. 346, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Luke, this is your boy Solid, man. I do have a disagreement with you, man, and my disagreement stems from the idea that we should vote for Kamala on the sole basis of reparations, right? And the reason why I say that is because I don't feel like, one, we'll get it, number one. I'm going to be honest, I don't think we'll ever get that. But for two, I feel like as black people, we do need to have a collective, right? Now, whether that collective wants to move for Kamala or move for Trump, that's another subject. But I called to really get your understanding of why should we vote? If you could just take the reparation out of the argument, why should we even?
Why would I take reparations? So you want me to take any form of resemblance of a black agenda out of the argument and be like, why should I vote for that person?
Because we know we're not going to get it. I mean, like we don't have.
Sir, whether we get it or not is up to black people. What do you mean? Whether we get anything is going to be up to us and the fight that we put in.
Okay, now I'll say this. I want you to. We can leave that in because I really want to hear your ideology about why Black America should vote for Kamala. Because the reason why I said not to add reparations.
Well, even one of the main things for Kamala is that Trump would be a detriment.
Okay, now explain that to me why. Because a lot of black people don't see why that Trump would be a detriment.
And like the beginning and end is his stance on as far as policing in the country. Like the beginning and end. I don't even need to go anymore other than saying that him giving as far as immunity to prosecution from officers is the beginning and end of any argument to vote for Trump.
Okay, so you believe that police immunity is a bad thing? Okay, so if I was to say as a black man, I don't agree with the past administration, which will be Biden's, not Trump's, past administration's policies on immigration, right? Would you not say that kind of like equalizes out? Because as a black man, right, I think police brutality and immigration affect us kind of equally.
You think police brutality and illegal immigration impact black people the same?
One affects us in a criminal aspect, and the other affects us in financial aspects. So yes, I do believe that.
How does illegal immigration impact black people?
Because so let's deep dive into this, right? So we understand that America is a racial country through and through. It's a racist country. We understand it, and as black Americans, we're typically at the bottom when it comes to political and economical and financial stratospheres in America, right? That being said, we're the biggest consumers, but when it comes to generational wealth, having money, powers that be, I feel like we're kind of at the bottom behind a lot of other demographics in America.
Okay, right? And what does that have to do with anything? That's black people's fault. That's no one else's but ours.
So this is why I want to elaborate and say I feel like as one of your viewers, one of the biggest things that I feel like you lack, Lucas, because you've been in the YouTube space so long, and kudos to you, brother, but you lack the understanding where black actual like working men stand. See, because a lot of the people that are black working men don't support Kamala. Now, there's a few that do, but the majority, like the ones that I know, the people that we hear on the internet, the free black, Americans, whatever the hell you want to call it. A lot of those are black men that have worked themselves in the workspace that, gravitate to YouTube, have a YouTube channel. But Philip Scott used to work in the refineries in Houston, right? That's a fact. So he understands the psychological damaging and financial, I guess you would say, damaging of this mass, large group of immigration coming into America. A lot of black men don't have a problem with reparations. We would rather prefer to be able to make money the same way our white counterparts can and our Hispanic counterparts can. But typically we're not. And it's not because we lack education. We lack the work drive. We lack the ability to do so. A lot of these spaces have been prejudicially and racially kept from us. And because, why? A lot of places, right, just being honest, they had this influx of immigration and Hispanics came in and they have taken a lot of jobs from black men. And a lot of black men fear that. And see, we just witnessed this going on in Chicago. We just had a first clear view of this happening in Chicago, right? I have family out there, so I know what's going on. So this is why I say I feel like you should kind of have a connection with the working black man, because
I understand the working black man, but I don't understand what does that have to do with anything.
I'm saying that because you said that Trump's police immunity, right, is his biggest detriment. Well, I feel like as a black man, immigration holds us, because I don't commit crimes anymore. I mean, I used to when I was younger, but I don't have the problem. I haven't had
the problem that you're talking about is immigration. Neither candidate is going to change that.
Well, it's not about whether they allow. Well, let me clear my head. We understand that people here they just can't force them out. Now they can do things like DeSantis said. Well, if you're not an American-born citizen, or governors and senators can create laws in their states to kind of prohibit and push that shit all in one area, right? We know they can do that because they've done it before. So we understand that the people here, right, we can't prohibit, but we can stop that next wave coming in. We can stop another 15 million, 20 million.
The next wave is irrelevant, right? If you're drowning, right?
It affects our children. You don't have kids, so you're not looking that far into the deep dive, the well. But it will affect our children.
No, it's not. Let me tell you why. Your children are already fucked. So the best thing you can do is tell your children is to raise your children learning Spanish. That's the best thing you can do, because the millions and millions who are already here, they're already having children. So I don't know why you think you're gonna get a head start on the next generation. That's not gonna happen. You've lost that war. We've lost this war. As far as black people, that's just an L we have got to accept. That's just is what it is.
So why would I? So okay, I want you to understand this. Why would I vote for someone who supports the current agenda?
What do you mean supports the current agenda? Kamala Harris just recently came out as far as for border security and whatnot. But it's going to come at a cost. It's going to come at negotiations. That's what's going to happen.
So what do you think? I don't have no problem voting for Kamala. Actually, I'm in Texas.
There's going to be a pathway to citizenship regardless of whether it's Trump or Kamala. That's what's going to happen.
I feel like that's understandable. But I feel like we can.
So if we don't have something when that happens, we don't have a black vote. We instantaneously become irrelevant.
I feel like, I do agree. I watched one of your videos live the other day. I feel like we're politically irrelevant now.
We're not politically irrelevant now because they're still talking to us.
Well, I think, if I'm not mistaken, only 13% of the United States is African American, and like less than 10% of us have the availability to vote. And only, I think it's like
all matters is electoral college. That's all that matters. So in these swing states, as long as we show out and show up, then yes, they get the W.
Because I think like 40% of blacks are located in the Sun Belt states, which are typically Republican states. So
which is why our vote is so crucial.
So so now I feel like that's like beating a dead drum, right? Because like I live in Texas, I don't care how many people go out and vote Democrat. This state is going to be a Republican state when it comes to November. Same thing with Florida, and those two states are very important to the electoral college. So again, why should we?
Florida is very much, it can go blue or red. Florida is one of those swing states. Same thing with Georgia. We had that as far as with what's her name, Stacey Abrams. So. Yeah, our vote definitely still matters. 100%. What are you talking about?
Hold up, Lucas. My son. Hold up. Let me call you. I'm sorry. Let me call you back, bro. My son is acting up right now. Give me a second. I'm gonna call you back, Lucas.
All right. I just don't understand, man. I really don't understand. I don't know what Negroes think. Listen, if you're scared of immigration right now, it's too late, fam. I'm letting you know it's too late. 248. What's the disagreement?
Yo, Lucas, I just wanted to tell you, bro. Kamala, she has a video about. There's like a video about Kamala. It says 2006 State of the Black Union speaking for Africa.
Yeah, I've seen that video.
Okay, so yeah, have you showed those guys that video?
No.
Yeah, you should show them that video because she was speaking about helping like the black community and stuff. And then have you seen the South Park? I'm at the Central Park 5 video, the Central Park 5 ad that Trump was talking about.
No.
And like he tried to so look up the Central Park 5 ad where he tried to get 5 black men killed, but the 5 black men got like they weren't guilty of the murder, and they got like a ton of money from like.
No, yes, I know of Central Park 5. Yeah.
Yeah, And another thing, this is the last thing. There was I guess there was like a 2.2 billion payout for USDA black farmers, and they've been like, you should look into it. It was like they were getting discriminated against.
Yeah, I'm aware of that payout.
Like, yeah. But all right, man.
All right, appreciate the call. Yeah, I want to get into this truancy thing. I just don't understand. What do y'all think is gonna happen? That's why I don't understand. What do you think is gonna happen when it comes to immigration? You think there's gonna be some magic wand that's waved? They're already here. It'd be different if it was happening. Like if this was like, I don't know, maybe 2002. Bush, hell, fucking Reagan did amnesty. This has been an issue for quite some time. They're already here. Now, if you want to say we need to stop more coming in, by all means. But you're not going to stop more without making some type of negotiation. If Trump gets into office, he's going to be blocked by the Democrats. That's going to happen. If Kamala gets into office, I mean, I would think that she wouldn't be blocked by the Republicans, right? But if they're on some fuck shit, then yeah, that is possible. Because there's definitely going to be put something in there to give some pathway to citizenship for those that are here. And they're like, hey, I don't want a pathway to citizenship for them. Fuck that. Then yeah, then there is not going to be any bill. But what you have to understand is that Republicans will go against everything. Not everything. Republicans will go with everything that Trump says. That's what you have to understand. That's how we got bump stocks as far as EO. That's how we got a lot of this shit. So there is no pushback with Trump from his own party. Even with Democrats, they were like, yeah, let's actually do some common sense gun background checks and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Everything I've heard from Trump, I don't know how. I don't know how anyone can vote for that. Like, half of the stuff he says just is out of his ass, and the other half is just like, what do you mean putting people in jail for burning the American flag? SCOTUS has already ruled that that's a form of free speech. But you know, the issue that comes about it is that they constantly put me in a position of defending Kamala Harris. So when you defend Kamala Harris, it's like, oh look, he's simping for Kamala Harris. But it's unfair, right? Because if you say Kamala Harris said that she can't say N-words, I'm like, no, she didn't. Oh, see, look, you simping for Kamala Harris. It's like, no, I'm just correcting your fraudulent fucking statement. If you were to say that Trump was like, hey, I wish my son Barron was trans, I'm like, no, he didn't. Oh, so now you're a Trumper then, huh? It's like, no, I just know that Trump didn't say that. But I'm all ears if there's a recent article where he did say that. But there's just so much misinformation and people are just listening to, once again, stupid people. Bienvenido al increíble show de Lucas. Have an incredible show. Something of Lucas. The incredible show of Lucas. I don't know bienvenido. I don't know what bienvenido means. Hope all is well with Spanish and Mandarin. Lucas for president. I'm down. We should have gotten more likes on that, but it's okay. But let's hear it. Welcome to the Incredible Lucas Show. Bienvenido is welcome?
Are talking an awful lot about her time as a California prosecutor, particularly the accusation that she jailed parents whose kids were chronically absent from school, otherwise known as truancy. Whitley Yates, the director of diversity for Indiana's...
Why is it bienvenido? Why is it bienvenido? Is that the conjugation of welcome? 718. What's the disagreement? You mispronounced that so bad, you should get slapped in Spanish?
Nah, I just want to say I understand what that man's talking about, how the working class is a little bit scared. Black men maybe a little bit scared about dealing with Kamala Harris, but that doesn't mean that Trump cares about us. Remember, he was a spoon-fed billionaire. But I just don't I don't think our vote will even really matter unless I think we're too spread out for it to really matter.
Bienvenido.
I'm just saying.
Bien.
It just seems like something's wrong with how
Hold on,
separated.
1 second. Yo, Urban, shut the fuck up. I didn't mispronounce that so bad, you stupid motherfucker. You don't even know Spanish.
Oh shit.
Go fucking moonwalk into your bed, nigga. Isn't it past your bedtime? Fuck out of here. Sorry, go on. Go hee a fucking Snickers bar. Get back to yourself. But go on, Z.
I'm trying not to say I'm trying not to say a joke. Okay.
We about to have a roast fucking Urban stream. That's what we about to have in a minute. But go on.
Oh my god. You're gonna be saying your butt is mine. Oh my
That's ignorant. No, that's ignorant.
All right. Okay.
All right.
As a working man, I understand that because yes, there is a problem with them taking going for jobs, but that affects. We don't really have to. I think as black men, we really shouldn't care about that because that affects both sides. It affects white and black. So I really don't think of it as a big thing. I just feel that we need to start now finding out what are we going to do, because even if we still have a voice, we're still too separated throughout the states. You know what I'm saying? There's some here, there's some there. We're not like in a collective place. Only place that's like that is maybe Georgia, New York. Even New York is too friggin' people are moving, black people are moving out of New York like crazy and spreading out a lot. Maybe some parts of Virginia. I feel like only way for our vote to really matter is unless we actually are a big population, say like a 40 or 30% population in a state like North Carolina, Georgia. We got that, or South Carolina, to get those major states to actually really create change. Because I just don't. I understand what the man means, because they're more scared of Kamala for the working man. But that doesn't mean Trump is going to bring us anything. And I see these immigrants now, and even in the DMV, because now they're trying to get in certain jobs, and even our state is now like, no, you have to have your birth certificate or passport, and if you don't have that, you're not getting a license. And you damn sure ain't getting a CDL or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand. So it's like I feel that as black men, we need to go into jobs that, crafting, jobs that, all right, we can hold this job, a union style job. They're going for pennies on a dollar type of jobs, like real low income jobs. As long as we elevate ourselves to get those jobs, we shouldn't really worry about it. That's all I'm saying. And also, I saw your video on the APAC. Mm-hmm. I feel that they're becoming a big fucking problem. I don't like how they move, what they did to this, because that lady's not the first person they did it to. They did it to a guy from New York, a black man from New York, because they're going after so-called the squad, and that was kind of fucked up. And people are starting to no one's really talking about the shit. They are a big problem. So I just don't know why no one's talking about it. I already know why, because that's what I want to say. Yeah, there was something I wanted to tell you, and I keep on forgetting it. The reason why these guys got so much power, you ever heard of the whole thing as old money versus new money?
Yeah.
I feel that is the biggest power structure of, you know who, those Jays, because they have old money. That's why they can shut us up real easy. And if you like, say you look in New York is pretty much old fucking money. That's why they're all siding with Trump, because we can put money behind Trump. But I don't know if they're gonna be able to put that much money into Trump, because Trump keeps on sabotaging himself. It's just a lot to watch. So I wouldn't be surprised if they put in billions of dollars. If they do, then we possibly could lose this election, and it could be game over. But I'm sorry, I just wanted to say that.
Fair enough.
So going back to your moonwalking, I'll talk to you later.
All right. 651. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, I gotta disagree with these last two ignorant niggas talking about immigrants taking black jobs. That's some bullshit. Immigrants are picking strawberries and doing manual labor. Black folks, we ain't doing those jobs. We ain't picking cotton. We ain't picking fruit. We ain't got to worry about immigrants. If we do what we're supposed to do, we'll be fine. We aren't competing for them for those jobs. I'm sorry. So these niggas talking about, the working man. Nah, I ain't worried about an immigrant. Immigrant's not going to take my job. I'm sorry. And these dumb niggas who are reading or who are falling for the Trump's talking points about immigration, about Kamala Harris, they need to become politically literate. A lot of these niggas don't vote, don't read, and they need to learn to become more politically literate. And that's the problem. Because you're right, Lucas, we need to ask for stuff. And the only one that's going to actually allow us to get anything as far as a black agenda is Kamala. Because she's the only one that's going to need us to get her in office. Trump can give a damn about black folks because he don't need us to win.
Yeah.
All right.
Appreciate it. Take care.
Niggas.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, that's what you have to understand. Like, the black vote isn't going to do anything for Trump. Because he's not going to get an amount of it that would change or sway the election. 301, what's the disagreement?
Yeah, first of all, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna try to be politically correct. A lot of you moon crickets are smoking dick if you think Kamala Harris is the person for you, and I'm just saying that respectfully.
Why do you say that?
When it comes to her policies, the only people that it's going to benefit is what we call the black boule, which is what y'all wanted to.
What policy? Can you name a policy that would benefit?
Well, there's some of the things she. Well, I
yeah, Nate. You said the policies that she's gonna, do is gonna only benefit the black boule. Can you name me one of the policies?
Well, in my opinion, that's the only.
I don't want an opinion. I want a policy. So, can you name me a policy based off what you said is only going to benefit the black boule?
She hasn't talked about policy for her.
Sir, you're the one that said the policies that she's going to implement are only going to benefit the black boule. So, if she hasn't talked about policies, then how can you say the policy she's going to implement is going to only benefit the black boule? Doesn't that sound a little idiotic?
No, because you gotta let me finish.
I just let you finish, and I asked a question based off of you finishing. No, you didn't have an answer for.
You didn't let me finish. I wasn't done my statement.
Your statement was the beginning statement. I don't need the rest. I'll let you finish the rest of your statement. But your statement was, you moon crickets. This is while even having a black person call other black people that. But you moon crickets are out of your mind if you think Kamala Harris is going to do something that's going to benefit black people, right? Her policies are going to benefit the black boule. That's almost verbatim with a few words missing. To which I said, name me a policy that you disagree with. Then you hummed and hawed, and you couldn't name anything. Then we got to the point where you said, yes, you did. Hold on. Then we got to the point. Then we got to the point that you said, well, she doesn't really have a policy. To which I said, well, if she doesn't have any policy, how are you going to say the policies she's going to implement are going to be for the boule? That's where we were.
Easy to explain.
By all means, I'm all ears.
If you understand her campaign and who she's campaigning on, Everything that you see her running off right now, for example, the whole fucking for sorority and fraternity, the Divine Nine, who do you think they represent? They don't represent the average working person.
What does that have to do with her policy?
Because
of her fraternity, she's not going to do anything for black people? What? Does reparations benefit the boule, or does reparations benefit black people who are descendants of slavery in this country?
I've basically given up on the reparation talk, but if you think you're going to get that, go.
What do you mean you giving up on the reparations talk? What are you talking about? That's what every black person, FBA, ADOS have been fighting for and talking about. Now you want to talk about you giving up on the reparations talk?
I've given up
on
that.
So what's your ask, logically? So what's your ask?
Logically, because I can't see how you're going to implement that.
By all means. So what's your ask?
Hold on, so I'll play devil's advocate right quick.
I don't disagree with you. By all means, reparations is foolishness. I've given up on the talk.
Hold on. Lucas, let me finish.
No, there's no reason. Hold on. There's no reason to get into reparations because it's a moot point, right? I don't want to hear why you don't believe it's going to be possible. I'll just concede that point. No, it's not a moot point. It's how the game is played. Listen. Hold on. There's no disagreement with what you're about to say. So let's get into an actual disagreement. Whatever you're about to say with reparations, I agree with you. So now I want to know, what is your ask? Are you going to be voting?
Yeah.
Okay, so who are you voting for?
I'm voting for Trump.
So explain to me why you're voting for Trump. What policies is he going to do that's going to benefit you as a black person?
I'm voting for Trump because destruction is a form of creation and Trump is going to destroy everything.
Okay, so you're voting for Trump because destruction is a form of creation and he's going to destroy everything. And that somehow benefits black people how?
It does, because I feel like a lot of the things that we worried about in the community, and it's kind of geared towards the lower half of the population, if that makes sense.
So how is destruction going to benefit black people? You haven't answered that question.
It is. We have a lot of.
I understand you say that it is. You haven't told me how, right?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I'm trying to explain. You keep cutting me off.
No, I'm not cutting you off. You just keep on repeating the same thing. So I'm trying to get past this barrier here. How is it going to benefit black people? Go ahead, tell me.
There's certain things in the community that we need to get rid of, and it seems like we can't get rid of that because we're too busy trying to shuck and jive between right and left and blue and red. There's just certain things that you just have to do. We played this game for too long and we're not winning.
Do you believe you answered the question?
In my mind, sure.
Okay. So I would argue that most people would agree with me that you haven't answered the question. Because based off of what you said, my loose interpretation of it would be that, well, there's some things that don't benefit black people. So getting rid of everything altogether, destroying everything, would be a benefit for black people because we would get rid of those things that don't help black people.
Well, he's technically not.
Would that be a fair interpretation of your belief?
No, because
okay, so explain to me what I got wrong.
The agenda, from my understanding, with the whole what he's so-called running on with the Agenda 47, all he's doing is putting us back into a
Sir, I don't care about all that. I care about how does the destruction of the country benefit black people. That's what you said. That's the reason why you're voting for Trump.
You're taking the word destruction and you thinking I'm meaning like a world flood or fucking the
Okay, so what do you mean by destruction? What do you mean by destruction?
Okay, so let's slow it down. I'm gonna tell you. So the agenda that Trump is running off of, destruction would be what we have currently in place. The stuff that we're doing as a community does not benefit us.
I don't know what that means. Destruction would mean what we currently have in place. What does that mean? You're using just nebulous terminology, and I don't know what that means because I don't even know what you meant by destruction, apparently. So what do you mean by that? What we have in place?
Certain policies, certain beliefs,
what policies, what beliefs?
Things. Like I heard one of the callers bringing up immunity, and it tickles me because y'all just think immunity means everything. Immunity doesn't mean you're immune from committing crime. Hold on.
What policies and what things are you referring to?
I just told you that. I just told you about the immunity. What are you talking about?
So what do you mean immunity? What about immunity?
You keep harping on this. Trump said he wants to give police immunity. Okay, but do you even know what that means? It doesn't mean
Sir,
that you could be a cop and you could go out and
that's
bash
not.
somebody's
Hold
head.
on,
and
hold
just
on.
get the immunity.
We're not talking about qualified immunity. I know what qualified immunity is. He didn't speak of qualified immunity. So
Well,
what are you talking
that.
about?
I'm not worried about what you, because you understand that, but just based off the callers and everybody's comment, they're assuming that's what you're talking about.
No, they're not, because I make sure to specify I don't use qualified immunity. I never say that when I'm talking about Trump.
Once again, I'm not talking about you.
Sir,
listen.
You're thinking that you're the normal person. Hold on. You just said the callers that call in think that I'm talking about that. Why would they think that I'm talking about that if I've never said anything about qualified immunity with Trump?
Because that's how they view it. You may not view it like that, but that's how they're viewing it. It's based off the commentary.
So what does that have to do with anything? Immunity. This is the policy that Trump is going to keep?
Say that one more time.
What is your argument here? I don't understand. You said destruction. I'm still trying to figure out what destruction is. You said the policies.
You asked about policy, and I just used immunity as an example of that. I was just using that.
What about immunity?
So that policy, for example, there's okay. So let's play devil's advocate and say that's what he said and that's what he meant. How is that a bad thing? It's necessary per se.
What? What are you talking about?
You're confusing me, Lucas.
I'm not confusing you. You're just not making any sense. Nobody said anything about. Are you referring to qualified immunity as is necessary?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't say anything about qualified immunity. You brought that up.
No, I know you didn't say it. I was using that as an example. I was saying that is going to be. So when I use the word destructive,
so
flip it and say a necessary evil. That's a necessary evil.
How is qualified immunity a necessary evil? For what?
Okay, so how long are you going? Okay, when I say you, I'm not talking about you. I'm using generalization. So if we are saying that we have an issue with police and how they're acting, we've been trying to alleviate the situation and it's not working. Maybe going to one extreme will finally get something done. Or you disagree?
What do you mean going to one extreme will finally get something done? What done? What does this have to do with destruction? So wait, hold on. Are you suggesting that by Trump implementing officers not being allowed to be prosecuted is going to an extreme that would benefit black people?
Sure.
How does that make any sense?
It makes sense because it will adjust how we view things and what we start fighting for, per se.
By what metric are we judging? How would it change how we view things currently?
Okay, so I'm gonna answer this and just let me go. So, for example, with the police immunity, let's say that's what he's told it and that's what he gave it. It would help us by trying to keep certain policies around, because in one aspect I always ask people on the left, I was like, okay, so if you want to have all these common sense gun shit, if you're on the whole Tim Waltz move and everything he did, where at one breath you want to take away my ability to protect myself, but then in the same breath you're telling me to not depend on the police. So which one is it? Do I give up this for that? It's like at some point something has to give. So if you go to an extreme, then therefore it causes you to readjust how you act and what you ask for as far as tangible policies.
So how would that extreme benefit black people?
Because it will cause us to have to actually sit down and come together and come up with something that's going to benefit us per se. Like, for example,
based off of what? Why would that policy have black people come together and discuss what's going to benefit us?
I would assume, and if everybody's going to be crying about police and now, oh, we're so scared of police, they're just going to start cracking their heads open. You'll move accordingly.
How is that different from what's happening currently?
We're not moving accordingly. What are you talking about?
So if we're not moving accordingly right now, and they've already killed plenty of us in cold blood, why would Trump's policy then spark us to move accordingly?
Well, that solution that I have for that answer, I can't see on your stream, so I'm not trying to get you shut down. But I've said it before on Discord, and y'all seen it. So I'm just gonna leave it like that. You have to ask them what I'm talking about. I can't say it when you're on stream.
Okay.
That's out of respect for you and your platform. I'm not gonna get you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Gotcha.
But that's just how I see it. And the reason why I made the statement about Kamala, because and you may not see it as you may not see it per se, but I feel like the way that she moves, she's real high strung and bougie. There's nothing wrong with that. It is what it is. And I feel like she's going to.
So then why bring it up then?
Policies. You say what?
So if you feel she's high strung and bougie and there's nothing wrong with that, then why bring it up?
Well, that for me, I'm fine with that based off of where I'm at in life, but I'm not looking at it for me. Take me out the equation. I'm talking about like the average American. Average American is not, I ain't gonna say not doing well per se, but they need some help and some assistance. And you really think her or Trump policy is going to benefit everybody? For Trump, for example, all them.
What do you mean? You're the one that said that you're voting for Trump.
Of course, but I'm voting for nefarious reasons. Like I said, I'm taking me out the equation right now.
Gosh, you're voting because you think the destruction is going to benefit black people.
It's going to benefit everybody, yes.
I don't see how that would benefit black people. We're already in a precarious situation as is. I would think destruction would actually vaporize us.
So the solution is what? Keep doing the same thing?
No, the solution is that black people become politically literate. That's the solution. Something that hasn't happened for the last 60 years.
What? So you're saying that black people are not politically literate?
Yes.
How? Why? What makes you say that?
What makes me say that?
Yeah.
Because there hasn't been an ass in the last few decades. That's what makes me say that.
I know. I'm not saying. I never heard you say it, but I've heard other people say, like, "Oh, black people vote Democrat and blah blah blah." And I asked a Republican on Discord. I said, "Well, explain to me this. Why would they not vote Democrat? Because you look at the economy. Since everybody wants to talk about the economy, 70% of the economy is generated in blue areas. So why would black people not vote Democrat?"
But you asked you asked me why I thought black people were politically illiterate, and I told you.
Right, and I'm just giving you an example why I don't think that's the case per se. I was using that as an example.
How I don't understand. How is that an example of why black people aren't politically illiterate?
Because if you're saying that we're politically illiterate, and then on the opposite end, people are saying all we do is vote for the left, I'm saying why would we not vote for the left per se? And I just use the economy as a talking point.
What does the economy have to do as far as with black people being politically illiterate?
Because if we were politically illiterate, we would have been voting Republican this whole time.
How?
Because if 70% of the economy is generated in blue areas, if we were illiterate, we would never align to the left. We would align to the right. Majority of those that asking for handouts come from the right, not the left.
So because the majority,
if we were illiterate, we would have already been on the Trump wave or the MAGA wave, because we would have already been majority voting red, but we're not.
But we're voting left because the majority of what companies are in the blue states?
I'm gonna slow it down for you. I was using an example of politics, right? You said you're illiterate. Okay, cool. So I'm using that as a hanging point. If we were illiterate, my example is if black people were illiterate in politics, my example that I was using was the economy. That means we would have been leaning to the right, because most of the economy is generated from the left.
What does the economy being generated from the left have to do with black people voting?
Because they make the empty claim that all we do is vote left.
So you believe black people are voting left because of the economy?
I'm using the economy and saying that to prove that we're not illiterate in politics. Because
how is that proof that black people aren't illiterate in politics?
You don't think the economy is a major factor, no matter the demographic? You don't think that's important?
Yes.
Okay, so we're already on the right end of things, economically speaking.
So you believe black people have been voting Democrat all this time due to the economy?
No, I use the economy as a talking point. I'm just using that based off what you said.
Well, that's what you're saying by using it as a talking point. That one of the reasons that black people aren't politically illiterate is that we vote blue.
Okay, that's fine. I'll work off that. Maybe
right? And because the economy is majority from these blue states, that's why we're not politically illiterate.
Yes, that's one of the reasons why I don't think we're okay. Yes.
So then that's what you're saying.
Okay, I give you that. Okay, I had to slow it down for my mind real quick. That's not your fault. It's my fault.
Now, what does that have to do with the black agenda?
I would think economic status is important for the black agenda. I mean,
the
you can't really get nothing done before.
The economy has nothing to do with black people.
Really?
The economy can be doing great, but if they won't hire you, or if you don't have a network, or if you don't have a business, or if you don't have an employee, or if you don't have a resume, what does it matter?
What black people you know that are not getting hired that have some type of trade or skill going for them? I'm not talking about like a teenage kid trying to get a job at McDonald's. Who's not getting hired?
That's the point. Is that can happen and that will happen eventually.
And I'll give you this. Maybe
so the economy has nothing to do with anything.
Maybe I'm a little bit ignorant because I live in a decent area. I live in the DMV, which is one of the richest black areas in America. So maybe I'm out the loop. But I like the whole argument of people not getting hired. Where does that exist outside of West Bubblefuck states like Arkansas or fucking
It'll
Alabama
exist where you are, pimpin'. You are under the illusion of the inclusion.
You said it's going to exist where I'm at?
Yes, 100%.
Ain't no way. Never.
I don't know what to tell you. This is what I'm talking about. Many Negroes think that they're insulated, and they're making their decisions based off of that.
I can give you that. I can give you that. I ain't even gonna argue. I'll give you that. But I guess because for me, I have not only do I have my degree, I have a trade. So I don't even really use my degree. I have a skill. Like your one caller said, the one guy that was flirting with you, like he was saying, if you have a highly sought out skill, that's never an issue. Motherfuckers cannot like your ass, but if they need you to make their company money, they're gonna hire you. They may treat you like shit, but you're gonna have money.
So you're willing to be treated like shit to have money?
I'm not gonna let myself go. I'm not gonna starve. I'm not.
Okay, then. So then I don't know what we're talking about then. So then we have no issue then. Then we become extinct and that's it. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. I don't see any difference between fucking Candace Owens and everyone else who's willing to do that. If mofos don't stand on anything, then so be it.
Time out.
I don't have any issue with that. If as long as you're aware of the extinction, then yeah, if mofos is willing to tap dance for $1, then by all means.
Why does it always have to equate to black people tap dancing? Like y'all,
sir, if you're willing to be treated like shit for $1, that is called a minstrel show. That is what that is.
So you
then there's nothing to fight for because you can always be bought.
So what's more detrimental to the community? A bunch of people who can't feed themselves, or the people that so-called tap dancing in your mind?
The people who are tap dancing and the people who can't feed themselves. The people who can't feed themselves is a byproduct of the people who are tap dancing.
What?
Sir, the people who can't feed themselves are a byproduct of the people who are tap dancing. What's the point if we have people in the Democrat Party, but the Negroes are going to tap dance? Then they're not going to offer any black policy. They're not going to offer any agenda or laws that are going to benefit predominantly black people and have an impact on us. They're not going to do that because they're bought and paid for, so they're going to be tap dancing. The black people of the right. What good are they if they just going to be paid to speak an agenda?
No.
They're not going to do anything that's going to benefit the impoverished black people in these neighborhoods.
That's where you're.
They're going to be gentrified and they're going to be kicked out. So yes, they are a byproduct of the tap dancing. And you yourself, you don't care if you're treated like shit as long as you get a paycheck.
That's where you're wrong, because what happened to the whole, if you want to make shit shake, you got to actually apply for the position. We need more black judges, lawyers, cops, blah, blah, blah. That's not, so.
Are you a judge? Are you a lawyer? Are you a cop? Are you in any position of authority? No, you're an employer.
Not anymore.
You're an employee. That's what you are. So what are you talking about?
And employees can make shit shake. What are you talking about?
I don't have an issue with that. But the problem is that the employee is willing to be treated like shit to get a paycheck. That's a mind of survival. That's not a mind of abundance. So will Negroes thrive? Will Negroes thrive? No. Will they survive? Yes. Negroes have been surviving. I'm talking about changing the mindset so you can start thriving as a collective. You're not going to thrive as a collective by yourself because you don't own anything. The white person, the Asian, or the Persian who hires you, they'll fire you just like that. As soon as there is a backup. You see, some of you Negroes may think that you're in a certain status or position where you can be untouched. Everyone can be touched. And it's only a matter of time, especially if there's race loyalty within them.
I'm not saying if people can't get touched, but if you want, if the change of narrative that you're talking about will be us to come together, and it's hard to do that. So instead of just focusing on the bottom half, you pull up from the bottom.
Sir, you want to know what else is hard? Going extinct. Being politically irrelevant.
Going extinct
That's
is
also
not
hard.
That's not hard. That's the easy part.
So how is that the easy part?
Because if you go extinct, there's no more problems, no more worries. You're gone. Finito. Done.
No. Politically extinct is not the same thing as extinct, bro. Politically extinct is the same thing as far as hell. You're alive, you don't die, but you feel that you're being burned alive.
Okay, gotcha. I understand. But then to fix that is like, okay, so what's the solution to causing unity? People are already trying to do that. Well, anytime, like, for example, if I speak on somebody, I'm just going to use Umar, for example. I'll tell people the truth about that. The first thing out their mouth is, oh, you're trying to bring a brother down. No, I'm trying to help y'all collectively as communities to stop doing X, Y, and Z. And the first thing out your mouth is, why are you talking bad about him because he's black? So how do we, what solution do we have for shit like that? It's kind of hard to bring a lot of people from the bottom up because a lot of people just don't have the capacity.
What do you mean they don't have the capacity?
In my belief, and this gonna sound fucked up, but fuck it. There are certain people in society that are meant to be stepped on, and then the ones that you cannot, the ones that you can pull up to the top that can help the community the best way they can, you pull them. There might be a couple of them.
I hear you, but do you think the majority or even a significant amount of the black community or the collective are part of those that need to be stepped on?
No, because 63% of black men are middle class. So that's 63%. The other 37, what do we do with that? Now, out of that 37, you're probably going to have 10 that are children, so we can't count them. So out of 27% left, what do we do with the 27%?
What do you mean?
You asked me, do I think that majority of black people are the ones that need to be stepped on? I said no. I use the statistical data of black men. 63% of us are middle class, so that leaves us with 27%. Out of that 27%, or 37%, I'm sorry, you're going to have 10% of that who are kids. So I'm not talking about them necessarily because they can't do shit. So out of the 27% that are at the bottom, how do we elevate them? And you're not going to be able to elevate all of them. So what do we do with them?
No, you elevate those who you can elevate.
Right, I said that. I agree.
Okay, then. So I don't understand what's the issue then.
So my question is, what is the solution for those who don't elevate?
There is no solution for them. But okay. They're such a small minority that if they don't want to be successful, despite if there is a black Wall Street and Negroes still don't want to do anything, they're just like, screw it, then there's nothing to do with that. But they don't make up a significant or even a majority of the collective. So why are we worrying about them?
Because the 27% are the ones that I feel like politics is catering to when it comes to like trying to pander, and that's on both sides, per se.
No, I think it's mainly catering to as far as the middle class. The people who are working 9 to 5 and are trying to survive paycheck to paycheck. Those that are homeless, I don't think they know who's running or are politically aware of what's going on.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. There's no argument there. Like I said, I'm I'm trying to figure out what the solution is, because I just feel like, I know you said the 27% ain't the majority, but it seems like the niggas are definitely a big ass anchor on the boat for sure.
How so? How many homeless people do you know?
Not that many, to be honest with you.
What do you mean not that many? You know some homeless people?
In the city in DC where I work, sure. I see the same few individuals out there.
I mean, not like you come across them. I mean, like, no, in your social circle.
Oh, okay, no.
So how is a homeless person in DC impacting you?
Because they gotta get taken care of too, regardless of what you think. They don't just let. I don't know about where you live at.
So how is that negatively impacting you?
Because we have to still clean up after them. We still gotta take care of them. You don't just want to be totally wicked and let people out on their ass.
So then what's the issue as far as if you're in a better position than they are? Why do you have an issue with some of your tax dollars going towards assisting them?
The problem that I have is when you try to extend the help and the help's not helping, if that makes sense. Like, okay, so the first time I hand it out the hand and you grab it and let's say it doesn't go well, I'll give you that caveat because sometimes shit happens. The 10th time, come on, my nigga. Like, really? At this point, what are we doing? I done helped y'all 10 times now. Is it going to take another 10 times?
Who have you helped 10 times? Have you helped anyone in your life 10 times?
Me personally, sure.
Yes.
I help people all the time.
No. Have you helped the same person 10 times?
No, because I don't.
Have you helped the same person 9 times?
I've had people in my life who I've helped multiple of times. Yes.
Have you helped the same person 9 times?
It's not a number to it, but I've helped people multiple times.
Have you helped the one person 8 times?
5 times.
5 times. You've helped one person 5 times.
Yes.
And that was your limit. After the 5th time, you're like, nah.
Everybody has a limit, don't they? I would hope so.
So what? How are you helping them that they weren't learning?
Okay, I'll just use a personal example. I ain't gonna go into too much details for string purposes, but I got this one friend of mine. She keeps going back to the same boyfriend and keep whooping her ass. I let you move in my place a couple times to help you get on your feet. 3rd time, we put you in shelter. 4th time, me and my brother came out of pocket and was paying for you to stay in hotels. 5th time, it's like, okay, nigga, what are we doing here? We helped you get back in your mom's place. After that, I can't do nothing for you. Wait,
she kept going to this boyfriend every single time?
Yes. Straight dragging her ass. We done got the police involved. I helped you get back in your place, brought you clothes, food, fed you. Mind you, I did all this without even being like a scumbag. I did it without expecting anything.
Do you think that's a similar scenario as to why people are homeless?
I'm just using that as an example. You asked me for an example. I'm giving
you
an example.
But we're talking about those who are homeless, right? The low.
Well, see, that's the thing. When I was talking about the 27%, I wasn't even talking about necessarily homeless people. I'm talking about just low class people in general. It could be people on homeless, Section 8, people just in the hood, like just low class, period.
Do you think people in the hood want to be in the hood, or do you think that they want even it to be associated as the hood?
Yeah, what are you talking about? Sure. It's bragging rights nowadays.
No, that's not my experience.
I mean, you're in LA, it's a little bit different. But it's definitely bragging rights over here on the East Coast, for sure. You know, people brag, like, okay, for example, for DC, first thing you're going to hear out here is, I'm from Southeast. Southeast is a notorious area in DC. It used to be really bad. Why would you want to claim Southeast DC? There's nothing fancy. There's nothing there but niggas. First thing out their mouth. So, yes, they use the hood as bragging rights. You talking about, do they want to be there? They may not want to be there, but they sure quick to claim that shit.
Don't you think that has to deal with the environment that they're in?
As in what?
As in they're in that environment. That's what is going to be a part of their behavior.
In this particular scenario, I'm gonna say no, and the reason why I say no is, as much as I'm not a big fan of DC, one thing I do is I have to give props and respect to where and how they run as a city. They have a lot of programs for people to get off their feet. And in DC, even if you, let's say you do live in Southeast, you live in Berry Farms or the hood, you have so much around you that you can aspire to be. You don't have to stay in that area. You don't have to stay dodging bullets in Southeast. You know of areas that you can go to get out. You're choosing not to.
Gotcha. Have you been through tough times like that?
I was raised in Philadelphia, yes.
You were raised what?
I was raised in Philadelphia, yes.
I don't know what that means.
I was raised in Philadelphia. I know what tough times are. My parents didn't get money until we moved to DC, which by that time I was already a junior in high school.
So you had money as a junior in high school?
Not necessarily had money, but my parents finally got on their feet. They finally made a way out of life.
What do you mean made a way out of life? Were you like struggling with not food on the table?
In Philadelphia, we were eating the block cheese. What you talking about? The government-assisted block cheese? What?
Okay.
What you mean?
So you believe that since you made it, they can make it too?
You can. Is there gonna be roadblocks? Sure. I'm never gonna say there's not gonna be roadblocks. I'm not a Republican. I'm not gonna say pull yourself up out of the bootstraps. That's retarded. There are certain things that will prevent you from doing X, Y, Z, but the solution to that will be to be more community focused.
Well, Dragonette should be mods.
Necessarily Black Americans is we're split so many different ways. How are we going to do that? I know you're going against Tyreek and the whole FBA shit. Okay, so stick him in the corner. We got that. Then we got the ADOS. Then we got niggas that want to claim they're Hebrew. Then we got niggas that want to be pretending. It's like, how are we going to come together? And then how do you stop the monsters from the community from keep operating and doing what they're doing, like the one that you support?
Those monsters who operate in the community?
I said the monsters who operate in our community that y'all support. How do we stop that? Because that also hurts the community too. How do you stop that?
What do you mean the monsters?
Let's see. We got scammers like Umar. We got hustlers like Tariq. Just other people who spread disinformation who harm the community. How do you stop that?
Well, I think they can be used to the benefit of the community.
Tariq can be used to the benefit of the community? Okay, yes. I'll give you that. Umar, really?
Yes.
Jermaine Shoemake could be used to the benefit? Okay. How?
What do you mean how?
Because if y'all still holding on to that pipe dream of a scam that he's going by, he has been going by for the last 19 years, is not having.
I think the concept of a school would be beneficial to the community. I think the fact that Tariq can garner a crowd to a reparations rally can be beneficial to the community.
But you just don't agree with his whole FBA thing.
I don't mind with FBA as long as it was beneficial to the collective. It's not. That doesn't mean it can't change. Just because a car is going off the cliff, I'm not going to blame the car. I'm going to take control of the wheel.
Okay, so how is his FBA stance not beneficial to the community?
Because it's not doing anything beneficial. Nothing that has come from it has been beneficial to the collective.
I'm going to disagree with that, but I got you.
How has it been beneficial to the collective?
Because the whole delineate thing is beneficial to the collective as far as Black Americans are going, sure. This whole utopia of we're all part of the African diaspora, and
what benefit have we received from the FBA?
With the FBA/ADOS crowd, they are trying to get policies pushed and things.
What policy is FBA trying to get pushed?
Okay, I wasn't done talking, but okay. So on the ADOS side, they are
not talking about ADOS. I'm talking about FBA. What policy is FBA trying to get pushed?
It's the same thing. If you ask me, it's the same thing.
It's very much not the same thing. One is ran by
How's it
Yvette
not the
Carnell,
same?
and one is by Tariq Nasheed.
I know the difference between the two. I was there from the beginning.
Okay, then. So what policy is FBA trying to get pushed?
You got the reparations notion.
What policy? That's not a policy.
Reparations is not a policy. That's
No,
the only
it's
way you're
not.
gonna get it through policy.
So what policy are they trying to get pushed?
I just said reparations. You have to get that through policy. How else you gonna get that?
Sir, that's not a policy.
There are specific things that are being
That's
done.
a
like in your-
want. That's not a policy.
Well, then just use
If
your
it's a
state, for
policy,
example.
then show
Didn't
me
they
where
get-
I can look up the policy.
You're in California, didn't y'all? Didn't I
Sir,
forget
that
what
has
county
nothing
that
to do
was,
with
didn't it?
FBA. I'm talking about what is FBA doing?
How's that? You don't think that has nothing to do with FBA and the whole delineate shit? What you
Sir,
don't
you
think
tell
the
me.
mindset is?
Not a damn thing has any of that has to do with FBA.
Okay, if you don't want to contribute the mindset to it, then sure. Okay.
Mindset doesn't get policy done. So I'm asking, you said FBA is trying to get policy done. What policy? Because last
Mindset
time I
does
heard,
affect
Tariq wasn't for as far as reparations here in California. He thought that was a trick bag.
That's not what he said, but okay.
That's very much what he said because there was non-FBA people on the council.
He was complaining about there being people that were on the council that were not FBA.
That's correct.
Sure.
So that was he was not in favor of that. So I'm asking, what policy is he advocating for, and who is going to be passing this? Because from my understanding, he doesn't know not one politician besides Marcel Dixon.
Damn, you're not gonna count him?
What?
Let's say you're not gonna count Marcel?
Sir, where is Marcel a representative of?
Like South Carolina, one of the Carolinas. I forget which one. South Carolina.
He's an active sitting member of Congress?
I have to go back. I'm not sure if
Because
he's
the last
active
time
in
I
Congress,
checked,
but-
I believe he was running for Congress. Was he not?
Yeah.
So
But
how
you
can he
still-
be an active member of Congress if he's running for Congress?
But you still got to garner support. You can't. I hear what you're saying.
So
but you
so I
still gotta
ask
start
again,
from somewhere.
what politician does he know besides someone who's running for Congress?
You still have to start somewhere. Like, what the hell? You think shit is
Sir,
gonna
what
fall
you
off the
mean you
sky?
have to start somewhere? What?
Shit ain't just
What's
gonna
the
fall
game
off
plan?
sky.
Name me the strategy that Tariq has to get reparations passed. Is it on his website? Is it on the FBA museum website? Where do I get this policy?
He too busy hustling that museum. I don't even know.
So where's the strategy that FBA is implementing to get reparations passed? I want to be for it. How do I help? Where do I go to sign up?
I gotta get back to you on that.
Oh, you have to get back to me on that one? Okay. Got you.
Still, regardless, I still think the mindset that he's employing.
No, it's
people
not
is a bad
regardless,
thing.
bruh. No, see, this is a problem. Y'all niggas keep on fucking backpedaling. It's not regardless.
I'm not necessarily bad. I'm telling you, I agree with the mindset that he's been incorporating. the
Sir,
people.
there's a
I'm not.
mindset is not going to get you policy. It's not going to get you tangibles. That's not what's going to happen. If it's a
At the
mindset of
beginning, no.
rah-rah without any type of activism or call to action, then what that gets you is a bunch of Twitter spaces. That's what it gets you.
At first, sure, I'll give you.
No,
that.
there
I'm not
is no
arguing.
at first because there is no strategy to get anything more.
But
How are you going to say he's a hustler then be like, well, no, he has a strategy for reparations? Those two don't even exist in the same world.
So let me ask you this: does the boat just get built, or does it not have an assembly line?
Sure, nobody is trying to build a boat. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm using it as an analogy. I'm saying you're saying that there's nothing's trying to get kicked into motion. You're just saying everything. The idea is fuck it. It don't matter. Fuck the delineation. Keep it moving.
No, delineation is not going to do anything. How is delineation going to get you reparations? What you talking about? Do you understand what you're saying?
But when it comes to okay, well, since we also apart from when it comes to reparation, that delineation is very important. I already know the hustle that's going to get played.
Okay, tell me the political process by which we delineate.
That's easy. We got certain resources where you can take your name and you can actually find out if your people are actually from
No,
America.
tell me the political process by which Black Americans, African Americans delineate.
I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Okay, I don't know how to put this. So like on the census, when you apply for a job,
right?
How they have African, Black American, Black, Latino. How do we get FBA on the census?
Well, in my viewpoint, you wouldn't get it.
No, there is no
census.
viewpoint. There's a political process to get that done. So how do we do it? Where is Tariq in this process to delineate?
You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it on the census per se. You would have to create something that will involve the delineation process. I mean, they do it with other. I'm assuming you could use the census that Native Americans.
So where is Tariq in this process, and where do I go to find out how far along are we?
You could ask him personally. He in your state.
No, what do you mean? Ask him personally? Why would I need to ask him personally? It's a process that's going on. We should be able to know.
If you want to get something,
sir, you don't know as far as the delineation process, but you the one talking about, how is delineation not going to help us?
You asked me what will be the process to get delineation started.
Yes, that's correct.
I'm trying to give you an example.
I don't need an example, sir. I need to know where we are in the process.
See, now you're changing. You're saying you need to know where we are. Okay, which question is it? How to get it done or where we are?
Sir, those are the same question, right? In order to know where we are in the process, you would have to know what the process is in order to be somewhere in the process, correct? They're the same question.
Okay. It's not how I say it, but okay. All right.
So where are we? And what else needs to be done? How can I contribute?
There's a lot that can be done as far as you personally.
No, how do I contribute to the delineation process? Like what is there paperwork that needs to be filed? What needs to be done?
We haven't got there yet. Once again, it's assembly line analogy. We haven't got there. You're going too far.
So how do we know when we get there, and who's going to be getting there?
You gotta wait for certain things to happen for something.
Wait for what certain things to happen?
Just use your state for example with the whole.
Wait for what certain things to happen. In order for certain things to happen, what are we waiting for, and who's waiting for certain things to happen? You're not answering the question. You're answering the question with more questions. Do you understand? That's not an answer.
No, I didn't ask you a question. I said we can use the process that's being done in your state. First, they want to start out with a study. Then when it's the study and the policy and all that shit get done,
what does a study have to do with delineation?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Nigga, you the one that's talking stupid. What does the study have to do with delineation?
I'm not talking stupid. You just not.
Are you talking about the reparation study? Which Tariq is once again against, as are most FBA and ADOS clowns? What are you talking about?
I said nothing about. I was using it as an example.
Sir, you can't use something as an example if it's not germane to the main topic, fam. What you talking about, G?
It's a part of the topic.
The topic is delineation. I'm asking you, what is the process of delineation? Where are we and how do I help? Well, we gotta wait for it to happen. What to happen? Who's waiting? Well, you know what's going on in your country right now with the bill. They gotta study. What study? Study about what?
The answer to your first question was, I said we could just do the same thing they did when they delineated the certain Native American tribes. It's not a hard process.
What was the process for them to delineate the certain Native American tribes?
There's a process to that. You can't just go
what
in
is
the
the process? I don't know. You the one talking about delineation. So what is the process for delineation that they did for the Native American tribes that we can do?
We'll have to look that up and
does Tariq know? Does anyone know, or niggas just talking like I assume?
You keep asking about Tariq. I told you.
Nigga, you upset that I'm asking questions that nobody seems to know the answer. You want to know why? Because nobody's planning to have the answer. Niggas are just talking.
No,
that's
why. I'm not.
No, let me tell you something. There is gonna be no delineation. Niggas is just talking, right? Selling you pipe dreams. There's not gonna be any fucking FBA reparations. Oh, we gonna delineate. None of that's gonna happen. Cause you wanna know why? Cause the FBA niggas are politically fucking retarded. That's why. That's why. There's no delineation to pipe dream. It's a pipe dream.
They're not.
Dr. Umar's school is more real than Tariq's delineation and the FBA delineation. It's not gonna happen, fam. It's not gonna happen. Do you want to know why? Because the niggas who are talking about delineate A, don't know how to spell delineate, and B, are politically retarded. You got no network. You got no network of politicians, right? You got no understanding of civics. You're not active in your community, local, state, or federal, but yet you talking about delineate. We got delineate. We gonna demand reparations. You niggas is just talking. That's the issue. Nobody's doing anything, but they just talking.
You're not referring to me because I'm active in my community. You can't speak for me. Speak for yourself. You can't talk to me about that.
I'm speaking about FBA. Are you FBA?
Yeah, I'm from America.
Then I'm talking about you. You niggas are not doing anything.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're not talking about me.
100%. Okay, so what have you done to delineate? What have you done to get delineation on the table? What have you done?
My worry ain't about delineation as far as politics.
Wait, what do you mean your worries aren't about delineation? I thought that's what would help as far as FBA's delineation.
Did you not hear what I said earlier? I know you heard because you repeated back to me. I told you I've given up on the reparation shit. And then you was like, what?
What does reparations have to do with delineation?
Jesus. They go hand in hand, bro.
Sir, what do you mean they go hand in hand? You tell me that without delineation, we don't get reparations? I don't recall the Japanese doing that. I don't recall any other group doing that. So what are you talking about?
What you mean? The Japanese got it done during policies. They wasn't handing Japanese settlement payments to the Chinese and Koreans. What are you talking about? They don't do it with the Native Americans.
So what does delineation have to do with things? What does, as far as someone calling you FBA on the census, have to do with you getting reparations, fam?
So if there's no need for delineation, so a Nigerian that moved here in the 1970s, they gonna get reparations.
Why would they? They would have to be a time established, yes.
So you're proving my point. There has to be some form. You can't just.
Sir, that has nothing to do with delineation. What are you talking about?
You don't think
that has to do with you being descendant? The whole point of the FBA is that it's a lineage, right? So either you're a part of the lineage or you're not. Doesn't matter when you come. Either you're part of the lineage or you're not.
That's never what was said. That's never how that's said. But okay, I'm not even going.
What are you talking about? It's never what was said, and that's never how it was said. What?
Time frame is something that's always brought up in that conversation. That's literally
there would have to be. So how is delineation going to eradicate that time frame?
Because if your family immigrated here in the 70s, that will be on record. So let's say you just came from Sudan.
So hold on. So how does delineation null and void the time frame? Because in order for you to delineate, you would have to know the time frame, right?
You can use that, sure.
What else would you use outside of time frame?
I mean, that would be the main factor.
Okay, so if that would be the main factor, why can I use that time frame to do reparations right now?
You said why couldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, technically you could.
So then what the fuck does delineation have to do with anything?
Because once again, it has to do with something because they're not just gonna hand it out. Let's say they do.
Sir, I know. Of course they're not gonna hand it out. But if the same thing, the same information they need for delineation, why wouldn't I just use that information for reparations?
They're going to use. It's the same thing. You can't. Me and you can't just walk up to a fucking reservation like, "Hey, we're Navajo. Let me take part of your community."
The point being that they're going to have to find out who's descendants of chattel slavery. They're going to have to find that out anyway for reparations to be passed. So the whole delineation is a fucking waste of time.
But it's the same thing, is it not?
No, that's why I'm saying it's a waste of time. Do you not get that?
I get what you're saying, but I'm thinking they're the same thing. Maybe that's the part I'm confused on. I thought they were the same thing. What you're saying.
In order for reparations to happen, there would obviously be some delineation of seeing who is a lineage of chattel slavery.
Oh,
so
I
what
don't
are you
have
talking
no
about?
With that then. I don't have no disagreement with that.
So this whole issue, this whole concept of delineation is meaningless. The push should be for reparations, but that's not even a push for you. That's the whole point of FBA is for reparations. That, hey, we foundational to this country. So you talking about you FBA is honestly redundant because you're not even a part of the main focus that it even originated to begin with, which was reparations.
There's other things that are spoken about, but like
what
I said,
other things, sir?
Piece,
what?
so I'm not going to
what's
speak
higher
for
than
him.
reparations for an FBA?
He talks about different policies in his area all the time, but once again, I'm not about to be
name me one policy, fam. One.
Bro, I'm not gonna be his talking piece, bro.
You don't have to be his talking piece. You the one that said he says different policies. Name me one policy.
He talks about different politicians and shit they do policy-wise all the time.
Listen. Talking about different politicians is not the same thing as doing anything about those politicians, doing anything politically at all. I talk about different politicians. What are you talking about? What policy that is he advocating for?
You would have to this whole
just say you don't know. You just so stop repping this. Stop calling yourself FBA if you don't know anything about FBA, because it sounds foolish. Because people are gonna ask questions.
I never said what
never
you just
said what?
Was never said. That was never said, but okay.
You never said what?
I never said any of what you just said. So I'm not worried about that.
What do you mean you never said anything? You didn't claim that you were FBA?
You asked me, and I said, if you talking about Black America, I said, yeah, sure.
If you're claiming that you're FBA, then you should know something about FBA. So if you don't know anything about FBA, you probably shouldn't claim FBA.
Once again, I told you I'm a Black American. I don't walk around screaming.
Sir,
FBA.
you said you were FBA.
Crazy.
Yeah. Now you trying to backpedal and say, well, I really say I was FBA.
Nobody's backpedaling because they're technically the same.
Let me ask you again. I'm gonna give you a simple question. Are you FBA or no?
I am a Black American. Yes.
So you are FBA. Yes.
I am a Black American.
We're not talking about Black American. We're talking about FBA.
That's what FBA is. It's foundational Black American.
Foundational Black American and Black American are two different things. Are you a foundational Black American? Are you FBA?
They're not two different things.
Are you FBA?
By his definition, sure.
Okay then. So if you're gonna say you FBA, then you have to know something about FBA. It's simple as that. Hold on. So if you don't know anything about FBA, don't rep FBA. Because people who don't know anything about FBA are going to ask you questions about FBA. And if you don't have the answers, then you look foolish and you make FBAs look foolish.
Lord have mercy. I have the answers, but you got it.
Nigga, I just asked a whole bunch. I asked for one policy from Tariq that he advocates for, and you say, well, I don't know. You got to talk to him. You told me to talk to that nigga more than twice during the duration of this conversation. But you want to talk about you have all the answers.
You want me to give you an answer from somebody that I'm not that person. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Nigga, what does that mean? You're not that person. You're the one repping his fucking clan.
I ain't repping no clan.
You just said you were FBA. What do you mean? Nigga, you confused. And I hear a horn, and I think that's your nose. But I appreciate the call. I ain't got time for this. This is crazy, bro. This is Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. This is Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You niggas are stupid, and I'm tired. Because I know mofo's gonna be like, oh, Lucas, you condescending. Listen, I don't know what to tell you. I talk how I talk, and I think some of y'all need to hear this. I just don't have time. Really, you know what? At this point, it's just niggas just toast. Y'all are toast. You're cooked. I'm starting to get more of the doomer like fucking Urban. You niggas is just toast. You're fucking cooked. Because the people who are trying to help you, which is very much I'm trying to help because I'm selfish. Because if we win, then I win. And I like to win. But you niggas is just fucking cooked in the head. Y'all niggas is cooked in the head. I had someone in the chat tell, he done more than you have. How? By what metric? You tell me how that fucking, whatever any of these black leaders, and he doesn't even want to be a leader. That's the crazy part. Nigga wants to have a rally, tell you to go to FBA. He has y'all going to an FBA fucking meeting. Isn't that what he has y'all doing? Wasn't there some FBA conference or some shit? Wasn't there some FBA conference? Am I mistaken? At the FBA conference. Hold up. FBA Conference 2020. Now, if you niggas can go to an FBA conference and not get a damn thing accomplished, you telling me we can't organize and mobilize to get some shit done? Look at this.
I don't know what the coon level was at in Atlanta, but worried.
Is this what y'all telling me? With a fucking bootleg fucking flag up at the front? I'm just saying, if we can do this, you niggas actually flew out there for the fucking FBA conference, fam. Y'all niggas flew out there, bro. Michi X reviews the FBA conference.
Black people who continue to give their money.
This is the conference. Y'all niggas went there. Now you telling me I'm wrong. I'm wrong for saying, hey, how about we get a conference so we can get some political activism going on? How about that? You got Judge Joe Brown, Dr. Charm Timms, I don't know who the fuck the rest of the mofos are. But I'm the bad guy for saying, how about we do something? Has any nigga became rich from a fucking FBA conference? Huh? Has any nigga, did any of you niggas who went to the fucking FBA rally for reparations, did y'all walk away with reparations? Huh? I'm just curious. So the issue is not that we can't mobilize and organize. The issue is that we need to get niggas who are clearly who have bamboozled the community to do it. We need to fall forward, essentially. That's what we need to do. We need to fall forward. So if this nigga can get y'all goofy Negroes to go to this, right? If y'all can go there, then you want to tell me we can't go there and be like, which candidate is the best for us? Where are we going? Who's going to be covering what's going on, at her conference? What's happening? What are we talking about, fam? I'm just saying, what are we talking about? Right? Am I missing something? This is black. This is black. Black person created this. Black person did this. Right? I just don't understand. What are we talking about? All these black people. Do you understand what we could do as far as a voting block? How many y'all are voting this election? How many y'all are registered to vote? Okay, bet. Come in this line. We're going to get you registered to vote because we're going to use our power, bro. We're going to use a little power we have to make shit happen. What district are y'all in? Shout out your district. This district, get over here. This district, get over there. What are we talking about? You can actually form networks with this. Niggas, black people are desperate for a fucking leader. They are desperate. Desperate. And the niggas that they listen to don't want to lead. Tariq's already said, I don't want to lead. I don't want to get killed. You don't want to get killed, but you have no problem digging in other niggas' pockets. No problem. This nigga hasn't put any money in any of his projects. They've all been funded by Negroes. 971, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, Lucas, man. First, I have to disagree with you on choosing Kamala, man. Just because yesterday I was just watching TV and I heard crackling, and I just saw the number 6666. Man, she's the emissary of the devil, man. Yeah,
and who cares? I don't care. I don't care if she was Satan incarnate. If I can get something out of her, then I'm going to vote for her.
Yes. Hey, but vote for whoever you want to vote. I'm not voting, but anyway. But yeah, you can vote for Kamala if you want. Another talks. Have you seen the Cape Crusader?
Yes, and I thought it was ass.
Yeah, me too, man. It's just I'm just so depressed about it because Batman was my favorite TV show, and just woke ruining shit again, But
I don't think it was
Yeah,
woke.
man.
I just think it was just poor storytelling.
No, but like it was poor storytelling because of the woke stuff. Because of
what was the woke stuff? What?
The good part of all right. The woke part was that they were talking about the woman more than they were doing Batman. Like in the storytelling part wise, I don't give a fuck about Renee Montoya and her detective skills or Barbara Gordon, how much of a strong female character she is. And what the fuck was that about?
She wasn't even in the story for that long. I don't understand them talking about the woman more than Batman.
Look, what do you mean the Clayface storyline? What was that about?
What about the Clayface storyline?
The Clayface storyline basically was a Renee Montoya like detective story. It wasn't a Batman story. Like he was barely.
It was about Clayface.
Yeah, no, but like no, it was but who's the detective like following him and etc. and uncovering him? Was
Batman was on it and the other chick.
There should be no other chick though. I mean, I was so bored. I mean, watching her. I don't really give a fuck about her or how hard. Or I mean, not in real life, but when I'm watching Batman, don't talk to me about how life is hard for women or
there weren't side characters in the Batman animated series.
But look, this was too preachy, man, and even the gentleman.
What was too preachy about it? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't get any preachy out of it. I just thought the storylines were garbage.
Dude, yeah, but this makes me realize. This makes me feel like I was back in Amazon, working for Amazon again. We were working for Jeff Bezos because when we were working there, they had a huge red flag, they had the LGBTQ flag, huge BLM flag, placating to us. And there was also, every February they had a Black History Month, and they they had quotes of Martin Luther King.
What's the issue as far as with having Black History Month? I don't understand.
The problem is, they don't give a fuck. It's just full of shit.
So would you rather the company not celebrate Black History Month?
I don't like being lied to, man. I don't like being, they really don't care. Just all about making money. So just keep making your money. I don't like when rich people try to placate to me and then just fucking.
So you would want them not to make any money off of Black History Month?
No, I don't like being lied to. My point.
So what would you like? I don't know what your request is. What are you requesting? What would you want Amazon to do? Not to do anything about Black History Month? Or to not make any money but celebrate Black History Month?
I don't like rich people basically pretending to they care. That's what I don't like.
So what would you want them to do? I don't understand what you would want them to do.
I want Amazon to be broken up. That's why I want that to happen. I don't want just.
What does that have to do with Black History Month, though?
No, but they're using that just to make them feel that's just a virtue signal and just to make them look good. That's basically what woke is.
So what would you want them to do? How would you want them to handle Black History Month when it comes up?
When it comes to blood, I mean, don't do anything. I mean, I don't know.
So don't do anything. You don't want the company to do anything when it comes to Black History Month.
Well, would you rather somebody?
Let's say I have a magic wand and I can place you as the CEO of Amazon. Bing, you're now the CEO of Amazon. Black History Month is coming up. What are your orders, CEO?
I mean, I never thought of myself as CEO. I just thought of myself as the
you're
rebel
now the
and
CEO.
the common man.
I've given you the power for CEO of Amazon. What are you going to do? Black History Month is coming on.
All right, Black History Month is coming up. Okay, well, I'll liquidate the company and give the money, to myself and to everybody else, the workers. That's it.
So you rather liquidate the company than deal with Black History Month? So what happens to the millions and millions of people who are going to be out of jobs now?
Well, now they have the money from that, and then they can mom and pop stores can pop up again. Hopefully.
Gotcha.
That's the best thing to do. Yeah.
Now, where are these mom and pop stores going to get their stuff?
What do you mean? Like their merchandise, wherever they got them
Their supplies.
from the first time. Like Amazon wasn't always here.
Yeah, but you're going to liquidate Amazon overnight.
Didn't people survive? Yeah.
Do you don't think that would cause a massive recession or a depression in some cases?
Yeah, there's going to be hardships, but what we're going
so
over
you would rather cause a depression to the country than come up with a plan as to how to handle Black History Month?
No, my point is to begin with, I felt like, I was being lied to by Amazon. Basically, all the same as well over here. Like, just the whole.
I understand. That's why I'm asking you. How would you change that? What would you want them to do to change that? That's all I'm asking.
Like, I'd rather, for example, I'm in Dubai right now, right? I'd rather, be like this. Rich people don't come up to you and say, oh, how hard it is to be a Black woman. Oh, liberté, égalité, fraternité, just like proletariats of the quote again, proletariats of the world rise up. Like, hit you like that, At least they're like rich, they don't try to say, like, so, you don't chop their head off, that kind of stuff. But, just in America, they just try to...
Is that what was going on with you at Amazon? Rich people were coming up to you and saying, I know how hard it is to be Black?
Well, that's what the whole the Black History Month and the LGBTQ flag and the BLM flag was about.
So I'm assuming that didn't happen to you while at Amazon. So I still don't understand what is the solution that you're asking for. Because you're offended by the pandering, right? Because you believe that they don't believe what they're saying. So how do we fix that?
The solution is for the working people and the people in general take back their own their own history, whether it's Black people or there is also revolutionary history,
Say they take it back, that's not going to stop companies from celebrating it.
Well, yeah, but stop monetizing it. Just like they're trying to do with Cape Crusader and trying to fuck up my show as well.
So no one gets to monetize anything during Black History Month?
Or just in general about anything that has to do with the people in general. Just
anything it has to do with...
Just stop pretending.
Got you. No one gets to monetize. Yeah. Then what? Do you think that's going to stop them from saying Happy Black History Month or putting on banners or posters?
I mean, I'm all right to people saying Black History Month, but just gone too far. They're just pretending that they care. They're just pretending, they're fixing society while they're just fucking shit up. There's people living under the sewers, and these people are just giving slogans and shit like that. So it's enough. I don't want to hear just like politicians lying to you. It's like, we're gonna keep the border closed or this and that. Just like so bullshit, man. Anyway, America's just full of shit, man. That's part of it, man.
Fair enough.
Like a lot is full of shit. Yeah.
All right.
That's my point. Hey, thank you.
Well, I appreciate it. You take care. America is full of shit as you're in Dubai. That's some wild shit, bro. We are cooked. Cooked. But we still have to get on this truancy thingy.
Republican Party even highlighted that claim right here on last week's The Sunday Show.
I'm talking about, like she stated, when she was a prosecutor and the way in which she prosecuted parents for the truancy. I'm talking about when
Not a single parent went to jail for that, by the way.
And did.
Wait, what? Wait, not a single parent went to jail? Bam. Tell me this is a lie. Tell me this is a lie. Tell me this is a lie. There's no fucking way this is a talking point if not one person went to jail. 215, what's the disagreement?
What's going on, Lucas?
Nothing.
I see it. Hey, I see it. I know you're a little off topic. I've been listening for a minute. I guess the title is Trump destroying his campaign.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, what you're comparing his campaign to?
To his previous campaign.
Well, he's not running against himself. His previous self. He's running against.
You are running against yourself. You're running against the performance you had previously.
No, he's running against Kamala Harris, and his performance as president can be examined. Obviously, if people liked what he did before, those same people are probably going to vote for him again. And
not if he destroys his campaign, which is what he's doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Like, what are you comparing his campaign to other than himself? I mean, he's running against Kamala Harris, right?
Yes.
Okay, so his campaign is to win the presidential election in 2024 and become president in 2025.
Which he is sabotaging.
Against Kamala Harris.
That's correct, which he's sabotaging. Hence why he's destroying his campaign.
Yeah, I don't understand how he's destroying his campaign, because if you look at his platform,
have you been following the polls? Have you been following his campaign?
No, I'm looking at the polls and public opinions are different than what's actually on this man's platform.
Yeah, the platform. So I don't care about the platform. The majority of people who vote for their candidate have never visited their website. So, have you looked at the polls, which is usually a good reflection of how the society feels, and have you heard him speak?
I mean, I'm not really.
So the answer is no. That's what that sounds like. The answer is no. The answer is you're not familiar with the polls, the recent polls, and you haven't been following him and his campaigns. You did answer by your well, that's a no.
I did not answer.
Okay, so is it not a no? It's a yes?
All right, so you gotta let me say the words. All right, so I am not a person. So I don't know if you're speaking to this theoretical person who does not look at platforms.
You're not a person
when they're voting, because I am not. Sir, give yourself a moment. Just take a breath.
I don't understand what you said. Did you just say you're not a person?
Let me finish the sentence, because I did finish the sentence, but you didn't hear the rest of it because you started to speak. So I am not a person who is represented in this category of people who you claim do not vote based on the platform, the policies. I am a person who is only focused on the platform.
That is awesome.
I'm speaking to you.
So
I'm the one that's speaking to you, though.
So that's great.
So speak.
But what does that have to do with him ruining his campaign? If you haven't heard, hold on. If you're talking about policy, and you haven't heard him speak, and you haven't looked at the polls, what I don't understand. How are you educated?
I never said I didn't hear him speak. And what I am telling you is that more important than him speaking is what's on his platform and the policy.
Okay, maybe to you, I understand. To you, possibly, that's great. That's awesome.
Yeah, to me, sir.
That's awesome. But unfortunately, you're not
the one that's talking to you.
So, do you think that when I said Trump is imploding or destroying his campaign, do you think I was talking about you? Do you think I meant, hey, 215 probably believes that Trump is destroying his campaign. He's destroying himself. Do you think that's what it was? Do you think this was a personalized title just for little OU?
Well, what I thought it was.
So the answer is no, right? I hope the answer is no.
His campaign.
So the answer is no, right? I'm talking about the bigger scope, right? The bigger picture. Because there's more people than just little OU who's voting, right? There's more people than little OU who's voting, right? So the title is reflection.
But you're talking to me, right?
Okay.
Are you talking to me
not any longer, because you seem to be a simpleton. You take care, sir. But you're talking to me, right? Black men, y'all are taking a fucking L, bro. Y'all are taking a crazy fucking L, bro. This is insane. This nigga is insane. This is insane. He took the macro and meant it to the micro. I'm going to take the micro as his ass and go to apply it to the macro. Because damn, I'm about to ban myself. I'm ashamed, bro. Well, you're talking to me. Nigga, I know I'm talking to you. But if you haven't even been hearing as far as what he's been saying about banning school flag, banning people burning the American flag, as far as the prosecution with officers, right? I don't understand. As far as the recent debacle with him going at Joe Rogan, Like, what do you mean? Well, I like his policy. Sir, you are not a representation of the collective. Well, I don't look at polls. I look at sir, what? I understand you like him. Great. Kudos for you, sir. May you get a double chocolate chip cookie. What the fuck does that have to do with him ruining his candidacy? What does that have to do with him winning come November? Like, this is crazy. 209, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Ain't no disagreement, but I just heard the whole dude on the line. He understand that this is a bigger situation than what it is. Do you hear me, Lucas?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. So, looking at this presidential thing, and I'm not voting for Trump. I ain't voting for Kamala Harris. I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna be independent with all this stuff, and people getting in their personal feelings with this shit. And you don't understand it's a bigger situation, and that's what they don't understand. It's like I'm telling you, watching you, and I just see you get off the phone with this dude. That dude he didn't get to none of that shit. But anyway, my thing is this. We got to look at a lot of stuff, and we got to look at it in a lot of different ways, and vote to where the shit's gonna benefit black people. And how we attack this stuff. You just ain't willy-nilly just doing this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can't just do it like that, you know? And when I'm looking at it, Kamala ain't nothing good about her campaign. Ain't shit good about her campaign. You know, and first of all, I'm a man, and I don't want a woman running our country. I honestly don't, because men are here for a reason. You know what I'm saying? We're here to take care of our families. We are here to produce certain things, and they can't do it because we know we've been in the trenches. We know how to do this stuff. And our women, the women that are rocking with us, know we have a purpose. You know what I'm saying? And they're not gonna go against us. They ain't gonna go. They ain't gonna go against us. They're gonna ride with us, and we gotta control that shit. And so we gotta control. We have to control that stuff. That's another way. But I ain't voting for Trump either. So I'm like you. I'm being independent. I'm gonna go independent like you doing. But I'm not lost in this shit. But you know what I'm saying? I'm paying more attention. I'm trying to teach my boys. My boys coming up, and they gotta learn how this stuff and goes, and they need to vote the right way and all that stuff too. But
you don't think that's a bit ignorant to not vote for someone because they're a woman?
No, it's not ignorant. It's because, you know what? All right, guess what? What woman would fought for you and bailed you out of your fucking fight? That's a question to you. No, answer it, Lucas.
What do you mean?
Answer that shit. No.
What
woman actually fought for you and bailed you out of a motherfucking fight, nigga?
Bailed me out of a fight? None that I'm aware of.
Come on. No, none of you aware of. Only one I can say for me is my sister.
Why does your sister have to bail you out of a fight? Wouldn't that make you somewhat of a female?
No. I ain't no bitch ass nigga. But so understand this. She bailed me out of fight.
Wouldn't that make you a bitch ass nigga?
Hold on. Let me tell you.
All right.
Let me tell you. If you say something, it was another. I had to deal with another. I wasn't gonna hit no women. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hitting no women, and she bailed me out of that shit. And so I let her take care of that, and then she bailed me out of that. But when it comes to running this country,
but wouldn't that make you, as far as not really a man, if you put your sister in a situation like that?
Don't even try to pull that shit. Get the fuck out of here, Luka.
You put your sister in a situation where...
No. I said she bailed me out of fight with dealing with a woman that slapped me in the face, and I didn't want to hit her.
Why not just walk away then?
I did walk away. I let my sister
so then
handle the shit.
Why would you want your sister to fight your battles?
No, man. You know how many battles I'm gonna fought?
So why would you want your sister to handle a man's battle?
Hold on, Lucas. When you go reaching for this shit, and when you do what you do.
Hold on, you said a woman slapped you, right? And so instead of you doing anything, you let your sister handle the situation.
I ain't going nowhere because
I don't disagree, but why even put your sister in that situation to begin with?
You know what? And that, you know what's the funny thing about it is it's complicated because I wasn't even engaged with this woman.
Why not take you and your sister and leave?
I don't know. Hold on. You trying to cut me off. I was engaged with another dude. I was fighting another man.
Why were you fighting another man?
No, hold on.
Why did you put your sister in this situation?
No, but we protect each other, man.
No, nigga, she can't protect you. What are you talking about? She's your sister. You just said a woman should even be precedent.
Man. So see, that's the thing about it. You trying to turn this shit. You stop playing around, man.
Sir, why are you putting your sister in a position where she has to protect you?
No, my sister, we protect each other.
You just said she bailed you out of a situation. That means she protected you.
No, because I didn't want to hit a woman.
So that's my point. Why even be in that situation to begin with your sister?
I'm gonna let a woman fight a woman.
Why are you gonna put your sister in harm's way?
No, she took care of her business. So,
but what happened if she did? What happened if she got hurt? Why would you put your sister in harm's way for your fight?
That's the funny thing about it. You're turning this. You don't even know who my sister is.
Sir, it doesn't matter if your sister was Debo. Why would you put her in harm's way? That's not really what a brother does.
Let my sister hit you. And you will not take out her fucking mouth.
But why would you want? I don't understand why you would want to put your sister in harm's way. I don't understand. Even if she is capable of handling herself, why would you want to put her in such a hostile situation?
But you asked it. You asking the wrong question. I was a man, and I didn't want to hit a woman. And I stepped
So
back.
a man sends his sister to hit the woman instead?
No, hold up. You ain't let me finish. I stepped back and let her handle this shit between two women.
So a man stepped back and sent his sister in to fight his battle.
So I'm supposed to fight a woman?
Does that sound masculine to you? That doesn't sound masculine to me.
No, hold on. You didn't finish it. I just asked you a question. It says so I'm supposed to beat a woman up?
No, you don't need to beat a woman up. But you also don't need to
exactly. And so what I did is let a woman take care of a woman.
Why? She didn't slap her. She slapped you.
And I'm a man, and I let a woman take care of that. Because I ain't gonna have no restraint.
So your sister had to fight your battles, is what you're saying?
Man, you spinning all that shit around.
Sir, that's what you said. You said you were in a fight, girl slapped you, you stepped back and let your sister attack her.
That's a long time ago. We was young, but I'm not saying. I ain't putting my hands on a woman like that. I walk away first.
I still don't know what any of this has to do with.
The thing about it is, I have that avenue. So I'll go ahead and hey, sis, you gotta take care of this because I can't be doing
so
that.
Wouldn't that even make more sense to have Kamala then, a woman, run the country? Because if you feel so comfortable,
you know what? Honestly, Lucas, I don't trust none of them motherfuckers.
Would you feel comfortable with your sister being president if she were to run?
No, the fuck no, man. What the fuck you talking about?
Wait, why wouldn't you want your sister to be president if she wanted?
No, because they don't. Man, you gotta understand something, man. When you thinking this stuff, that's not gonna happen, man. Because they don't think like we do. We are men. We are men.
When
no. Before you say anything, we are men and we work we have a certain thing that we do, and we have a certain structure that we actually have, even though people don't even present that shit out there.
Wait, so she's man enough?
We ain't just out there. No, because you just go on this feminist shit right now.
Well, no, but hold on. She's man enough to fight your battles with a woman, but she's not man enough to be president?
Man, come on, dog.
I don't understand. If a woman slaps you, that's assault. Why couldn't you slap her back?
I'm not going to do that.
Why? She assaulted you. You legally can slap her back.
I'm not going to do that.
Why? I don't understand.
Because every woman ain't like my sister.
What does that have to do with that? She slapped you. She assaulted you. You're telling me you can't defend yourself as a man?
No, I can't defend myself as a man.
Okay, then. So why wouldn't you slap her back?
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, dog, I'm going to tell you right now. And we ain't gonna stay on this shit, cause I ain't on this shit.
Fam, so you allow women to just come up to you and smack you like that? That sounds like some bitch shit.
All right, you talking some shit now. So
you the one that said you allow women to smack you. I didn't say that. I will definitely smack a woman if she smacks me, 100%.
And I would do the same thing.
No, you wouldn't. You said you wouldn't. But that's why you said your sister.
I pulled that cord and I said I'm not gonna do that because I know how bad I am. You know what, Lucas? I'm gonna tell you.
You
right
can't
now.
be that bad.
I'm a bad, but I'm a bad.
If you were that bad, she wouldn't have slapped you. Hold on.
No, hold on.
Do you want to know something? A woman doesn't slap a man who she knows is gonna slap her back.
Hold on, dog.
A woman doesn't slap a man who she knows is gonna slap her back. She slaps a man who she knows is not gonna slap her back. So what does that make you? Doesn't that make you a kind of little softy, little teddy bear?
Nah, cause I'll beat all the motherfuckers' ass. Man.
She didn't believe that. That's why she slapped you.
No, that was a situation. And
but that's why she slapped you, because she had no respect.
I made that call because I didn't have no restraint.
That's why she smacked you.
I had no restraint. Do you hear?
And that's why she smacked you. I hear you, but that's why she smacked you.
I would beat the shit out of it and put it in the fucking dirt. And I didn't want that case.
But she knows that you wouldn't do that. That's why she smacked you. But that's why.
Do you want a case on you like that?
She knew you wouldn't do that.
When you walk in here, you over here being
But she knew you wouldn't do that.
And you would.
I'm just telling you what I'm trying to get into her head. I'm trying to get into her head. Her head was like, this nigga ain't gonna do shit. This nigga ain't gonna hit me. I'm gonna smack his ass, and he's gonna send his girl on me. That's what's gonna happen. She knew that you weren't gonna do shit, and you were bluffing.
Over there, and me and my sister rolled out of there. She took
exactly. She was like, this nigga's a bitch. He ain't gonna do anything to me. Out of there. And she popped you.
But the thing about it is, we support each other. We protect each other.
I'm not sending my sister to handle any of my battles.
But you trying to say I'm a bitch ass nigga.
No, she said that. I don't believe that, but that's what she said.
No, that's why you trying to spin that shit.
No, that's what she said by slapping you. Women don't hit
stop
men.
Spinning it, man. Stop spinning it, big boy.
Women wouldn't hit a man, right? Because she knows that a man would smack her and pop her in her mouth. She hits bitches, right? Just like you said, women. You don't hit
topic.
Women hit women, right? That's why you sent your sister in.
Stuff.
So wouldn't that make you a woman by default since she hit you?
No, I ain't no fucking woman.
But you said women hit women, right? That's why you sent your sister in. Wouldn't that make you a woman because she smacked you?
You playing around.
No, she's playing around. She smacked you. She didn't smack me.
You ain't gonna be doing this shit.
Bro, she didn't smack me. She smacked you.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm gonna get my sister in. She gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap your sister.
She beat your ass. You won't be able to slap my sister.
That's that shit, and that's the shit that's gonna come in.
My sister's a ninja.
But anyway, I ain't
my
here
sister's
to talk
a ninja.
About
she will
shit.
kill you, bro.
Let's get on topic, man. Let's get on topic.
My sister versus your sister. My sister kills you because she's a ninja. Have you ever fought a ninja before?
Man, I am that.
You ain't not a nigga. I said a ninja.
You fucking fun. But hey, this shit is hilarious. Anyway, this shit is fucking hilarious. You know. Anyway, Lucas, I appreciate what the fuck you doing. And you having me and all this shit. But anyway, I know who my sister is, and I know how we grew up.
Got you.
And I appreciate what you're doing, but but we need to get back on topic. As far as me voting for Kamala Harris, I'm not gonna do that shit, man.
Fair enough.
I just ain't gonna do it because she doesn't put too many black men in jail, and she ain't got the black people in her advisor. I'm not voting for Trump either. I'm gonna be independent. I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna do this stuff.
That's the best way to go.
Yeah, and so, and I like what you're doing. I like all this stuff, but I ain't no bitch ass nigga either. Because if you see me, you be like, "Hey, I ain't fuck with this motherfucker, man. Come on,
I ain't gonna I'm not gonna hit you. I'm gonna tell my sister to hit you. That way, I know she's gonna be safe.
Hey, and you be over here, I'm gonna fuck her. So anyway, that's some other shit. But anyway, I'm not here for that. But we sharing some stuff, and I don't like where she's going with her campaign and how she's trying to ride this shit. And she want to be black when she want to be black. It's like, this shit ain't cool, man. It's like, you got to be genuine when you come and you deal with certain people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if you ain't genuine, I can't fuck with you. And you know why I fuck with you? Because you genuine.
Appreciate it.
You done turned me around the corner, got me over here worried about my sister. That shit, you know what that shit, hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Okay, so I'm going to tell you something right now, Lucas. I came down the hill, and my sister was fighting two dudes. And she was like 13 years old. 13, 14 years old. Mm-hmm. And I came down that hill, and I actually watching her. She had her hands full. She knocked one on the ground, and she was fighting another one. And I came down, and the other one jumped up, and I smacked that motherfucker. We rock together, man. And the thing about it is, when you say that, it's like, as we grow up, we had to protect one another. The women had to be just as strong as the men. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't so when you say that, oh, my sister had to do that, my sister learned something. She learned she ain't a motherfucking man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When we get older. You know what I'm saying? I grow, my testosterone goes, and it turns. And just understand that. So, and we went that way, but anyway, nigga, I'm still gonna be watching you, and it is gonna be what's gonna be. But no, I'm not You know what? The Democratic Party ain't been good to me. And the shit that they're doing, me sitting there and we watching these people to actually take advantage of us. How in the fuck we gonna sit there and be and agree to that? And why they take advantage of us like that? Why they go here forking out all this money to all these countries, but they ain't taking care of the people that they have here. Man, I'm over here in the Bay, y'all. Did you see Oakland? Oakland's fucking run down. You got motherfuckers doing drugs in the middle of the street and the fucking encampments and shit, and this shit is fucking ridiculous. It's fucking crazy. And motherfucking broad daylight. You over here watching, you go to Chipotle to go get you a burrito, motherfucking robbing the car with a hoodie on.
Dang.
Right in front of you. And it's some crazy stuff. And I can't deal with this no more, man, because I'm a homeowner. I got a lot of shit. I got kids to take care of. Guess what? I can't deal with this shit, and she ain't gonna fix it. She's not gonna fix it. And you know, usually I don't have nothing to disagree with you about. And we had our little back and forth, even though you called me out on some shit. In fact, my sister got a fight for me all the time anyway. But that's why we did it back in the day. And then and I'm an old schooler, man, because
nope. Think we lost him. But no, I agree. I find it very interesting that once a mofo starts to own some land, that's all of a sudden like, yo, they start to get sober. That all the goofy shit that they were doing when they were younger, once their house gets broken into, then it's like, yo, this is some bullshit. We gotta change. I've noticed that, bro. All of a sudden, it's like, yo, we gotta come together, man. We gotta stop this foolishness. Once his place gets broken into, right? Then all of a sudden, right? Not your apartment. Once your house, you got a mortgage you paid and shit. Then it's like, nigga, what? We gotta stop this, bro. Why are we killing one another? Nigga, weren't you banging like a week ago? Nah, nigga, I changed my life, fam. The fuck are they doing? Nigga, you still got your gang tats and everything. You were just throwing up the sign not too long ago. That's not the point. We gotta stop this shit. We destroying ourselves. Okay. All right. They get sober real quick, bruh. Real quick. They'll be on that gang shit up until the point they sign that fucking deed. Then they'll be like, I ain't doing that anymore. 209. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, I got cut off, man. I was talking.
What the fuck happened? Bro, what is going on? Either it's my phone or it's his phone. I don't know who it is. It may be me. But I get what he's saying.
And she, so that's incorrect.
So there wasn't one person who was
for the truancy. I'm talking
who was taken to jail from Kamala Harris.
Not a single parent went to jail for that, by the way.
And
that's wild.
So that's incorrect. When
Is that true?
Let me pick up on Amisha Cross's not a single parent rebuttal and set the record straight on this. It's true. Kamala Harris never sent parents to jail for their kids' truancy. As San Francisco DA, Harris
So where did this come from? Is this just a talking point?
Was heavily invested in ending truancy. She explained in a 2009 op-ed, quote, I see what happens on the back end of school failures. Young lives are being lost to street violence or prison time at an appalling rate. We must also take seriously the task of keeping our kids in school. 3 data points drove her to act.
Wait, so
44% of truant students were in elementary school. 94% of all homicide victims in San Francisco under the age of 25 were high school dropouts.
Not high school dropouts, fam? 94% of San Francisco homicide victims under age 25 were a high school dropout? Fam, what? Hold on, I know I didn't hear that right.
44% of truant students were in elementary school.
44%? What's elementary school? What age is that for elementary school? What's the age range for elementary school? What is that, like 1 to 3 or something? Oh, 5 to 10. 5 to 10? Fam, damn near half of truant kids? Elementary school? Were truant? Yeah, nigga, no, you deserve to go to jail. But no parents were even jailed. That's crazy. Fam, what? 5 to 10? Oh my God, that's crazy.
Elementary school. 94% of all homicide victims in San Francisco under the age of 25 were high school dropouts. And 2/3 of California prison inmates were high school dropouts. So Harris launched a program.
High school dropouts? I don't understand. High school dropout? Why? Why were they dropping out? What was the reason?
Aimed at kids missing a lot of school. 60 to 80 days out of 100.
I mean, now I understand. Essentially what they're saying, hey, you miss school, you will be killing somebody. Now I understand. They're like, nah. If they're not at school, they probably got a body. That's crazy. That's crazy.
180-day school year. Struggling families were linked to resources they needed to help keep their kids in schools. Those who ignored warnings were brought before a special truancy court where they faced misdemeanor charges. Not one person went to jail. Not one.
So what is she? So what's going? I'm missing something. What's happening? Where is this talking point coming from? Where is this talking point coming from if not one person went to jail?
And according to the San Francisco Unified School District, Harris's initiative helped reduce truancy among elementary school kids by 23% over a 2-year period.
Okay. Bro, where is this coming from? I want to know who got, okay, mom faces truancy charge.
Says it has just worked and worked with this mom, and she just refuses to get her son to school and to school on time. But Andrea Black says that's not the case. She says she simply is struggling because her son has autism.
Wait, I don't know. Does autism cause you to be truant from school?
9-year-old Jerez is hard.
Where's the father? That's what I want to know. Where's the father? Question should be what would be considered jail? Is it holding while being processed or spending a few days before a hearing?
Hard to keep on a schedule, she says, that even a...
Well, if you're being processed, I mean, you get processed for jail. Or are you saying you get processed and then let go?
2-hour head start.
I would think people would mean you go to jail, you're in jail, like you're in a cell.
Enough to get him to Westview Elementary in Warren on time. Now she says she's been late or missed school 15 or 16 times. The Macomb Intermediate
15 or 16 times? That's pretty fucking crazy.
School district says it is just too many, and after 3 years of working with Andrea, it is taking the case to court.
Wow.
I think it's rough because I asked the attendance officer, you know, could she help me or give me some, make up some hours or whatever I can do. And she She told me that she didn't care and hung up on me.
These districts.
Damn. I mean, to say you don't care and hang up, I mean, fucking 3 years? Goodness gracious.
That get federal funds are required to not only accommodate these parents so that their child can be in a traditional education, but to make reasonable adjustments in their policy, which can include attendance.
When things don't change, we have no alternative but to work with the county prosecutor's office and the courts.
Damn.
Now, the school district superintendent says this is an extreme case and action simply needed to be taken. Worst case scenario for Andrea Black, she could go to jail and her son could be put in foster care. She says she is...
But she didn't go to jail, so...
desperately hoping that that doesn't happen. Live, Kim Russell, 7 Action News.
All right, so she didn't go to jail. So... What's the deal here? No one went to jail? So this is literally just a talking point. Kamala Harris, prosecutor, sent this innocent man to prison. All right, let's see this one. Kamala Harris, women in leadership, Kamala Harris. Parents say they are being harassed over truancy. What? What? What do you mean harassed over truancy?
Parents say they are being harassed by school officials for keeping their sick children at home. They say the absence policy is confusing, and they feel they're being guilted into getting their kids back in class.
New at 5:30, News reporter Rena Nakano spoke to a parent who says the rules are too harsh.
Here's a note from Kaiser Permanente from his doctor.
The piece of paper Douglas Dickey thought would give his son Ryan the all clear at school. Instead, he got a voicemail from Meadowbrook Middle.
If there's anything we can do as far as Ryan having more regular attendance at school.
Staff said this was his 12th absence of the year, a particularly unlucky year. Cold after cold, a broken collarbone, now cat scratch disease.
What do you do? I mean, if your kid's sick, he's sick.
Dickey believes they should all be considered excused absences, not truancy. But he still got calls and letters. He says they even suggested a visit from a social worker. He says,
what?
He's not alone.
It seems to be quite common where parents that have children that are ill are receiving letters, phone calls, threatening legal action.
According to the California Education Code, school staff must contact parents of kids who are chronically absent. In Poway Unified, that's 12 missed days in a school year, excused or unexcused. The district spokesman says for unexcused students, it can escalate to law enforcement arresting students or finding parents guilty of an infraction. But she says it rarely gets to that point. For validly excused absences, it's dealt on a case-by-case basis.
It's almost a form of bullying. I don't like to use that word, but they're pressuring
Truancy
you.
is habitual,
Dickey
becomes
isn't
a crime.
buying it.
It's a money issue.
The district did say it's in the students' best interest to stay in school, but they also say they get state funding via attendance, about $50 a day per student, so being present also benefits the school. Now the Dickies say they're all caught in a catch-22. Keep Ryan at home and risk another phone call, or send him to school and risk getting others ill.
I would like to see the school district stand up for the parents. We're the taxpayers. They need to go back and fight against the state.
Yeah, good luck with that. All right, now what is this?
I would have thought that they were going to charge me for sales murder.
Now what
Never
happened?
in a million years I would have thought that they were going to charge me for sales murder. I never talked to no detective, no police officer, no DA, nobody.
Just arrested and then charged.
Arrested and charged. That's
what? 312, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
What's going on, man? It's me, Young Beauty.
What's good?
So I want to say, okay, so let's just say, granted, that let's just say, because I've been doing research and I've dig deeper and I found information that counters that. So I don't take that as real research, as a video with somebody saying that it's not true. Real research is actually getting online and actually digging, going past the first thread, going past the second thread, going past the third thread, going deeper, not the first, the surface. 8 out of 10 people only read past the headlines. So I don't expect people to actually go do research. They're lazy, indolent. But let's just say that she didn't do that. she still dropped the ball on the Latrice Richardson case. She didn't bring charges against those cops for killing that black sister, but she weaponized her death and made it seem like she's going to reopen investigation. I'm just saying, bro, Kamala, I'm not a Trump advocate either, but I'm just saying she's just, her record is bad, bro. She got a bad record.
The Reed Richardson case?
Latrice Richardson was the black female that died in police custody. Essentially. So, yeah. And this happened in California.
Gotcha.
While she was the DA. But all I'm always saying is, bro, like, we got to get something for our vote, bro. Like, Ice Cube just came out recently and said, people telling us we got to vote for our ancestors and shame us into voting. We got to get something for our vote, bro. We got to get something for our vote, bro. We're not voting to be voting no more. Like, what are you bringing to the table as far as tangibles, Kamala? But, yeah, bro, I just, bro, like, yeah, look, that's not real research, though, bro. That's not real. A visual is not proper research.
Got you.
That's like, huh?
Got you. All right.
You ain't got nothing to say to that? Would you agree? Because I'm an actual, I consider myself a researcher. I study very topics.
Did someone, are you suggesting that someone went to jail from the truancy policy?
There's even, brother, just the incarceration aspect in itself. There's a documentary on a black man that she didn't help, not help, but she didn't produce the evidence to absolve this. There's a documentary on that, bro. So all this, like,
yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm just trying to see. I was just trying to see what the truancy thing was. So it seems that no one went to jail from the truancy policy.
No one went to jail from the truancy policy. I'm talking about her criminal record as a total. Now that very well may be true, but the totality of her being a prosecutor and as it pertains to black people, it's still not good. You can give her that and say she didn't lock up nobody else. She still had an abysmal career prosecutor. Most prosecutors.
But she's
are
a
not
prosecutor. What do you expect her to do?
All I'm trying to say is, brother, a prosecutor in and of itself is a treacherous career. Most prosecutors, I've met lawyers. Oh, I used to be a prosecutor, but now I'm a defense attorney. Implying that prosecutor, bro, that's a treacherous field to be in, bro. And then to be a career prosecutor, not a little bit.
But it depends on who you're prosecuting.
Huh? Black folks.
I don't have a problem with some black folks need to be prosecuted.
I'm just saying, brother, she didn't implement no pilot program for all these school shootings in California. Let's lock up their parents. She didn't do that for the white kids. So if you want to go there, let's flip it then.
I mean, I don't know what policy she could implement as far as regarding school shootings.
There hasn't been no school shootings in California on her watch? I'm pretty sure there has been. I'm just saying, if we want to go there and say lock them niggas up and lock them babies up, then let's lock up them white kids and lock up them white parents too then.
I'm sure there was white people who got locked up while she was DA. But I mean, I don't know what relevancy that has. Like, I don't know what relevancy black people being locked up as she was a DA. Like, yeah, unless you're saying that the majority of people who were locked up didn't deserve to be locked up or they were unfairly, locked up, then sure.
I'm just saying, if the logic is in place that, okay, well, she's a prosecutor and it's her job and, y'all was saying, well, fuck it, hell yeah, lock the parents up. Well, let's flip it let's do that same approach when it comes to all these white school shootings and their parents. Then that's what I'm saying.
Yes, there was a parent that was prosecuted.
Yeah, that's a new phenomenon, Lucas. There's been many black parents that have been prosecuted for their child's wrongdoings.
I'm unaware of any black parent who's been prosecuted for their child's wrongdoing.
Oh, I can look up. I can definitely provide you with a story.
Yeah, let me know. I'll definitely do a video on it. I haven't heard of that ever happening.
Exactly. Trust me. Well, I'm different. Like I say, I'm not your usual, I'm not like the people who follow you. I actually do research. So I don't just talk at the side of my neck. I can definitely provide that video to you or find a way to get it to you. But yes.
If you find one, call back in. Let me know.
I will do. Peace.
All right. Attorney General's probe finds no evidence of wrongdoing by deputies in death of Matrice Richardson. So what was the issue? California Attorney General investigation has failed to uncover evidence that would merit criminal charges at Los Angeles Sheriff's deputies for the fatally disappearance of Matrice Richardson, according to the officer's letter. 24-year-old woman went missing in 2009 after being released from the sheriff's Malibu Lost Hills station in the middle of the night, even though she was without phone, wallet, or car. Nearly 1 year later, her decomposed body was found in Malibu Canyon. Why did she fucking leave? From my understanding, just because you release doesn't mean you have to leave. Nearly 1 year later, her decomposed body was found in Malibu Canyon. To this day, the cause of Richardson's death remains undetermined, according to the coroner's office. Richardson's family insists that she was a victim of foul play and false deputies for their treatment of the young woman. Deputies had arrested her for failing to pay an $89 tab at Jeffrey's restaurant in Malibu. She dined and dashed and then released her about 12:40 a.m., even though she showed signs of potential mental illness. I'm lost. Something's not right here. She was having a mental episode. Oh, gotcha. She was having a mental episode, even though showing signs of potential mental illness. So are they saying they should? What's the policy? I'm trying to see what they're saying, that they should have held her longer, or until daytime, or until, like, I don't know. Her family also blasted deputies for mishandling her remains. Coroner's officials said deputies moved her body parts without permission, and months later, Richardson's mother was visiting the site and found a finger bone that belonged to her daughter. Damn. The Office of the Attorney General, Kamala Harris, balked at reviewing the case in 2015, saying there was no reasonable interference, that deputies broke the law. But months later, February 2016, the case appeared to gain new momentum after Harris agreed to review the matter of the request of Richardson's father, Michael Richardson. That year-long inquiry appears to have revealed no evidence of wrongdoing. A December 31st letter from the Attorney General Office of Richardson's father, which was released to the Times, briefly outlines why there is insufficient evidence to support a criminal prosecution for destruction, alteration, or concealment of evidence. The closure of the investigation was first reported by the Los Angeles Times, Los Angeles Daily News. The letter to Richardson's father also noted that the statute of limitations for concealment or tampering evidence had passed more than 2 years ago. Damn. Reached by the phone on Thursday, Michael Richardson said he was disappointed in the findings of the Attorney General and angered by the knowledge that the statute of limitations prevented prosecution. He maintains his daughter was murdered and that her murder remains at large. I'm a great deal upset, Richardson said. We have too many loopholes and too many unanswered questions. Was there an autopsy done on her? Michael Richardson also accused Harris of taking interest in the case as part of an election year bid for publicity. Knowing the announcement in February 2016 that she would review the case coincided with their campaign for U.S. Senate. Harris was elected to the Senate in November. Harris is a phony, Michael Richardson said. We don't need people like that leading us. The spokesman for Harris did not immediately respond to the request for comment. A review, the Attorney General's office looked at whether sheriff's officials had withheld video taken of Richardson while she was at the sheriff's station, as well as whether the removal of her remains from the site were found before the coroner's office arrived to violate the law. In the letter, Senior Assistant Attorney General Lance Winters acknowledged that Sheriff's Captain Tom Martin, the former station commander, did not immediately hand over videotape of Richardson to her family, but noted that the video was preserved and eventually disclosed. Los Angeles Police Department detectives who were investigating Richardson's disappearance were aware of the tape, so there was no apparent criminal aim to hide the video evidence, Winter said. We also were unable to find any indication that the videotape had been altered or tampered with, nor did we find any evidence suggesting officer misconduct on the videotape. Jail records revealed no clues that evidence was concealed. Winter said that the station phone log did show Richardson made 4 calls to her grandmother, but AT&T phone records did not reflect those calls. Wait, how would that happen? That doesn't make any sense. Winter said that the phone logs did show. Oh my god. 407, you're on the line.
What up, Lucas? It's Phoenix.
What's up?
I remember that case. I remember seeing a video of her when they arrested her at the restaurant, and then I think they also had another video of like her maybe being released. They should have never released her, and like she walked like some miles, like from like where the jail was to like where they actually found her body. Like her body was found like in like a desert or like a ravine or something like that. So I kind of do think, maybe she could have been murdered, but because they released her and they let her walk out of that jail like that, I feel like they kind of responsible, kind of like Sonya Massey. The girl was clearly out of it. You know what I'm saying? As far as her dining and dashing, I don't know the whole story. I think she might have been there with some people as well. Like she wasn't like by herself. But like, yeah, they shouldn't have let her out of that jail. But also what I wanted to say to you, did you see the video of that Ethiopian nurse practitioner calling a black patient?
I've seen it. I haven't listened to it, but I saw it on my timeline.
Oh, okay, all right. I've been waiting on you to get at that. Okay, yeah, but I was just telling you, I remember that case, and I don't even know if was Kamala Harris the prosecutor at the time?
Yeah, she was the DA.
She was the DA? Okay. Yeah, but I don't necessarily think like the police had anything to do with it, but a year go by, a decomposed body. How much evidence you gonna get off of that?
Yeah.
Especially if she was in a desert or in some woods or something like where they found it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I remember that case.
All right. Well, I appreciate the call.
All right.
Latrice Richardson's. How does this? I don't understand. Release never seen for. So you're saying they shouldn't release her? What's the policy? What's the policy for holding someone? Because I know if they feel that they're a threat to themselves or somebody, they can hold them. (910). What's the disagreement?
Hey, what's good with you, Lucas? Hey,
What's
man,
going on?
who you ham, man? Hey, man, I had said before, I don't advocate for no voting Democrats or Republicans. But, man, I've been on this thing. It's a alternative to the WWW. And I found myself in some pretty interesting chat rooms, man, and it kind of changed. I still won't vote because of my beliefs, but it changed my opinions on a lot of things that people saying about Kamala Harris, man. I know I said before she ain't like us, and that's kind of still how I feel, but bro, it's some people who have a serious agenda going on behind closed doors, and that shit kind of scary. Man, for everybody that plan on voting and they registered as a Democrat, the whole system being infiltrated, man, and a lot of people's names and phone numbers are already on record file with some of the white supremacists, and that shit kind of crazy. But in this one group that I was in, they all Trump supporters, and they go to his rallies and shit, but they don't plan on voting for him. The main reason they don't plan on voting for him is they would like for him to be the president of the United States, but they also don't want to just win the election. They kind of trying this Civil War thing. And the reason why they go to his rallies and stuff is so that it can look like it was a complete flop. The dude was in there, man, they was in the group talking about how it would be in their best interest for Trump not to win. And it kind of threw me off because I had just joined in. I hadn't been in the group, you know what I mean? And they was talking about how it would be beneficial for them if Trump didn't win, because if Trump didn't win, then those that support the Democrats, they pretty much gonna be at the mercy of Donald Trump, because the same way that they had to beg Trump, like, please stop these motherfuckers on January 6th, they're gonna be in the same situation, because this time, a lot of the police officers, fire department, rescue squad, a lot of those people are all in these groups. You got teachers. Man, it's a big deception going on. And if you have a alternative than the WWW, man, look up some of the stuff that they got going on in these groups. One of the groups that I actually was looking at, and everything has to be local, because they have hundreds of these groups all over America. And I'm in North Carolina, and a lot of people in North Carolina, they think shit's sweet because ain't nobody walking around with Confederate flags and nooses. Man, but it's like, in a 3-county area, it's like 1,500 motherfuckers in these two groups. One of them is called the People's Republic of Pineland. And it's a fake country where all the Joe Bobs link up on like a campsite, but man, they got houses and shit that they built, and they basically pick numbers, draw numbers from a hat. Then you gotta bring your family, and your family got practice sweeping houses, and then they grade you on how effective you and your family members are. Man, and this is all ex-military, CIA. Man, this shit is crazy. Either you vote for Kamala Harris or you don't vote for her. The lesser of two evils is absolutely the lesser of two evils, because the other evil, they don't give a fuck if he win or he lose. They got an agenda, and some of them was in the group talking about how they've been importing minorities across the border so that they can eliminate us and have that group of people become a new slave type. Man, there's some real interesting stuff going on, and I understand that the politics is pretty important to us. Me and my family, man, we've been making up legislation as far as police reform, prison reform, a different political system, an alternative for our people. And after seeing this shit, man, I'm pretty much scrapping all of that shit. The reparations package, they said a little something about motherfuckers that was asking for reparations also. And when they was talking about those people who asking for reparations, it extremely infuriate them. You know how they think about us, and you know how I feel about us. That's kind of, you know what I mean? And the whole thing is order out of chaos, right? They need this division as far as quote unquote Democrats and Republicans, because they don't want to just say outright that it's going to be a slaughter of a certain group of people that match the same description as myself. And once they tear down the justice system, there won't be a courthouse. Like, it'll be so chaotic that there won't be any police officers to lock nobody up. It won't be a law citizenship where you can go and file a complaint against somebody. It's going to be all out chaos, and it's going to be pretty much just like January 6th when it's on the street. And even on the WWW side, if you look at some of these Trump rallies when they're doing interviews with these people who absolutely seem asinine. I mean, you couldn't be an idiot and get away with this shit. They're hinting at it that the only way out of this shit is for Donald Trump to win, and that's a majority of the MAGA supporters. But behind the MAGA supporters, see, they push this whole shit talking about Antifa, but those are the motherfuckers, man. They want this shit to go completely left so that they can make it right in their eyes. Man, I encourage everybody to man, be on your P's and Q's, because this shit ain't gonna go in our favor no matter what. And a lot of the policies that has happened since Joe Biden's been in there, the Republican leaders, man, these motherfuckers know what they doing, and they are intentionally taking the brakes off of the car and convincing us to drive it at 100 miles an hour. So now that everything is escalated to a level where it seems like this is a final push for desperation and hope for everybody. It really and truly is, but we don't understand that they took the brakes off the car. And man, I hope motherfuckers don't crash out, because as you can see, these people in America are starting to get a lot more angry and hostile towards African Americans, and they don't plan on stopping. They only intend on letting the shit build up to the point where whenever chaos happens, they're gonna take out tons of people, and it won't be a rescue system for you. It won't be a police come bail me out. It won't be a being crump. Man, just if you ever get an opportunity to look at that other side of the internet, man, definitely I encourage everybody to look that shit up. I did a bit of I would call it investigating, where they vetted me. I had an account with a different everything. They vetted me. They felt like I was one of them. And when I got into the back of this room, that shit terrifying, man. That shit terrifying to the point. Me and my old lady on some goddamn, we got a better chance of moving into projects, because when they come to slaughter thousands of people, at least you'll see them coming 999 bodies away.
So what you're saying is they're planning on Trump to lose, so that shit can pop off.
Right. Even the Project 2025, believe it or not, if that Project 2025 shit was real, it wouldn't have a lot of the shit that it got in there for the Trump supporters. They pushing that so that people who have a common sense mind can look at it and say, it ain't nowhere in the hell this is for American people. And they don't want people to support Trump. They want everybody to vote for Kamala Harris so that it could look like it's a fucking landslide. And then they can convince the idiotic motherfuckers to see, look at this shit. It's no way in the hell Donald Trump lost by this large of a margin. We're being duped, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy. They literally.
So how many people are they expecting? Because that has to be organized in order for that to happen.
Brother, this shit is state to state, man. This is city to city. They got groups of people that the FBI refused to investigate because they might find themselves on those lists. It's not just a few people, man. This is thousands and thousands and thousands. And I'm just looking in my local area, man. I'm not from New York City or LA. I'm from North Carolina, and it's a very fucking large number of people just in this area that are a part of it. And they were talking about their brothers in South Carolina and their brothers in Tennessee, and how they was going to some meeting and shit. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, God damn, if this is just local group of motherfuckers that's meeting up and doing this shit, we in trouble. We in very big trouble, man. I even found some shit. I'm gonna throw the name of it out there. It was Kings, Knights, Pawns, and the Murderers. I tried to download this shit. That shit froze up my whole goddamn computer, man. Like, I tried to download this shit, and that shit shut my shit to the point where I can't even get that bitch to power on.
What?
Yeah. Dog, we fucked, yo. We fucked. And I know that at one point in time, I was saying don't vote for Kamala Harris, and I still believe it because, like I said, they already talking about the fucking voters registration and those motherfuckers. It's just some extreme verbiage, man. I think I've never been around a group of black people who use the word nigga the way that they use that shit.
Really?
They use that shit to the point where it's almost as if it's no way in the fuck y'all could be speaking like this amongst yourselves and then go around people and not slip up. I'm like, what in the fuck? And that's why when you see a lot of these situations where people having outlashes and shit, bro, they know that they on the motherfucking winning team. It ain't no way they can lose.
Wait, why do you say that? How?
Bro, we talking about the same colonizers, the ones who swipe or no swipe the whole land, the swiper no swipers who took all the people, dropped the bomb in Japan. These motherfuckers ain't never stopped, bro. They only have slowed down because civilized people have to conduct themselves a certain way, but in a roundabout sort of way, they tired of packing up and moving because we chasing and following them with this American dream bullshit. It was never intended for us, and they pretty much at their boiling point. The government is involved in shit, local, state, nationwide. Like I said, man, use your common sense. What happened on January 6th? Imagine that shit coming to your neighborhood. Imagine the police officers that beat you up now and know that they could possibly go to jail, being able to turn off their motherfucking cams and do whatever the fuck they will without having the police chief to back them because they got motherfucking 80 or 90 homeboys locally in your portion of town that's all ready to go sweep some shit like they playing Call of Duty.
Oh, so you're saying that they're very well organized?
Very well organized, bro.
Did that take you off guard? Catch you off guard?
Man, I already knew that they was on some other shit, but when I found this shit out, man, I pretty much took my motherfucking guns and them bitches in the closet and started praying. You know what I mean?
You think it's
I'm
that
one
bad?
Of those brothers. Man, I'm one of those brothers who willing to lay my life down for my people, but even being willing to lay my life down for my people, it ain't no lay your life down. Them motherfuckers don't take it.
And you think there's enough to actually cause a disturbance that big?
Yeah, I know that it is, man. I live in the woods, and I know that you ain't supposed to have certain guns and shit, but I hear them motherfuckers going off all day, every day. I'm talking about brrr, 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 brrr. This
You
just
think
ain't
they're
that.
practicing?
Bruh, I just told you, look up Pineland, look up the people of the People's Republic of Pineland. And that's just my local shit, man. That's my area. I don't know the groups of everybody. I just seen this shit is fucking too real for TV. And when I seen that shit, I was like, God damn, to be in a meeting with the fucking enemy and to hear what they actually got to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, be on your P's and Q's, people.
So what if? So let's say, what if Trump does win? Then what?
Then they still gonna have the power. You heard what he said. There's fine people on both sides. Donald Trump is looking to be a martyr. He's looking to be in the history books forever and ever. And they don't intend for us to making it through the next chapter. You know what I mean? This is why they bringing the undocumented people in here, so that when we're gone, we don't have no reason to be here anymore. You keep hearing them talk about they're gonna take black jobs, they're gonna take black jobs, they're gonna take black jobs. They are. Black jobs are scrub shit jobs. I don't care if you just so happen to be one of the exceptions who got a great job. They still hate your black ass at your job. They still feel like somebody else should.
Oh, Big Dog wants to get on the line. Hold on, we're gonna have Big Dog on it. Big Dog, you're on the line with 910. Go for it. With you and him. Hold on.
I'm still with you.
All right. Big Dog, you hear us? Big Dog, you hear us?
Yo, what's up?
All right, there we go. All right.
All right, so what you were saying about Pineland?
Yeah. They practicing on sweeping houses.
Okay.
Not only are they practicing on sweeping houses, but I've been in one of a little secret chats, and them motherfuckers had some real disturbing shit to say. So you go ahead. You tell me what you know about Pineland.
Well, that's because I went through the course. It's a U.S. Army Special Forces qualification course. So it's not what you're saying. It's not what you're saying. It's for us to train so when we go around the world that we know how to deal with those who we working with. So right now, you really talking a bunch of BS, especially when someone who went through that course, who's qualified, who has a long tab and a Green Beret. It's a school.
Okay.
The Republic of Pineland is fictitious. It's at Camp McCall. I know it. I know the area. I went through that school back in '96.
Absolutely, brother. I know exactly what you're saying, but that's just like the fucking introductory course. Whenever they pick who they pick, man, them motherfuckers go to a different chapter. I'm telling you.
People, because most of the people are all military retired.
And that's what I just said. I just said that most of the people.
I'm telling you right now, a lot of them are former retired Green Berets who are training us, future Green Berets, to get ready for the real world.
Hold on. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
If Pineland is a bunch of retired ex-military, what the fuck are they training you for when we still got an actual military?
It's a Special Forces Training Center.
For what?
What do you think Green Berets do? We go around the world. And
if you out of the motherfucking military, you ain't a Green Beret.
It doesn't matter, my guy. We use the land. We have to pay people to use the land. We deal with real world situations, not fictitious shit that you're making up right now.
Man, look on the website. It says it's a
I don't need to look on the website. I'm a fucking goddamn Green Beret.
So when is the difference? You was in the military or after, bro?
That what?
Did you go through it while you was in the military or after?
While in the military, because the only time that you have to go through that course, which is the qualification course, what we call the Q course, where there's Nasty Nick is part of the qualification course, your schooling is part of the qualification course, Robin Sage is part of the qualification course, and the Republic of Pineland is part of the qualification course.
Okay, so have you been to any meetings in the year 2024?
Dude, I retired in 2010. I'm part of SOCOM, the headquarters. I know what the fuck goes on.
Have you been on the computer with any of Pineland members in 2024?
The computer? You talking about a computer?
Bruh, I was on that joint.
Bullshit. You went through what? One little freaking training session that was like a day? That's part of our job. We know what we're doing outside of the fucking United States when we go to a different country and we have to deal with internal politics on the countries we deal with. We have to be trained as individuals to know how to deal with this shit. That's part of our fucking job. The whole thing about the Republic of Pineland, that course itself, is to get us ready when we go overseas and we have to go to these villages and deal with the indigenous population, because we don't deal with the regular military, we deal with the fucking people. So we got to know who's bullshitting, who's real with us, and that's part of our training assessments.
Okay, so I was just a part of a meeting with about 50 people in it, and these niggas was all claiming Pineland, and they was all retired military, ex-special forces, and all of that shit. And this wasn't on no WW. This was on some dark shit. So I get what you're saying. It's two doors to a house.
That's part of the Republic of Pineland.
They sent you there for training. You went in the front door. I just walked through the back door and found these motherfuckers in there criminal.
Dude, like I've never been at the fucking schoolhouse. Like I've never been.
My brother, this ain't for me to argue with nobody. I'm just trying to explain some shit to my people that they might want to open their eyes, and if they have the opportunity to look this shit up, it's not on www. It's
You're
on
not
the
going to
dark
look
side.
anything up on the WW Republic of Pineland, because there is no WW Republic of Pineland. It's a fictitious place. It doesn't exist. And nobody's going to get any fucking type of information unless they got security clearances.
First and foremost, you ain't the only veteran in the world. Second,
no, I just happen to be one of the 100,000 that actually gone through the Q course.
All right, so this is two motherfuckers having a phone call, and I use somebody else's motherfucking information to gain access to a motherfucking side of the server that you ain't get to go to when you had a motherfucking military ID.
What server? Because there's no server for Pineland.
brother, if you don't, look, I don't want to argue with nobody. If you
Are you suggesting that they're military personnel, right? Or ex-military, whatever, that are setting this up?
Yeah, it's military and ex-military. It's civilians is in this shit and everything, bruh.
Lucas, I sent you a text. Read the text, please.
Bruh, if you never ate a grape, don't describe what it tastes like. I ate one. I was there.
Island.
I seen some shit.
That's nice that you were there. That's nice.
It's a historic district located on Pine Island near Pineland, Florida, USA.
Nah,
that's not the one I sent you.
Which one?
Nah.
McDonald's one? That's the recent one was the Pineland one.
My first name is similar to this other cat's last name, and his last name similar to my first name. I had a completely different email, so when they did the vetting process, all I did was put in someone else's Facebook and Instagram information. They looked this person up. They saw that he was a part of the whole white power movement. They knew that this motherfucker was vetted through all of his Facebook friends and shit, and then they sent me the fucking link. I took the link and I jumped in the shit. When I took the link and I jumped in the shit, it was some backdoor alleyway shit that y'all motherfuckers might not see. There's more than one veteran in the world.
That's nice. That's a good one. Lucas, People's Republic of fucking Pineland. It's a U.S. Army Special Forces Training Center.
All right, man, I understand what you're saying, and you don't understand what I'm saying, so agree to disagree.
Well, are you suggesting the people of Pineland have like a secret server?
Bruh, it ain't a secret server. I was on the side of the dark web, and these motherfuckers is in there too. It's a lot of shit in there. It's a lot of shit going on the other side of the fucking web that we don't get to see because we all goddamn hooked up through our local internet provider, and we don't have access to that side. But if you ever get access to that dark side, you'll find out some shit, man. You can find yourself in some crazy rooms if you figure out how to get in there. You'll see that you shut out of a lot of shit. A lot of shit you can't say on YouTube. These motherfuckers can speak freely about that shit.
Was there any contingency plans for if Trump were to win?
They don't give a fuck. They're ready for this shit, man. And they don't want him to win so that can be their excuse. Like, all this whole they stole the election shit. All this whole goddamn... But just, it's a lot of crazy shit going on that side of the web, man.
So it spooked you?
I didn't think that it was a motherfucking group of people that close in proximity that was having these kind of discussions. They ain't use names and shit. They got call signs. I didn't get to say shit because I don't know what the fuck my man's call sign would have been, so I just sat silent. And just like your chat, how motherfuckers is in there saying what they saying, while the speaker going on and on about this bullshit, that shit terrified me, man. And even if they do look up this kind of shit, I ain't scared. I already know what the fuck the fate of my people gonna be in their eyes, and they trying to do the shit, and the shit's happening at a very rapid rate. I'm not saying that they gonna get a chance to pull the shit off, but I'm saying that they sitting back talking about it. I'm saying that they been stockpiling and they ready to do it. They doing the training. Like I said, a bunch of retired motherfucking military motherfuckers preparing to overthrow the government if need be. And they operating in full fucking and wide open, just like Big Dog know exactly who the fuck they is. Big Dog know exactly who the fuck they is, and I heard about it through a motherfucker that is active duty. And when he was telling me about the training and program, I talked to another cat who was outside of the military. And when I mentioned the shit to this dude who used to be in the fucking special forces, This motherfucker eyebrow went up real quick, fast and amazing, and he was like, "What do you know about Pondland?" And then when I was like, "I don't know, my boy was telling me about it," and and he just started laughing, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't know too much about him."
Like nobody talks about SEER school. We don't talk about it, so we don't let the new ones come in and know what exactly goes on. That's why we don't talk about it.
So,
same shit with SEER
get
school.
what you're saying.
We don't say nothing about SEER school because every SEER class is different and handled differently, and we don't say nothing on what goes on at SEER school because it gives new recruits a heads up on what's going on.
Oh, I didn't know that, big dog. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, just to let y'all know, if y'all names is on the voter registration and you registered as a Democrat, man, it's people who have taken this information. Now, I'm not saying that those are special forces or whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, man. You could be a part of all the groups in America that you want to be a part of. America don't represent us and they don't take us serious, and it's a large number of those same exact Americans who have ulterior motives for people who look like me. I'm not here to tell you you right or you wrong. I'm telling you that I was in a fucking room and shit didn't look like it was supposed to look, and it looked like doom and gloom for my people. It looked like doom and gloom for my people. That's all I can say, bro.
What other things were they talking about?
They was talking about some of the misinformation about Kamala Harris that they was gonna put out. They were sharing fucking memes. They were sharing videos. And this is all just information for them to put out so that Kamala Harris can look like she's never going to win, and then they plan on not voting. They trying to make it seem like she gonna win in the landslide, which she probably would anyway. She probably would win in a landslide anyway, but they trying to make it look like it's no way she can win in the landslide by putting out certain types of information so that we can all feel like, yo, he done for, he ain't gonna win. And then lo and behold, all of his supporters, well, now I'm not gonna say all of his supporters, a large group of his supporters don't even plan on voting. So this gonna seem like he got all of these people who support him and voting for him. And then when the numbers show up at the end, it's gonna look so one-sided that they're all those snaggletooth banjos are gonna say, this is a goddamn outrage. It's no way Trump couldn't have won. This is bullshit. Those damn Democrats, he told us they was gonna do this. And that's pretty much the whole agenda, man. They was talking about vehicles. They got like, it was a checklist that they was going over. It was some vehicles, it was some guns, it was some other shit. But the meeting didn't last no more than about 15 minutes. And in that 15 minutes, I only could jump in and jump off. I ain't really supposed to be there. Man, you don't have to take my word for none of this shit. All I'm telling you is I got two eyes, motherfucker, and I saw what I saw. So you can make whatever excuses for the people that you have no fucking idea who they are. You don't know these people. You don't know what the fuck they dream about when they go to sleep.
I give $2 what anybody fucking has a wet dream about.
But you know that they ain't trying to do what the fuck I'm talking about because you just been there 19, what the fuck, 44?
You don't know the schoolhouse.
Bro, they not in the schoolhouse no more.
That's still part of the schoolhouse, and there's no outside server outside the military.
Okay, man.
Because if somebody gave you their fucking password, you would have to use their fucking CAC card.
I just told you that this
and
shit
that's
is
very easily for me to fucking find out because I could make a call right now to the fucking schoolhouse.
Bruh, you could do whatever the fuck you want to do to prove that a nigga is wrong and a cracker is right. What I just told you is these ex-military don't have no fucking CAC card.
You'd be surprised. Civilian contractors do, dumbass.
Oh, now I goddamn got to know every motherfucking thing because you got an exception to the fucking rule.
You don't know anything. You're running your mouth. You're running your mouth about a fictitious fucking place that's part of a fucking military training. That's part of a schoolhouse. It's part of guys who get their fucking long tab and green beret.
Oh, wow.
And they don't talk on fucking servers. They're going to use military emails for what's needed and prescribed for the course of that day.
How did you come across this site?
I was searching some dark shit, and I ended up coming across a couple of motherfucking posts in a video that I watched. And when I came across those posts, man, I looked that shit up while I was on the motherfucking dark side, and it led me to this shit. And then when I jumped off, I said, okay, I can't get access in this motherfucker unless I'm vetted, so let me figure out how to be vetted. And I took my first name and last name kind of similar to this dude's last name and first name. So I switched up the motherfucking email, but it still had the same correspondence in it. I sent, for the vetting process, I sent this motherfucker's Facebook information. I sent this motherfucker's TikTok and Snapchat. They looked at it. They agreed that this is a racist son of a bitch. He can get in. I got in.
No one's gonna ask him why he was on the dark web. Hey,
the motherfucking show started. I seen what I seen. I had to bounce up out of that bitch. Hey, man.
Did they give any dates?
A lot of motherfuckers. Any dates for what?
For when this is supposed to happen?
Nah, man. They just tell them. Them motherfuckers is like Trump said, what, 4 years ago? Stand back and stand by. They still on the ready, bro. They still on the ready.
Interesting.
Hey, man, you don't look. And I ain't smoked weed ever since I got on that phone and niggas was roasting me and shit, because I know that everybody expects somebody to be better than what the fuck they is, but they don't have to make no changes personally. So no, I ain't out of my motherfucking mind. I told y'all before, man, I'm very passionate about my people, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck my people need to figure out. And like I said, I was watching a video, and when I was watching the video, it had some advertisements for some other shit that I looked up. And when I looked that shit up, I found myself at the doorstep of this fucking room that I couldn't get in, and I bounced up out of there, came up with some motherfucking information that I could get back in that bitch, came back like a week later, jumped in the motherfucker, and that's what I seen.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Hey, look, man, and the reason why I was on the other side.
.org, what was it? What was the
Didn't I just tell you it ain't no goddamn www? Didn't I just tell you it ain't no www?
Yeah, dark web doesn't have .com and stuff like that.
So then it's
you don't got access, doggy dog.
So you don't know what you
don't got access, doggy dog.
You can have access if you get a tour.
Trust me, I could get access if I want to have access.
All right, then prove me wrong.
You don't know my military career, so let's end it right now.
I don't want to know what the fuck you did in the military.
When you talk about fucking Republic of Pineland, you talking about a school course that I fucking put some work in. So don't talk to me about something that I heavily know about.
I'm sorry you sleep with dogs
and
wake
going
up
off
with
some
fleas.
dark web bullshit don't mean a goddamn thing. But when you trying to implement the fucking Thailand, which is part of Robin Sage, into some fucking bullshit because somebody else on the dark web wants to call it the fucking Republic of Thailand, has nothing to do with what the fucking school I went through. So before you talk, actually do some research on what the fucking Republic of Thailand in North Carolina has to deal with.
Yeah, okay. Ain't nobody shitting on your patriotism, bro.
It got nothing to do with fucking patriotism, my guy.
Ain't got nothing to do with your allegiance either, huh?
Got nothing to do with fucking allegiance, because I've been saying for a long time, and everybody knows this shit, I just want shit to burn.
Well, it sounds like there's some like-minded individuals.
See what I'm saying? Yo, like I said, if you ain't been on that side of the motherfucking internet, don't tell me what the fuck I seen, bro.
Man, you can talk all that shit about the dark web you want. The dark web got so much fucking bullshit on there, man. It's like a fucking baby and a newborn fucking pussy. Come on, man. Cut the bullshit out.
You could purchase human beings on that bitch, man.
You could purchase a lot of shit on the fucking thing. It's the fucking dark web.
You just... All right, bro. Hey, look. Let's agree to disagree. I think your people gonna come blow your goddamn black ass away.
Disagree. There's no such thing to fucking disagree to agree to disagree. That's a bullshit statement.
All right. Okay, brother. Hey, listen, man. When you find out that people being slaughtered, remember that you could have helped give a warning, but you was so caught up in your goddamn love life from the motherfucking 70s. You jive ass nigga. Ain't been there since goddamn 17. Ain't been there since 10 presidents. Ain't been there since 10 presidents ago.
You ain't nobody.
I sure ain't.
You just another number like the rest of us. Nothing but a fucking
I'm a
number.
nigga.
That's all
I'm a nigga. I just listen to 50 white motherfuckers say nigga 500 times. I ain't no nothing. I'm a nigga.
Okay, I hear the shit all day on PlayStation. What's fucking new? Who don't fucking hear that shit all
versus PlayStation. Dark World versus
all day we all hear that shit. All day long we all hear that shit. Ain't nothing fucking new.
Yeah. Hey, I believe you, brother.
Dark playing a fucking video game all day long. So what's new?
And that's the problem. Niggas think everything is a joke. But you right though, Lucas.
What?
Kamala Harris is probably the best bet that we got because if it ain't another side
you
to
sound
fight
really
for us,
convinced. That's the thing.
Bruh, if there ain't another side to fight for us, then we just completely hung out to dry. Single solo, us and nobody else, nobody to come stop us from being motherfucking victimized. I don't agree for nobody to vote. I don't want to see nobody's name on no motherfucking list. But unfortunately, they infiltrated every aspect of the United States of America, man. Anywhere your name is at, they got your shit, bro. All it takes is for them niggas to be greaseball motherfuckers and go to the meeting with fucking printouts from their job, and then there you go. They know where each and every so-and-so live at, know every so-and-so name, know everything about everybody, where you move, what your phone numbers is, your GPS tracker is on, man. They got access to tons of shit. They have been in cahoots with each other for a long time. Don't think that one block is just one block, man. This is a series of blocks. They built the fucking building around us, and they all piece by piece working together, however they can, whenever they can. And I'm telling you like this, think that just because you know how to motherfucking put your life on the line for your country, that the motherfuckers ain't goddamn got a different agenda working behind closed doors. Put your votes into some motherfucker who you think gonna have your best interest. And that's all I got to say about that portion. But you was right. She is our best chance for hope. You just heard me telling motherfuckers, man, fuck that bitch. She ain't one of us. Then I go on this motherfucker and I see a bunch of crazy shit going on, and I'm just over here like, shit, well, we need some kind of advocacy. We need some kind of fucking advocacy, because if she ain't the one, if whoever the fuck is the opposition to what they got moving, I don't care if they 100% wholehearted or not. Man, we ain't got no other choice. And like I said, for the financial aspect, man, Project 2025, Trump keeps saying he don't endorse that shit, but his people pushing that shit. Man, if you even look at Project 2025 and think that shit includes your ass making some kind of come up, you tripping, man.
So according to your belief, we're just gonna, have to go out in a blaze of glory, essentially.
Man, I can't even say what the fuck we gotta do, bro. All I can tell you is what the fuck they been talking about in the motherfucking chat.
But I mean, as far as according to Hebrew Israelites, like there's nothing we can do. We just have to, endure until extinction.
I can't even say that, bro. I can tell you what I believe, but I don't want to talk about my beliefs because apparently everybody hate motherfuckers who believe like me. I'm just telling you, check that shit out for yourself. You don't gotta take my word for it. You can find out how to get on that bitch. You can put yourself out there. If they track you down, so what? You track down. They already know who the fuck you is, Lo.
But your game plan is just to have, just to stay strapped.
Man, so my game plan, like I said, man, my wife sit around and we coming up with legislation that would help our people bail us out. I said, niggas don't vote. We'll hold our vote ransom. We'll send this shit across the United States of America. We'll petition this shit. And then January 7th, we'll storm the Capitol our damn selves, nigga. We'll come with the petition and we'll tell these motherfuckers these is a long list of demands for our people. But after seeing what the fuck I seen, ain't nowhere in the hell I'm trying to demand shit from nobody who goddamn acting the way they act.
Gotcha.
Hey, like I said, bruh, let their history be their resume. Let their history be their resume, and then find yourself in some of the rooms, and then come out there and be like, man, they just all talk. I wish I believed that, bruh. I also wish that y'all didn't believe that. Because it ain't no reason for a motherfucker to still be walking around this bitch. Just look on your www. Look up some of the interviews with these white people and they being interviewed while they at the Trump rallies. Listen, they doing a lot of interviews with white women. Whenever they interview these white women, pay attention to how they almost hinting that y'all better vote for this motherfucker because I goddamn got a husband and some sons at home that's ready to blow this bitch up. They're alluding to what the fuck I seen in the back room. Just pay attention to the motherfucking interviews and how these women is hint. Oh no, we don't have a choice. If he don't get in there, I'm afraid of what's gonna happen. What do you mean you afraid, Grandma? Oh, because my son and my grandson and my great-grandson, they all ready to blow some shit out. These ladies ain't just talking like that because they fear for, you know what I'm saying, what could happen to America and don't have no
Hebrew.
fucking
he is waiting for them 200 million niggas, angels
because
to come save him.
Because if they were just thinking these things and not having knowledge, then they would speak on it. They're not
speaking conspiracy on brother it. From the movie Undercover Brother.
They just alluding. And you ain't, bro, that was all I really wanted to call and tell you. You was right, bro. I just wanted you to know that you was right about this bitch being the best bet. I do think asking for reparations is gonna get a lot of motherfuckers fucked up. I think voting for their opposition now. Like I said, if the motherfucker wins, at least it'll be a civil war, not just a slaughter. That's just all I can say. Now, as a Hebrew man, the same warnings that I've been giving to my people is, hey, come up out this bitch. Leave this shit alone. Then I go see this shit, and I'm just like, golly. Why do it suck to know what the lottery number is and don't play the lottery and then see the motherfucking number come out and you was right? Yeah. I don't need 100 million motherfucking verification markers to know that I'm onto the right shit. I done seen this shit. Even seeing 50 motherfuckers local to me in one meeting conducting themselves like that. It's almost degenerate, man. I'm not even gonna say almost degenerate. It is. Terrifying. How the fuck you gonna send your kids to school when you don't have no fucking idea who these people are? How the fuck you gonna get up and happily take your black ass to work thinking that you gonna make money when everybody in that bitch hate your ass? They'll just smile at you because they don't want to get fired right now because there's still order. There's still a court system. There's still repercussions for the shit that they do. And the reason why they want to get rid of it is because they want to get this shit done without no pushback. And if there is pushback, it's best for those degenerate motherfuckers. Like I said, it's not all of them. It ain't never all of anybody. You would think that niggas would be on fucking code by now, but it ain't all of us. It's still some sucker ass niggas that if I could see them face to face, I bet you they'd be a bitch or get their motherfucking ass beat up. Cause I wouldn't kill a brother, but I'd beat the shit out your ass. Tides change.
You're like the Batman of the community.
Nah, I ain't the Batman of the community, bro. I'm the Batman of my household. And for my people, they won't take the time to at least hear a motherfucker out. You know how crazy it would be if Martin Luther King was alive right now and niggas be like, man, that shit boring, nigga. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. I'm trying to work with the motherfucker that won't blow my fucking head off. You know how crazy it would be for Malcolm X to be standing up there giving niggas warnings and telling niggas, man, this shit is not fair. They gonna end up blowing your kid's shit out while he riding in the car with his friends just because they fear for their life? Just because he encroached on their property, your motherfucking car break down in front of the wrong person's house and watch how they conduct themselves, man. It's escalating pretty quick. Things ain't always been this bad, but they getting bad-er. And then when, like I said, you got niggas out here talking about they gonna vote for Trump, knowing that majority of his supporters.
But wouldn't that de-escalate the situation according to what you heard?
Yo, once Trump got the ball, he gonna do what his people want him to do. So they don't want him to win so that they can do the mass, whatever the fuck it is. But even if he win, we gonna be in an even more compromising situation.
Them Hebrew nigga-lights come save us
because now they're gonna have immunity for this. They're gonna turn a blind eye to that.
Wild.
They're gonna railroad us. You think redlining was some crazy shit? Wait until these motherfuckers is in control and they can do whatever they really, really, really want to do. And like I said, this motherfucker want to be the president until after his death is over. If they support him to do some shit, he gonna do it.
Interesting.
Like I said, at least we have somebody that's supposed to be on our side. I can't say that there will. I mean, honestly, shit. I could see the United States of America just forfeiting and being like, okay, you can have the ball. Because they don't want to face the same destruction that's coming towards us. And like I said, the illegal motherfuckers came in this bitch. That way, we won't have no need. And once you have no need for something, usually you throw that shit in the trash. You get rid of it.
So what's their opinion for illegal immigration, these people?
Oh, them motherfuckers going into captivity for real. They finna become slaves. They finna be doing all this work and ain't nobody. You don't even have no fucking social security card. You don't have no fucking identification. Who you gonna call and report some shit to?
So is that what these people on the website said?
That was a different thing that I was looking at.
Oh, did they talk about immigration or anything?
Yeah. Man, I didn't just spend one motherfucking 15 minutes in that joint, man. I was bouncing around, seeing as much shit as I could. When I seen some shit about the illegal immigration shit, they essentially, fuck it, let them come. Bring them. Bust them bitches in. Send them motherfuckers everywhere that these niggas is at. That way we could just bang, 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 bang. And it won't be no big issue because it's still gonna seem the exact same when we have these motherfuckers at our disposal who don't have any rights in this motherfucker, who never should have been in this bitch, who can't even prove. How you gonna kidnap a motherfucker that don't exist?
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just some shit to look at, man. And any nigga that goddamn got a problem with illegal immigration, you're a fucking retard. You're a fucking retard, nigga. You got a problem with illegal immigration and your ass was illegally dropped the fuck off in this bitch to the point where you think you so confused that you think you a part of the motherfucking captivity from the oppressor side? Hell no.
So what's your stance on illegal immigration? Or what is the Hebrew Israelite stance on illegal immigration?
I don't speak for all of them, but I wish they would have never came over here because it's allowing them the opportunity to throw the fucking trash out. You know how you got a TV right now, if you go to a bigger TV, you're gonna get rid of the old one. You might not throw that bitch away, but you're gonna get rid of that bitch. If you got a fucking a gaming chair, if you get a new gaming chair, you're not gonna keep the old fucking gaming chair.
Yeah.
They have, these people came here because they was so-called fleeing persecution or whatever the fuck. They won't play soccer in their yard and listen to music and all that other shit. That's cool, man. I don't have no problem with nothing that they're doing. To be honest, if our people would have took a look at what they was doing and replicated some of their behaviors, man, we probably would be in a better position right now. But because we haven't, and we have been Americans who can make as much money as you want and blow as much money as you want, we put ourselves in a compromising position. We didn't do what we needed to do when we should have been doing it. They convinced us to give up the fucking fight and start participating in the slaughter. And now the cow is fat. Now we ready for whatever they got them ready to do.
So how do you see things going in the next few years?
I pray and I hope that they don't have some great big bang and allow them to do what they're gonna do, because if they do have a great big bang and they allowed to do what they do, the next few years I could see motherfuckers being runaway slaves again. I could see motherfuckers running for their fucking lives. I could see motherfuckers being dead in such an abundance that news can't even keep up. I could see them doing all kinds of crazy shit, but I definitely don't see our people getting no fucking reparations, not from them monsters. Not from them monsters. I definitely don't see my people making the same progress that they think they're gonna make underneath the dictatorship of a motherfucker who see fine people on both sides. I can't see a motherfucker who won't denounce white supremacy putting us in a position to where we equals. I mean, honestly, bro, I used to be just like everybody else, and I used to plan for the future just like everybody else, looking at certain shit, man. Hey, the game changed. The game changed. You don't wake up and put the same shit on that you thought was cool yesterday, because this shit gonna change. So when you wake up and you see that motherfuckers is doing some different shit, you better prepare for some different shit to happen. Like I said, just watch. And why do you think that motherfucker Alex Jones was looking stressed the fuck out, bro? He know what the fuck going on. He know what the fuck going on. The same shit that I was saying, Alex Jones said the shit. Then I go into this back room and now I'm stressed the fuck out just like Alex Jones was, my nigga.
So you saw something you shouldn't have.
Definitely shouldn't have seen that shit. Motherfucker, I'm sitting in my garage right now. Pistol on me.
But, I mean, that's in your state. That's not going to be nationwide.
Bruh, like I said, I just jumped in one chat room. I only was looking up the motherfuckers that was local to me.
Gotcha.
The dark web ain't just a fucking Craigslist article with just one city on it. Bro, this shit, it goes deeper than rap, fam. I don't know what the fuck you got going on in your place, in your town, man. I seen maps with all kind of code words and shit on it. I don't know the fucking code words, so I'm just looking at maps and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I see where they got areas, target areas and shit at. I see where they got camps and shit located at. I can't tell you everything, because like I said, man, they moving in a whole completely different fucking lingo. Hey, that's just a fair warning to everybody that's going to vote. Whenever you do vote, and you vote Republican or Democratic, your name will be on the list. Trust me, it's not going to matter whether you're a black Republican or a white Republican. It don't matter if you're a black Democrat or a black Republican. They just going to see your black ass, and they're going to know that they practice for those targets.
Oh, they're indiscriminate about it, is what you're saying.
Bro, it's always been about us. It's always been about us.
So they're not going to care if, like, hey, you won the good ones or anything?
I can't say 100% that they just gonna turn on every single one, but I could only imagine that once they start hunting niggas.
So could you survive by cooning?
Identify. That's what a lot of niggas been doing this whole time, and that's probably one of the reasons why we in this situation, because of those niggas who didn't know the bigger agenda and they was cooning their way through life.
I mean, it's a little different if somebody's shooting at you or trying to get you.
Hold up, boss. Watch me. Now I can break dance, sir.
Yeah, you wouldn't do that if you had a gun pointed to you?
No, sir.
No? Even to spare your family?
Sir. I already had the conversation with my wife and my children, bro.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
I already had the conversation with my wife and my children, bro.
Damn.
Man, we good goddamn people.
Hebrew breathing fifth form escape from Kernet.
They not gonna just show up two motherfuckers to an apartment complex, bro. They coming in that bitch SEAL Team 6 deep.
Damn, then you have no chance then.
Yeah.
You cooked it. That's game over.
I hope there's a chance, but at the same time, man, hey, when you say we cook, I think you underestimating the magnitude of cooking.
Oh, we're deep fried?
We toast. Oh. We toast, bro. We done. We done.
Damn, done.
And then, hey, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro, that motherfuckers is taking this shit very light and shit. Hey, I'm not asking you to change your life. I'm just saying, hey, man, be careful. Be careful. If you watching the fucking news and you see some crazy shit going on, burn some fucking sick leave. Call out. Take some time off. Because like I said, the same way that the motherfuckers went on January 6th, I already heard Trump say, we gonna fight like hell and blah, 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 blah. And I know motherfuckers think that sometimes nigga talk without having no fucking expertise in the motherfucking matter. But like I said, motherfucker ain't the only veteran. Motherfucker ain't the only one who worked for the Department of Defense. I took off work that day because I heard what the fuck the niggas was talking about. I just didn't know that it was gonna be exclusive to the Capitol. I was at home watching that shit on TV. I was at home popping popcorn, watching them motherfuckers on TV while niggas at work was like, how did you know, bitch? You ain't been listening to these niggas? They finna lock down the base, man. This shit getting crazy. Motherfucker, what you think I'm doing at home? You don't gotta take my word, but I'm telling you, whenever you see certain shit, man, stay out the fucking way. Get out the way. Move. I know you got a nice car with the motherfucking sound system. Turn that shit down. Somebody might just feel like chicken tonight.
Really?
You might get toasted. It's been happening here. The more
So they're on that
the
time?
More radical, bruh, the more radicalized that these people get, the more motherfuckers feel like, fuck it, nigga, I'm tired of sitting down. I'm about to stand up.
Damn. That's game over then.
I ain't gonna say it's game over, bro. I believe in the Most High Yah. I pray.
Well, what does y'all have to say about this?
That they gonna get drunk off the blood of the saints.
So that means it's game over.
Not everybody. 2/3 of the motherfuckers is gone.
Got you. So you believe you're not a part of that 2/3?
Man, I believe I'm a nigga. I believe I'm a nigga. And if they hunt niggas, I'll turn into a donkey or something, I guess. I don't know. Whatever the fuck I can put. I'm gonna pull a motherfucking oxy on the motherfuckers.
But what difference would that make if they're hunting for black people?
Exactly. If it happened, man, we in that situation together. Hey,
You don't think people would turn on other people?
Hell yeah, niggas gonna turn on each other. You gonna have motherfuckers who feel exclusive to the club helping round motherfuckers up because they gonna be terrified just like everybody else is. Hey, I think it's funny because I feel like on the Planet of the Apes, I don't know if it was the second one or the third one, but you know
always
some
sleep,
of the
nigga,
apes,
like he was when you were in commit,
like,
walking the desert, naked, cold, and hungry. Damn.
And I'm gonna join up these motherfucking Caucasus mountain dwellers. That movie was about niggas.
Which movie?
All them Planet of the Apes. The same way some of them apes on Planet of the Apes felt like they was gonna be destroyed and conquered, and they ran to your majesty. Some niggas gonna do the same shit. Some niggas gonna do the same shit, bro.
I mean, what choice would they have, though?
Man, what was it? Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness? Or you gonna lose your goddamn happiness. And it ain't gonna be no motherfucking liberty. Anything that the United States created, nigga, they left us out of it. And they did that shit for a reason, biblically speaking. And then the worst part about it is, as a Hebrew man, I know that our identity has been stolen, and the motherfuckers that stole our identity, I think when the heat come for real, I think they're gonna be quick to relinquish that title. They're gonna speak the truth then.
Oh, really?
Because they head gonna be on the same chopping block as us, and them motherfuckers is gonna squeal. We ain't like them. We ain't like them. It was a hoax the whole time. We did it for no reason.
Wouldn't that have a devastating impact on the rest of the country? Or the rest of the world?
Bro, look at the whole world. The whole world is doing the exact same shit. The whole world is doing the exact same shit. And they don't have no Kamala Harris running, but you got neo-Nazis over there beating the shit out of niggas. All over the world. This ain't just a United States problem, man. This shit worldwide. All of these motherfuckers together are Confederate. That's one of the reasons why Trump was trying to link back in with Russia. I know everybody goddamn hate to hear a nigga talk, so I ain't gonna stay on the line longer, man. I wish it was an opportunity to just have a civilized conversation where, you know what I mean, we could talk about certain things without motherfuckers just object. But unfortunately, don't nobody really want to hear this shit, so they gonna have to feel the flames. And when they feel the flames, they gonna be like, damn, I remember one time I was watching something on TV. What was it? Oh yeah, Lucas show. And this one black motherfucker kept saying, 1, 2, Freddie coming for you. 3, 4, better not open that fucking door. Shit crazy, man. And I don't want to be negative towards nobody because they all have their opinion. Man, you could feel like I'm trolling and all this other shit. Don't you think a motherfucker got something better to do in life than to sit around and troll you motherfuckers with some goddamn shit that you ain't never heard before? I already said, fuck that bitch, don't vote for nobody. Now I'm saying, well, I still don't advocate for voting, but I'm telling you, we got a situation on our hands. You remember what they did to the abolitionists, the motherfuckers who was help niggas? They killed them too.
Yeah.
So if you think that one of your pals is gonna step up and speak on your behalf, bruh, sadly mistaken. Sadly mistaken.
So what does that ending look like? That's what I'm trying to understand.
I ain't seen that far yet, bro. I ain't seen that far yet, bro. I can only tell you what scripture say, and don't nobody want to hear that shit. So I'm not even gonna waste my time to let nobody disrespect the Most High. The end game, man. We all know we gonna die one day.
Mm-hmm.
The sooner that motherfuckers face that reality and start thinking, man, I'm gonna die soon. What am I working so hard to have all this bullshit that somebody else gonna inherit? What am I wasting so much of my motherfucking money for on shit that don't matter, frivolous things, when I could literally be setting myself up to get the fuck off of this Ferris wheel? Our mindset's been destroyed, and then we rebuilt our mindset on a bogus fucking foundation that was given to us by them, a model that we following, the model that they templated. Now we sitting up here talking about that'll never happen. Bruh, don't you see what's going on right now in Israel? Them motherfuckers is killing everybody, and Christians, the ones who supposed to have a heart for humans, they turning the blind eye. They ignoring the facts. They ignoring the facts. Why? Because it's easier to live a lie. But that's a horrible way to die. Man, you can't tell me that kind of shit is going on. The whole world know about it. Ain't nobody doing shit to stop it. And then like if you even speak out against that shit, you in trouble. Ain't this the same shit that they did in the fucking Roman and the Crusades? If you don't believe what the fuck said, it's off with your head. Yeah, they ain't chopping niggas shit off for saying something, but they taking everything that your livelihood revolves around. Nah, you can't go to this school no more. Nah, you can't work at this job no more.
Interesting.
We're gonna take the very aspect of you being able to provide for yourself, and we're gonna put that shit in a situation to where you're gonna have police officers kill a motherfucker and they don't even give them the same scrutiny that you would get if you said that, yo, this shit is wrong. This shit is wrong. Oh, now you're in trouble. Nigga kill a motherfucker, goddamn police officer molesting women and all kind of shit. He just moved down the street. Tell me I'm fucking lying. Tell me I'm motherfucking lying. And the reason why you can't tell me I'm lying is because the truth is real. We see this shit, we turn a blind eye, we ignore this shit. People on the motherfucking run for their lives right now. And then when I say that we gonna be in the same situation, niggas say that'll never happen. What the fuck are we smoking? But anyway, on that note, man, to all of Israel, I love y'all. To those who are from the lineage of evil, that's a beautiful one, Lucas, man. You need to put that shit on something. To those that's from the lineage of evil, have mercy on my people. And with that being said, you niggas go back to goddamn bullshit calling in questions about, nah, man, this bitch gonna give us some more money. Look at the fucking economy. What you gonna do with $20 million in an economy that's gonna flip-flop? Yikes. Trump ain't gonna do shit for you. Love y'all. Be safe. Lucas, if you got any more questions, man.
Well, it sounds like it doesn't matter who you vote for. It's gonna be the same.
In a nutshell. But whatever you do, don't vote for that motherfucker, man. He ain't never did shit to deserve nobody vote. I can't believe that the delusional motherfuckers in the Republican Party let the shit go this far. That's how you know it's got to be a bigger fucking agenda. What? Felons can't fucking vote and these niggas is happy about that shit, but a felon can be the fucking president? A motherfucker can't even go to work and say, damn, you look good, or you gonna lose your fucking job, and this nigga say, grab the bitch by the pussy. Now that's my chief right there. That's my commander-in-chief. This motherfucker that lost, bruh, his reputation speaks for itself. And still a group of Americans in a number so large that support him, you have to question yourself, what the fuck is really going on? What the fuck is really going on? No offense to nobody that's a Republican. I'm just saying, if you a nigga and you're a Republican, fuck you. Everybody else, y'all do what y'all do. My people better snap the fuck out of this shit. Cinderella, somebody that kissed you, fingered you, and fucked you, and you still sleep? Bye-bye, baby. Y'all niggas done for. Lucas said it earlier, y'all niggas is cooked. And you should check the temperature because your ass is finna be cooked. All my Israelites, keep doing what you're doing. To all my Christians, follow the fucking playbook. Stop taking shortcuts and cheats because you're wrong as fuck for that, and you don't have to answer for nothing until you eat your maker. All that I'm a good person shit. Name one motherfucker you know that's out here really wrecking shit. Nobody. Everybody's a good person. According to the standards of a Christian. Be tougher on yourself than that. Know that you don't deserve to make it into the kingdom for the shit that you do. Because if you get to stay the same and don't have to ever make no changes, what is that for? What is that for? Take care of the people who need to be taken care of. It's a lot of motherfuckers out here fucked up right now and they need a hand up and they ain't gonna get it from no motherfucking oppressors. If you fucked up, straighten your shit out. If you blowing your money, stop blowing your money. If you don't have a way to defend yourself, figure out how to fucking defend yourself. Turn to the Most High. Law, statutes, and commandments. Get you some dogs too, man. Get you some fucking dogs too. If they cut the power, your security system ain't gonna work. You at least needs a head up, somebody walking up the stairs. Maybe your dog who can hear way more better than you. Maybe if you pay attention to that motherfucker, his ears perk up. Maybe you might have a chance to grab your shit. I'm in the bathroom taking a number 2. I got my pistol. I'm checking my security system before I step outside, and when I step outside, I stand there to make sure that ain't nothing else moving around. Then my kids can leave. But take this shit more serious, man. We ain't got no allies in this country. It's always been us versus them, and them mad. Them big mad. And stop looking to these fucking celebrities because money ain't real. Them niggas basically just get a fucking debit card and an account, and they keep track of everything that they do. So if they try to even buy some land somewhere and do their own bunker, you done for. Pay attention. And all of the celebrities that they trying to keep in line and keep in check, pay attention how they keep bogusly arresting motherfucking celebrities. That's just so that they can pull them to the interrogation room and let them know that they got that power on that flex, and then they turn their ass loose. Over and over and over and over and over. They only doing that to our people. They keep arresting these motherfuckers. Why you think this nigga Kodak Black was on some old, Ply, shut your ass up, nigga, you rich. You ain't got nothing to do with this. What does that mean? What does that mean? Everybody who's a black celebrity influencer, they gonna start arresting. They done already started doing the shit, and they've been doing the shit worldwide. Nicki Minaj went over there and they detained that bitch for a little bit. Floyd Mayweather went over there, they detained that nigga for a little bit. Everybody who got money is in a position to do some shit. That's what the fuck Young Thug is locked up for. Nigga try to go out there and buy all this land and build his own city, and they said, nah, we can't have this shit. We can't have this shit. We can't have no niggas trying to do no extraterrestrial shit. We can't have no black messiah, save your people type shit. Niggas say he don't want to be a motherfucking leader because he don't want to get killed. Look at the resume of black leaders. It's a short list of long motherfucking funerals. Aretha Franklin on a goddamn FBI watch list. But Donald Trump ain't. It's crazy. It's crazy. And you could say that niggas is out here doing dirt and all this other crazy shit, but they celebrities and they is out there doing some unmotherfucking filtered type shit. But if niggas can get away with crime on the regular fucking streets, you mean to tell me that they just sitting around listening to these niggas' phone calls until they catch them doing something for no reason? For no reason? They won't even let the dude out on bail. As much fuck shit that's been going on with this man's trial, they refuse to allow him any fucking freedom at all because he's trying to do some extra shit behind closed doors. Man, be careful. I know they watching me, man. Hey, I got my fucking camera taped up on my shit. I know they goddamn looking at me. I have been a revolutionary for quite some time now. Even before I got into the Hebrew Israelites, I was pretty much a revolutionary because I hated what the fuck was going on with my people. And in the mix of all that anger and shit, I found out the truth, and then I had to start changing a lot of things about myself. I worked for the government. I knew what time it was while I was still working for the motherfucker. So I didn't blow my bread. I stacked up every nickel, every dime. I threw a couple pennies away, helping other motherfuckers, but I put my shit to good use. And I got the fuck off of the Ferris wheel. Shit so crazy. Instead of me taking my cash and buying a house, I said, fuck it, man, I got 800 credit score. I'm gonna go ahead and get this house, but I'm motherfucking get that bitch through the bank. The motherfucker's gonna tell me, you own 4 houses already. Where did you get this money from? Nigga, are you gonna approve your fucking loan or not? Nah, we can't approve you for the loan until you can provide proof of where you got the funds. What?
Damn.
You asked me to show you proof of my motherfucking bank statements so that I could apply for, so I can get approved for the loan. Then when I provide proof, you gonna tell me I have to prove to you? Bitch, don't you see right there where it say a motherfucking $208,000 deposit? I just told you I sold the motherfucking house and I came down here and I bought these motherfucking cribs for rental property and I'm trying to get this house right here so that I could just move into the shit. And you gonna tell me I can't get it unless I can prove to you right? You see where the money came from. The system always been rigged against us, bruh. Always. None of this shit gonna work in our fucking favor. Better figure out how the fuck to get off this Ferris wheel, because this is a death ride, homie. It's a death ride. To those who don't want to believe, that's cool. To those who at least take this shit serious, man, just take the threat serious and look the shit up. See if it's somebody that's gonna whoop your motherfucking ass tomorrow at work. Do some research. Look up the People's Republic of Pineland. It's a fictitious country where these motherfuckers is practicing to save America. Man, for what? We got a military, we got a police department. It's to overthrow the government. Yeah, they disguise themselves out in open and they say that it's a military training and shit, but then after you pass the training and they see a certain level of potential, then they call you to the back room and they ask you if you want to get down to get down. Everybody ain't just finna get in on that shit.
Yeah.
And on that note, man, I apologize for taking up so much time. I apologize for venting. That was never my intent. I just wanted to call and tell motherfuckers it's a reason why you should be concerned looking into it. Don't just listen to some crazy nigga on YouTube that's been telling y'all to get y'all shit squared away this whole time. Look into it. Don't just overlook some nigga from hearing some shit that you ain't never heard. Look into it. Put yourself in my shoes. How the fuck would you feel seeing that people are openly having these fucking discussions in a place that shouldn't even exist? Choppers bringing it through the motherfucking air when niggas can't even have a fucking gun.
Oh yeah, Phase 5 and Robin Sage, yeah.
Yeah. All right, big dog. So you can have fun, man. You can roll something out there, bro. I ain't cheating me. Just know that, man.
Big Dog's gonna save us. He said he said the chat can say it his place.
I said it's select few. I didn't say everybody.
You don't have to worry, you and him. We're saved, bro. I don't know what happened. All right. We're gonna end the stream on that one. We're gonna end the stream on that note. All right, y'all heard it here. Y'all heard it first, an exclusive, world exclusive. Although that's why I've been telling y'all. Haven't I been telling y'all this? Now I don't know what to do. I don't know what to what degree, but I've been telling y'all this. I told y'all, listen. After what happened in the UK, mofos don't have the same pain threshold. Man, if only black people had the same pain threshold as white people, it'd be amazing. We'd be in a different world, bro. But unfortunately, we don't. So there is that. Nevertheless, I'm pooped. Everyone take care, stay safe, be amazing. Don't drink and drive. Yeah, that's it. Adios, muchachos. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. We'll do a panel.